Dude, stop. Shaman, stay small, buddy. Shaman's literally fucking become dirt. New Haruma Red video about the race. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Max, let us know you've reached out to Blizzard and they are fixing enhance, right? I haven't looked at any of these changes at all. I don't know anything. So I don't even know if there's anything to fix. Are y'all overreacting? Hmm? What is that crackling? Dude, that's my static in my mic. That's why I touch my mic. It makes it go away. Ready? I'm going to touch it. And it's gone. Just get a new mic? Oh, I've gotten multiple new mics. New audio interfaces. It has something to do, I believe, with the grounding. But it's not a ground loop isolator. Doesn't do anything. Something wrong with my electricity, bro. Must be the carpet. All wood floors. My electricity's built dog shit. That's all it is. Just remember to stay grounded, guys. If you guys missed it, yesterday we played the new Tarisland raid. It took us like 7 hours, but we got West first on one of the new raid bosses they came out with. It was so fun. It was like a mixture of Anduin and like Professor Putricide. It was an absolute fucking blast. Tarazan looks super good. Yeah, the raiding content is amazing. It's actually amazing. I think you are the only team to kill still. I don't think EU is cleared yet. Yeah. Yep. Well, we do kill bosses for a living, so that do be happening. Dude, I saw a screenshot of that one guild that couldn't kill this boss yet talking shit about us too. That's good shit. Does Tarisland have NA and EU and NA servers? Or is it all Chinese ping? No, they have NA and EU servers. Yeah. Hi, Ella. Reptar, no. Nobody. 1 second. All right, all girls, come on, get in here. Come on. Hey, Lily, come here. Reptar. Max, can you talk to your WoW sources to fix DH hero talents? It's very doomed. No. How does Tarisland rating compare to WoW in quality? If WoW is a 10 out of 10, this game's a 9. It's fucking goated. Like, unironically, it's so good. Dude, it took us 7 hours to progress and kill that boss yesterday. With 10 of the best, like, fucking MMO boss killers to live. That's, like, what we do for a living, right? And it took that boss we killed yesterday, which is only the 3rd out of 5 bosses in this raid, and the other 2 are harder, by the way. It took us longer to kill that boss than it took us to kill Tindril, or than it took us to kill every boss in Amirdrasil except for Tindril and Fyrak. Would it have gone faster if they wailed more? What, the team members on my team? Oh, yeah. I think 8 out of our 10 players are free to play. So, you lose a little bit of damage. Is your credit card maxed out yet? I don't think so. I don't know if I can max it out. I don't think it's one of those cards. Yeah. You guys are all saying flex, but Clap 92 got it right. In reality, it's infinite debt. Max, the Shaman Discord is in shambles. Stay small. Cast earth spells. Oh yeah, new Haruma Red Race World first video. Yeah. Max, I see you up there. Where? Hi, Lily. Hi. Lily, you stink. You need a bath. Got some stinky dogs in here. Ellie is feasting, but my god, enhanced players are about to literally quit playing this game. Guys, dude, how bad are these changes? This is such a ridiculous reaction. I haven't read them, by the way. You might be right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just crazy. All I know is they posted something, and then they said, these aren't the full changes. We'll show you the changes, the full changes next week. The fact that Enhance is doing this hard must have been that they must have gotten some really bad changes. Max, there are basically no Enhance changes. You guys are mad because they just haven't posted your changes yet? That's good. Oh, man. Holy fuck, I just laughed like an evil villain hearing that shit. That is fucking funny. I mean, to be fair, do you guys think Enhanced needs a lot of changes? I think they need to bake in Feral Lunge, and maybe they could fix their hero talent tree to where you don't have to worry about whether you're Chain Lightning or Lightning Bolt for that Tempest ability during your Ascendance, which just seems like a hero talent adjustment. I don't know. I feel like Enhance could go live in the next expansion, hero talents aside, just like class and spec tree, and it'd be a insanely fun class to play. I think Ellie at least needed changes way more. Now, should all classes get good changes? Yes, but I mean, like, if you're Enhanced, would you want them to completely overhaul your spec? Outside of just the regular spec tree, like 2-pointers become 1-pointers? I doubt it. No, I mean, maybe you do. I disagree. I don't think Enhanced needs that at all. I think Enhanced plays like one of the best classes of all time right now. They literally just need to remove the 2-pointers, make them 1-pointers, and then let you go on your way like every other class. I don't think you need a complete redo at all. But they ain't even doing that. Oh, sure they will. Max, they already posted what the changes are. Yeah, I haven't read the changes yet, but Look, guys, every other class that got changed in this beta was getting month-long changes of shit, and it involved week after week of removing 2 points one by one by one. They can say we don't plan any major design changes for your spec, and a beta build still might go live with them removing a bunch of 2-pointers from your tree. And they also made a blue post. Someone said they made a blue post stating that they're not done with Shaman either. Okay. All I'm saying, guys, is I heard Shaman's dooming for so fucking long for the last couple months. And then I said, guys, don't worry. Shaman's going to get a bunch of changes. And you guys were all like, copium. No, they're not. No, Blizzard hates us. No. And I was fucking right, dude. I fucking told you idiots. I told you it was going to happen. It was obvious it was going to happen, but y'all couldn't believe it. Every single class they've looked at, every single spec that they've looked at had almost all of their 2-pointers removed. Like 75% plus of them. And you guys think Shaman, now that you're up, they're just not going to do that for you? Who didn't post it? ETA on Blue Post? Huh? Right now I'm still eating my breakfast, man. Just yapping. How you guys feel about maple syrup, by the way? From like 1 to 10. Like 1 is I would never get it on purpose, and 10 is like I would take a bath in it. And 7's like I would put it on my pancakes. Ten because you don't need to smother and drench your fucking pancakes? I mean, sometimes it kind of goes hard to do that, though. Why is it so cold in my house, man? Out of 10, how goated is poutine? I've never had that. I know it's a Canadian thing. Max, what's your favorite hockey team? I don't have one. Lily. Hi, Lily. Yeah, Lily. Hi, Lily. You guys want to say hi to little Lily? Little baby Lily? Look at this little girl. She is a stinky, stinky girl right now. What's on my beard right here? Some kind of dust-looking thing. Look at little Lily. She's just so sweet. But she's so stinky. And she's a stinky dog. Rep? What's Rep doing? Rep? Reppy? Hi, Rep. Hi, little Reppy T. Hi, buddy. Max, are any of your dogs afraid of lightning or thunder? Yeah. Lily, right here. Little stinky Lily. Reptar and Ella don't give a fuck. Lily thinks she's in a war zone. It's really sad. It's also, well, it's not funny, but like, yeah, it's just sad. Yeah, Lily thinks she's in a fucking war zone. Good luck to Lily for the 4th of July. Well, I'm going to be out of town right after. I'm going to take her to West LA Dogs. I'm going to take her to my favorite little dog place where she gets to be around a bunch of other dogs. Maybe that'll make her... Actually, dude, is it going to be fucking hell on earth to be in a dog facility during the 4th of July? Like a fucking... There's a bunch of dogs that all think they're at war. That's fucking terrifying. But they'll be together. Alright, can you go lay down, girl? Hey. Can I... Hey. Lily, can I talk to these people? Hey. Can I do my job? Alright, okay, Lily. I'll keep petting you if you aren't stinky. Oh, wait. You stink. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's time to stream. Yeah. Okay. Go on. Hey. Go on. Over there. Go on. Lily. Go on. Ain't no way you just changed sides. Ain't no fucking way you just changed sides. Go over there. Go on. No shot, Lily. Are you kidding me? Lily, go over there. No, no. No, no. She fucking thinks she can just like change fucking sides and shit. Are you kidding me? All right. She hit me with the goddamn spin move. Yeah, that's good. All right, shamans, how you guys feeling today? All right, first of all, let's hear from the Resto and Ellie shamans first. All enhanced shamans, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Okay? You guys have had your time. Shut the fuck up. Resto and Ellie only. How you guys feeling? Let's go. Ellie go burr. Ellie feeling good. Ellie feeling good. That's nice. What about Resto? How are Resto shamans feeling? Resto W. Resto W. Oh my god. All right. What about enhanced shamans? You point. Oh my god. Ha. Stay small. You're so mad. Nothing for you. Imagine having the only raid buff for 2 expansions. Get shit on, Rhett. Spin. Or Rhett. I meant enhance. All good. Well, fuck Rhett too, actually. Just while we're... Yeah. Ellie is back. Ellie is back. Ellie is back. Yep, Ellie's fucking back, baby. I think. I don't even know what they did. I heard it was like a mastery buff of some kind, which is actually kind of interesting because some classes' mastery isn't very good, so I wonder how much of a raid damage increase it would be. But I don't think that's a huge deal because... I don't I don't think that's a huge deal because they could just simply... If the number isn't big enough to bring... Raid buffs serve one purpose. To make sure that you bring every class to a raid. So if it's not good enough to do that, make it good enough so it does that, I guess. It's perma, Wind Fury Totem, and 2% mastery? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, that is good. Lily, we just fucking talked about this. Hey. Look at this fucking... Lily, we just talked about this. No. No. No, no, no. No, Lily, go on. Go on. Over there. Is she gonna come back? Are you fucking kidding me? Hey. Hey. No shot. Yeah. Alright, they're good. She will get those scratches the hard way or the harder way. A defensive and a ray buff? Wait, Shaman's got an extra defensive? Dude, I haven't even seen it yet. Like I said, yesterday I was just hardcore playing Tarisland. Dude, I can't believe how much I like that game. It's such a bad game, but it's such a bad game. But specifically, the rating in that game is like, if WoW is a 10 out of 10, it's a 9. I can't believe how good the raid content is. It's fucking unreal. Came out of nowhere? I know, it's so good, man. But it's also so bad. Like, literally my favorite thing in the world is to progress raid bosses. And WoW only releases a certain amount of them, and WoW makes better raid bosses than anyone else. And this game, now, whenever we're not playing WoW raid content, we just have another game and it's 10-man, and we have another game we can raid in. And the difficulty is, like, not Tindril level, but it's, like, right under that. And we haven't even seen the hardest bosses yet, so who knows. Wait, have you left the guild and rejoined 6 hours later to reset your guild deposit amount? Wait, you can do that? Hold up.
Yeah,
I mean, we knew
like higher,
Andrew
right?
played a lot.
Yo,
but...
1 second. Did you guys know the guild deposit tech?
The tech?
No.
Dude, you know how you can only deposit 5 things a week and withdraw 3? You can just leave the guild and come back in 6 hours and it resets it.
That's good.
Oh, perfect.
We have
Oh,
the
6
entire region,
hours.
then.
Yep. Just leave overnight, quick little rejoin in the morning, you know?
Did you see the screen shake, by the way, Max? The clip?
What screen shake?
Dude, look at this. What? Like, can you imagine playing with this on? Like, this is
Playing
like,
what?
you hear screen shake and you don't think
In the
it's that
MMO
bad.
channel.
Yeah, in the MMO channel.
Most
Oh,
recent.
Scribe stream? Okay.
I'll wait till the Soko Red Orb. Boom!
He's insane.
No way!
Dude,
There's no way!
mental.
I've turned that off the second I started playing the game. That's fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
like it's like motion blur in any other game.
Yeah, no,
like, you just turn it off instantly.
Every game, when you boot it up, first thing you do, check the graphic settings, screen shake, motion blur, off.
Dude, I
off.
can't believe it shakes so fucking hard.
Yeah,
Wait.
it's like actually an earthquake.
Did anyone else kill that boss yet, by the way?
No,
Bid
I
got
think Spitz
4%.
They were close. They got 4%, but they were like 6 hours into Enrage.
Okay,
Yeah.
so someone linked something. Was one of those levels guys talking shit?
It's ages ago. I think they like it.
But I want to hold on to it forever.
Yeah,
Is that?
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
how
even
you
know
say
if
you
that
work
guy's
with
in
boss
the
rush.
raid team.
he's not.
Oh shit, I'm still locked in by the way. I gotta fix this shit.
Yeah, you were locked in and
I was
you
locked in
sleep again.
overnight. Yeah, it's a fucking terrible condition I have. Anyways, all right, chat. That's enough of that shit. Yeah, we killed this boss that came out yesterday, and no one else has killed it yet in NA or EU. It's so sick. It has like an Anduin. It's like an Anduin mechanic, and it's like it's kind of like Professor Petricide. I wonder if the reason we killed that boss so much faster than every other team in that game is because it had an Anduin mechanic, and we've all just done Anduin before. Current Raiders alert. Huh? Wait, they announced fucking raid testing for tomorrow?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
surprise, bro.
Wait, what?
And it's just heroic. I don't know.
Let's just do. Wait, but what, do the bosses even make sense? I mean, Brew Twister, maybe they're trying to test the eggs. Like
Yeah, they
new
did
eggs.
change the eggs on normal,
Yeah.
right? Or maybe that
Sikran.
one.
Wait, Sikran is that the third boss? The one
Yeah,
with the mark, like the
Yeah, that's the one with
images?
the ads.
We don't need to
Like,
test
Nice.
Sikran again, right?
No.
We already
I'm
did
down
Mythic.
to just get in. I love the game.
Unless they
My
change
class
it
got reworked
drastically
as well.
if
I
there's like a
play- I
build
play
today,
Shaman.
but I don't fucking know.
I
You
thought
don't
you
want to test out all the shaman.
don't you
changes?
play Resto, Scott?
I play Resto Druid and Shaman, yeah. My
Maybe-
Resto Shaman's actually fucking
this
cracked.
could be a cook. Maybe they're testing it for tuning. Ooh,
Ah.
using it to tune some knobs.
Oh, dude, that's the best part of every testing cycle when people think there's a boss they're looking specifically for testing, and then everyone tries to get people to sandbag as if anyone would ever do that.
Also, Max, Scott said this earlier, but isn't it crazy how when we were trying to clear buffs and they wouldn't work, even though we were like stood on top of each other for 3 seconds, but anytime the same colors ever interacted, it was instant death?
Yeah.
I mean,
Isn't that just weird how it's coded like that?
Yeah,
I
you
think
would
it's
assume
actually
it
for
would work
tuning.
both ways.
we've identified a need for additional testing to gather feedback and performance data.
Well,
Hmm.
oh, so maybe it is for tuning, but the thing is like they're not doing any like real tuning because the game still doesn't make any sense. Like there's classes that do like twice as much as other classes, and there's
Yeah.
classes that don't do any damage.
I guess they'll find out who's doing fucking.
I just think it's funny that class discords will unironically tell people to sandbag in their raids as if any like person were to ever look at their raids and be like, "Wow, that guy's owning. We gotta fucking nerf that." Like that's just not how it works. All good. All right, so we have raid testing tomorrow randomly. That's super hype and weird. All good. Can't bring more than one Deathstalker rogue in a raid, but let's tune raid fights. They're not tuning raid fights. They're using the testing for raid fights to tune WoW classes. At least that means the beta build is today. I was told that the beta build was today by my chat yesterday. They said that Blizzard said it. I haven't read shit. Did Blizzard not say that? Blizzard wrote in the Shaman post saying there is a build today. Well, is the beta offline? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I just think playing new MMOs when they come out is so fun. The reason I'm telling you guys this is like you haven't seen me stream a lot of WoW lately, and that's just because I don't know, playing new MMOs when they come out, and especially with the boys, we have like a full 10-man of people that are really enjoying the game. There's nothing like that feeling, man, of like the fresh new MMO that you play with the boys, and then it randomly has good raid content. That's just like chef's kiss, man. Perfection. It's like, remember how fun Lost Ark was when it came out? Holy shit. This is like exactly the same. Yeah, man, Tarisland is so fun. You know, I mentioned this to my management yesterday, and I said that we fumbled somehow because this is probably the most value that I personally have ever brought to a game. And I'm not getting paid anything. Someone fucked up. They should be paying me so much money. Why am I not getting paid so much money by a game? It's fucking stupid, man. Someone fucked up bad. Come on. Yeah, stay poor, exactly. Stay small, stays poor. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's look. Let's look at what they said about shamans. Fuck it. Why not, right? Let's just fucking look. Let's look at it. I have not looked at this yet. Where is it? Oh, was it in the shaman feedback thread? All right. Yay. All right, here we go. We're going to need some W's or L's here when we go over stuff. Greetings, shamans. Earlier today, we unfortunately deployed a small part of our shaman update to the beta. What? This may have put the class into a bad state for testing, but that will only be the case for the next day or so. We have significant updates to the shaman trees coming in tomorrow's new beta build. First, we'd like to outline our philosophy and goals for these changes. We'll start by addressing the new shaman raid buff, Sky Fury, and then go over each of the tree updates individually. Alright, I'm interested in reading this because I have been screaming at them directly in interviews and in my coverage of changes in the game for years to give shamans a raid buff. I'm not really a fan of raid buffs in general, but because every other class one has one, it didn't really make sense that they didn't. So let's see what this looks like. Throughout Dragonflight and the War Within's development, the topic of raid buffs have been actively discussed, and we've come to the decision to add a new raid buff to the Shaman class. Our goal with this buff is to fully replace the Wind Fury totem buff previously brought by enhancement shamans, and grant Elemental and Restoration access to a raid buff to encourage their value in raids. Sky Fury incorporates the previous effect Wind Fury Totem had of activating additional auto attack swings, and it also adds a small mastery buff. So players may also know that this is lifting the party-wide restriction previously in place of Wind Fury Totem's effect and turning it into a guaranteed raid-wide effect. So this is just a pure W, right? Some of you guys are saying L. Dude, if you're saying L, the only way you could be saying L is the most, like, kindergartner take that won't share their toys with another kid. Like, the only way you could be mad is if you're just, like, an enhance and you're like, I missed it when we were the only spec of shaman that had a raid buff. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking earth-slinging idiots. What are you doing? Shut up. This is good for all of you. And you get a little bit more benefit now. Woohoo! Let's go. So that's nice. Although this does bring me to DK. While we're on the topic of raid buffs. So DK for a long time has kind of gotten pushed to the side because shamans have like literally had nothing and DK's got grip. Like Blizzard constantly says in interviews, they're like, it can be more interesting than just a raid buff. We can give a class something where you feel like you want to bring that class anyway. I know Blizzard strongly feels like, and I think this is mostly correct, that grip is a raid buff because you do need grips on like every hard boss or end boss, which is true almost every time, and then you need to bring them in for the other bosses to have gear for that boss. That is true. That does happen. But there's also something else about raid buffs that exist now, and it also contributes to their dungeon viability. In dungeons, classes with raid buffs are now even more preferred for dungeons because they work in dungeons as well. And grips don't really matter in dungeons, not nearly as much as they do in raid. So I think DK could maybe use a little something that made you want to bring one of them to a raid too, is my only thought. Now that like literally every class has a raid spot, I think if you're looking at any low-hanging fruit to fix, it would be just giving DK a little something. Because they could also use it in dungeons as well. Because DKs are famously not great in dungeons unless Blood has a super overtuned tier set. Or like it's an unholy season. But that hasn't happened in years. So, alright. Let's see. The class tree. Dude, when the Shaman class tree first came out... Actually, before we move off the raid buff, do you guys want to just take a look at what the raid buff situation is like now that we've added Shaman? Let's see what's changed and what gets added. Let's get ready to feast your eyes on this, boys. Okay, it's a little bright, but you'll be okay. Alright, so in BFA, we had 8 spots you needed in a raid. And then in Shadowlands, that was increased to 9 with Enhanced Shamans. And then in Dragonflight, it was increased to 15 with the addition of a Rogue raid buff. Initially, it was just 1 Evoker, but now it is 2 Augs, and that's still the case to this day. At least. And then there's 1 Hunter, and then they added Druid in Dragonflight, to where there are only 5 spots in a raid to bring something else. Now what has changed in the War Within? Basically, this just changed from Enhance to Shaman. Oh yeah, sorry. And a second Paladin raid buff. Move it 1 row down. Oh, you guys will be alright. Why are there 2 Paladin raid buffs? It doesn't make any sense. And to the left. Guys. What are you going to say next? That you want the random border that exists on these 5 empty cells and has a black line to the left? Do you want that gone too? Huh? What next, huh? You want to change that? Let's change that then. Alright, fuck it. Now what? Entitle it? No. Okay. Now you need to fix the other ones? No. Damn, that's crazy, man. Dude, I hate this. I hate this personally. I hate this. I hate that when I'm making a raid and I have the ability to... I have a bunch of professional WoW players and I can play any comp I could ever imagine. 10 hunters? Why not? I can do that. But I can't because the game only lets me do this. So a little part of me dies inside knowing that. It's sad. But I do think one part of it that is good for the game is that it does, you know, make every single class feel wanted at some level in any guild and on anything. I think that is positive. I've always been kind of a fan for no raid buffs, but I think no raid buffs becomes just as restrictive, but in a different way. Instead of it being about bringing a raid buff, you're bringing classes only for their defensive ability. You're only bringing the best class of each patch, you know? And there's like some level of fun in min-maxing that, but I actually think this is a somewhat decent middle ground, even though a small part of me dies inside that I only have this much to work with. But what does Rogue bring? A trophic poison. It makes the boss do 3% less damage to you, which is obscenely strong. DK? So, this is weird. So, DK does not possess a spec or an ability that puts them in on every single raid fight. They just make multiple hard raid fights a tier where you need Death Grip, and because of that, you need a DK on your roster, and you need a DK in your raid to get gear for those fights. That's the theory, at least. In reality, when was the last time a DK was not brought to, like, a raid? Like, I mean, you usually either stack DKs or you bring at least one for, like, a really long time. You have this expansion. This expansion, you played a DK on every end boss. One small problem I have with DKs, though, is the difference in their spec viability. So, like, I guess the main reason you would want to bring a DK to your raid is grip, and then, like, a side thing is AMZ is, like, a small benefit. But my issue is that Blood DK is better at gripping and better at AMZ. And that doesn't make any sense to me. Just as before, where, like, Enhance was the only raid buff and Ellie and Resto weren't. I don't get that. I don't understand why that's the case. Why is Blood DK have mass grip and a shorter cooldown death grip and DPS DK doesn't? Probably a PvP reason. Who knows? But why does DPS DK not have mass grip? Makes no sense. They should. And, why are you guys all spamming gripping? What is this? Is some stupid 7TV emote? Let's see. It's the Dr. Disrespect DMs meme. Oh. Okay, we probably won't do that. Is there any new update on that whole situation? Or is it still just like that guy definitely did some really weird shit? It continues to get worse. Dude, you know what blew my mind the most about that? Is I know people who are fans of other people are willing to defend them to, like, the end of the earth. But, like, how much people defended Doc even after it all came out was crazy, bro. Like, when he literally admitted it, people are like, well, no, I still need more information. I need to know, did he know her age when he messaged the minor? And it's like, guys, do you not think that if Dr. Disrespect thought that he could get away with saying, hey guys, but I just didn't know her age, don't you think he and everyone around him would have been making that the entire plot of the tweet they put out? The only way that you wouldn't do that is if you know that someone could verifiably prove that you're lying. Right? So there's no way you could ever actually put that in your thing. So the answer is he absolutely knew it was a minor. And then that's the question. If you're messaging a minor and you know it's a minor and it's sometimes leaned into being inappropriate and you're a fucking adult, that's bad. You get like there's no defending. You can't defend that. Right? How are these fucking people defending him? It is fucking crazy. Like there's things you don't do. That's one of them. Holy fuck, man. Anyways, back to shamans. Speaking of I'm just kidding. All right, let's go. Shaman time. Let's go. Dude, I was about to say, speaking of messaging minors, let's talk about shamans. Holy shit, that would have been an amazing clip to just like throw in the old shaman Discord. All right, let's get it. So, you just ripped it anyway? Yeah, why not? The class tree. You know what's funny about the class tree is that Shaman class tree, fucking you did it. For the longest time, you were the model of what everyone else wanted. When these class trees first came out, bro, you were the tree that everyone was like, I want to be like you. You have all of your points are optional. You get everything you need, and then you can spend a few points on some stuff. And that's what people wanted. And then over time, class trees got better and better and better. And now, what was once an exemplary class tree was the model class tree is now a little old. Now, it's like, well, wait a second. But look at all of these classes. And they're right. The Shaman class tree is a little out of date now. So they need to make it a lot better. Let's see what they're doing. For the Shaman class tree, we've reduced the node count of defense and throughput nodes to allow most of the decision making in this tree to focus on picking up different pieces of utility. There will also be some new toys to help with group utility and personal survivability. Oh. Really? Shamans are going to have more new things to help with group utility. I feel like Shamans actually have among... They have among the better sets of group utility, am I right? Like, Wind Fury Totem alone, or Speed Totem, whatever it's called. Windrush Totem, plus, like, stuns and knocks and stuff. They have, like, the ability to root... I feel like they actually have a lot right now. Windrush is a shit roar. Windrush is better than a roar on certain fights, and it's worse than a roar on others. Yeah. New Windrush is nice. Oh, you can see it. Oh, there's a new one. Okay, cool. Pathing has been improved in a variety of ways. Yeah. This stuff's been easier to pick up. We feel this frees up points for more compelling choices. Okay, cool. We'll wait to see it. They're just showing design intention here, right? Elementals updates focuses on scaling their proc rates to be more consistent between AoE and single target, allowing for such things as lava burst to have more of an impact in their rotation, and improving their talent tree layout to allow for more diverse builds and variety. We want to empower elemental shamans to be able to specialize as lightning focused, lava focused, or weaving in between, and have distinct builds within each of these options to allow for impactful choices to determine damage profiles. Sounds like a good thing to have. I think that's actually kind of their issue now, right? Is that they feel too all into one build or another, and there's no mixing between, right? So finding a way to weave would be nice. I think the most interesting thing here is this. Like, dude, if they come with some really good weaving build for Shaman, I will play that right away. Resto. Our Resto Shaman updates condensed the availability of damage-focused nodes in the spec tree to free up more points to decide on healing profiles and moving core nodes such as Ascendance or Tidebringer to more available locations. We want them to feel like they have multiple compelling options, yeah. We've also focused on increasing the effectiveness of a few core Resto Shaman spells we feel have fallen behind. The two most notable spells here are Healing Surge and Spiritling Totem. Ooh? I do agree with that. I think Spiritling Totem is the most overrated raid cooldown in the game. And it needs to be stronger to compete with some of the better ones. It's actually one of the main reasons I don't bring Shaman to progression a lot of the time is that I feel like Spiritling Totem just gets gapped by other stuff. Like Barrier in particular. In Healing Surge's case, players will notice more bonuses to the spell that will allow players who are looking to utilize this spell more effectively. And for Spirit Link, we are returning the Spouting Spirits as nice, with a twist of splash healing to make it strong in any group content. So Spouting Spirits was something in BFA where it turned your Spirit Link like into a healing cooldown basically. And now, since it lost that, it kind of, unless a fight is specifically built for the health regeneration thing or the health equaling thing, it's not as good. But adding a bit of throughput into Spirit Link will definitely make, because Shamans don't really feel like they have a cooldown. Like, that's not really how the spec plays, which, by the way, I don't think is bad. I think like classes can feel really good without that. But like making Spirit Link actually feel like it is a strong thing you can play around, which is just kind of isn't the case right now. That would be really good. Healing Rain is also being buffed. Cool. As for Enhance, we've generally been pleased with the state and talent diversity of their spec tree, so we're approaching it with a lighter touch. We've focused on baselining a few of their core spells and utility within their spec tree to allow for more optionality in both the core and spec trees. All right, so we'll check on that later. I know Enhanced is really mad right now, so we'll have to see why later. But in general, without seeing any of the changes, all right, everyone rewind their brain before they read this yesterday, and let's just look at the design goals. For enhancement, we've generally been pleased with the state and talent diversity of the spec tree. I would agree with that. I don't speak for all Enhanced Shamans at all, but like I played Enhanced in this expansion, and I fucking loved it. And I loved both builds. And I think they have had a better spec tree, although the Feral Lunge thing was super fucking stupid, but like I feel like they've had a more complete spec tree and just a more complete spec than almost like every class in Dragonflight. So as far as this first sentence, I completely agree. I also agree that I think Enhance does need less attention than Ellie or Resto. Not saying it doesn't need any or things don't need to be fixed, but so far, first sentence of this, I agree with it. And then we focused on baselining. I'll just have to read the changes and see how I feel about it, but... okay. Let's see. Patch notes. Many talents have moved locations. That's hype. We're going to have to wait till the beta build today to fully dive into this. So let's just try to get as much as we can here. Okay. Sky Fury. We talked about that. Harness the Fury of the Windlord, granting an ally. Grant a target ally. Oh, affects all party and raid members. Learned at level 17. Okay. So everyone in the raid gets 2% mastery. Does that mean you get 2% of your mastery stat? Or 2% of, like, it's going to add 2% mastery rating? I think the real answer is no one actually knows, right? Everyone's just guessing. They did answer it? Oh, okay. I mean, either way, it doesn't really matter. I guess the reason I'm asking is this going to be something where you want a shaman in the raid at all times? And the answer is yes, I think. And the real reason why is it's giving you raid-wide Wind Fury totem. Literally, that alone has been worth a... Dude, a party-wide Wind Fury Totem has been brought to every boss for the past 2 expansions since it's been implemented. We've even brought in 2 enhanced before because there was 3 out of 5 spots in another party that were meleeing and it made them best. Now 1 is going to be able to bring... Yeah, it's fucking crazy. So just that alone will mean you have a raid spot forever as far as 1 shaman is concerned. And then this is just extra and may even be just as good. So, crazy. I wonder how powerful of a raid buff this will be in reality. It probably doesn't reach Mark of the Wild tier or Chaos Brand tier, but I bet it's like just under that. Okay. Wasn't there 2 enhanced and a Myrdrasil? Yeah, that wasn't necessarily because of Wind Fury Totem, though. That was because Enhance was the best class in the game at killing the P2 ads on Fyrak. Specifically. And they were really good DPS class, but we brought it specifically because of Fyrak's damage profile. Elemental Resistance. Healing from Healing Stream Totem reduces fire, frost, and nature damage received by 6% for 3 seconds. Healing from Cloudburst Totem reduces fire, frost, and nature damage taken by 3% for 3 seconds. What? Like, you're giving the raid? If you pop Cloudburst, are you giving the raid a 3% DR from fire damage? Bro, that's fucking crazy. That's so fucking good. What the fuck is this? Dude, I didn't... No one said... No one was... How come no one told me about this? This is like... Dude, this is so fucking good. That's crazy. That also... This is kind of weird, though. Like... Okay, keep in mind, I've read 2 entire new talents. But this makes me think if you're bringing 1 shaman, it's looking like it might be the water guy. Because that's... The value of this on really, really hard week 1 mythic content... is extremely high. That is fucking crazy. Okay, Refreshing Waters. The healing surge is 25... Your healing surge is 25% more effective on yourself. Okay. Thunderstorm can now be cast on ally... Ooh! Yo! Thunderstorm can now be cast on allies within 40 yards and knocks enemies 25... It's Shining Force. Bro, there was 3 times this expansion where I wanted a way to solve a raid fight, and I'm like, oh, we can just use Shining Force. And then every time someone had to be like, that's not in the game anymore. I'm like, fuck, Shining Force is so useful. But now it's back. Another reason for okay, wow, that is so strong in raid encounters. Think about how good this would have been on Fyrak. Having Shining Force on Fyrak would have been fucking crazy. Okay. Interrupting a spell with Wind Shear decreases your damage taken from that spell school by 15% for 18 seconds, stacks up to 2 times. What? That seems like it's more targeted at PvP. Where did we just go here? What the fuck? Okay. It can be insane in Mythic Plus. Yeah, no, I know. I think it was designed with PvP in mind. 18 seconds. So this reads... Okay. So this sounds like a nice niche ability until you read that it's 18 seconds, and then you're like, okay, so this is... I mean, you're going to be able to keep this up a lot. I mean, think about this, right? Like, think about you're doing Ruby life pools, and you just go past the first boss, Wait, think about the first boss. Doesn't the first boss have a kick? On Ruby Life Pools? It does. Imagine you kick that and now you take less damage from frost spells. And then now you take no damage from the first boss. And the ads do too. Yeah, and then you go do the pulls with like the living elementals or whatever in Ruby Life Pools, and you get this, you're just kicking on cooldown on those casters. I mean, you just won't even need to be, you're going to be having a passive 30% DR on that pack. Bro, this is fucking crazy. What the fuck? Although, I will say the amount of DRs in this game is a problem. Blizzard has actually recently admitted that they think it's a problem, which is really important for the future of the game. That had not happened previously. That being said, if there's a class that's getting built-in defensives, I think Shaman is the class where, until you're going to knock down every defensive in the game, I think giving some to Shamans is good. Because in my opinion, Shaman is like, at least in a raid environment, I know this is true, Shaman is like the squishiest class in the game. Like, we had to external our Shamans on Fire Rack because they just simply have less tools than other classes did. A lot of you guys probably know this. So them getting specific defensives is definitely not bad. Okay. Frost Shock snares, don't care. Enemies within 10 yards of, don't care about that. The cooldown of Windrush Totem is reduced by 30 seconds, and its movement speed effect lasts an additional 2 seconds. Yeah, I mean, Windrush Totem was already really good. In raid, on a lot of raid fights, it's actually just better than Roar most of the time, as long as it's somewhere where you're like leaving it down for people to use it, because it just has more effects. But we'll see. We'll keep going. The effects of your weapon imbues are increased by 20%. Summons an Earth Totem at the feet of the caster for 30 seconds, granting the caster a shield absorbing damage for 10 seconds and an additional absorb every 5 seconds. Wow. And I'm assuming all Shamans can pick that, where you're just giving yourself constant absorbs. No, I don't think that sounds super broken either. I mean, well, the absorb amount is everything here, but I mean, yeah, I think Shamans could use some defensive tools, so this is a good thing for sure. Okay, new talent Jetstream. Windrush's totem's movement speed bonus is increased by 10% and now removes snares. That sounds like it'll probably be a choice node with this. Something like that. Okay. While you have an elemental active, your damage reduced by 5%. Okay, there's a lot of stuff being added at once defensively. Interesting. Not sure it's bad. Have to see. Voodoo Mastery has been redesigned. Your Hex target is slowed by 70% during Hex and for 6 seconds after it ends. I don't care. Flurry moved from the class tree to the enhanced tree. Okay. -1 point for enhanced so far. The cooldown for Gust of Wind has been reduced to 20 seconds, was 30. So this was nerfed early in beta, right? Wasn't Gust of Wind 20 seconds in Dragonflight beta, and then they nerfed it or something like that? Or was it... No, I think it did end up being that. Is this removing the amount of... There was a node to reduce it? Yeah, they removed the node. They reduced the CD and removed the talent that lowered it. Great. Earth Grab Totem, Windrush Totem, no longer share choice node. This no longer share choice node. The following talents are now one. Wait, so that means you can get Lightning Lasso and Thundershock at the same time? And Earth Grab. Dude, talk about keybinds. Holy fuck. Shamans have the most keybinds in the game, I think. All right. The following talents are now 1 point. These have been removed. Cool. Hero talents. Whatever. Elemental. Oh, is this that weaving shit? After casting Ice Fury, the next time you cast a nature and fire spell, you additionally cast an LE blast at your target for 60% effectiveness. Okay. Your next Chain Lightning or Lightning Bolt has a 40% reduced cast time after casting Earth Shock, Elemental Blast, or Earthquake. Can accumulate up to 2 charges. That sounds fun. While a Storm LE is active, your nature damage is increased by 10%. While a Fire LE is active, your fire damage is increased. While Lightning Shield is active, your nature's damage is increased by 8%. Ooh. Okay. So, Lightning Shield. I remember Lightning Shield being annoying to keep up. Does it just kind of stay on you forever? And it's not a big deal? Like, this is just like a talent you can take where your nature damage is increased? It only drops when something attacks you. They're making it useful outside of PvP. It's a 1-hour buff now. Stays on you unless you get meleeed. Wait, Tarisland boss is dead? Oh, did that other team kill... one second. Did the other team kill the boss?
Oh, man. Whoa. I'm looking at warrior chat. Any
Let's go.
player on? I was
Congrats,
wondering
big dog.
if you buff the raid build for Guilty Cry, please. Wow, Guilty, you're good fan.
Guilty.
How long did it take them?
Famous, bro.
The warrior
Guilty's
chat.
Oh my god, guilty. Oh my god. Oh my god.
They went from 4% to 0. Let's go.
Wait, what was that? What's the time on NA? Someone says
Guys, this boss is so fucking hard. It took us like 7 full hours of progression for us.
bosses before them, but they took this.
Liquid killed this boss yesterday.
Guys,
Yeah.
Let's stand next to the table.
Yeah, I know that was me. Why are they responding to
Yo,
me?
Maximum, thank you, brother.
Give me a second.
Oh, is he here watching? Nice.
Yeah, thank you,
Give me
man.
a second. I have to switch shitty
Bro,
towers.
Liquid popped off yesterday, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Remember, like in the beta, take the wrong potions, guys, so they maybe think, why they have wrong potions? Oh my god.
And Echo,
Yeah, I'm
bro.
doing- I'm
Echo is
doing-
trolling, bro. Echo is not in the race, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Echo is just there, man.
All right, cool. That's hype. I'm glad they killed it. All right. Where are we at? Back here. Max, how would you know if Chad had not told you? I don't know. Here we go. Yeah, Echo's not like full tryharding in that game. We have like 10 people that are trying. It's really fun. I'm telling you guys, if you like raiding with your friends, fucking raiding in that game. If you like raiding in WoW and you're looking for more content like that, that is the most WoW-like raid you're gonna find. And the bosses are very hard. They're like mythic tier difficulty hard if you do challenge on day 1. We are having so much fun. Okay, I've heard pugging is an absolute nightmare though, and completely impossible on those difficulties. Nope, I hate raiding. Stay small. Oh fuck, you got me. Here we go. Where do we leave off? Imbue. Oh, this is it. Increase the duration of elementals. Imbue your shield with an element of lightning for 1 hour, giving lightning bolt, chain lightning a chance to call down 2 thunder strikes on your target for nature damage. So that's, I'm assuming, you're imbuing your lightning shield with that. Let me know when Mythic Plus exists in Tarisland. It does. It does, but it's not good. Unfortunately. It's a new enchant on your shield. Okay. Your damage spells incite the earth around you to come to your aid, repeatedly dealing nature damage to your most recently attacked target. When your storm element or fire elite expires, leaves behind a lesser elemental to continue attacking your enemies. Cooldown of Ascendance reduced by 60 seconds. Ooh, that's interesting, actually. Your haste increased by 25% while it's active, and duration is increased by 3 seconds. So new Ascendance nodes. I think they've always need to find a way to make Ascendance more interesting. Activating Stormkeeper summons a powerful lightning elemental to fight by your side for 8 seconds. Ooh, that's nice. Now increase the critical... Okay. Lava Burst is a chance to replace your next Frost Shock with Ice Fury, stacking up to 2 times. Ice Fury now empowers 2 Frost Shocks with 4. Okay, so you can randomly get the Ice Fury benefit from just casting Lava Burst. This is more of their weaving profile. And also, people didn't like Ice Fury because it was another keybind. Now it's going to give you the same effect, but you just don't have to press button. I'm really weird, I think, but I fucking loved Ice Fury. I like my favorite version of Ellie Shaman was Ice Fury. It just had permanent mobility and it felt really fun. But I know a lot of people do not agree with that. Okay, Mastery Elemental Overload now increases all physical damage and elemental damage dealt. Damage of Elemental Overload is now 25% of normal damage is 85. Huh? Well, it has to proc a lot more though, right? Physical is earthquake damage? Yeah, but like... Okay, if they're nerfing this by a ton, it including physical attacks is nice to include that. It's just that if it's nerfed this much, it has to proc more. Right? It used to have no effect on spenders. The first part didn't exist. Okay, cool. I see. Oh, okay. So it didn't include your spenders. I see. I see. Well, we'll need to see how it figures out with tuning. No one's even played this version of these classes yet, right? Like, with all the changes in. So we'll have to see. Lava Surgeon now learned. Keep reading. Now I'm always gonna do. I'll always stop and read stuff on my own. Yeah. Let's see. Trigger rate of Lava Surge and Searing Flames now scales off the number of targets Flame Shock is on. In single target, it should trigger slightly more often. I don't even know what this... Wait. Oh, that's actually really interesting. So this is when you get a Lava Burst proc from your Flame Shock ticking, right? So... it's balancing proc rate across single target and AoE. That is true, but in a way, aren't they nerfing funnel? That's actually one of the things that Ellie has kind of had for a long time. Which is kind of sad. Anyways, Flash of Lightning increases the critical strike chance of this. Swelling, Maelstrom, Mastery Elements, Echo Chamber. I don't know what any of this shit means. It's just nature words. Yeah, yes. Maelstrom, Earth, Primal Fury. Yes. Yep. All nodes are now 1 point. Yes, sir. Love to hear that. That's a good thing to see. The following talents have been removed. Tumultuous Fissures, Focused Insights, Refreshing Waters, Primordial Bond, Call of Thunder, Call of Fire, Electrified Shocks, and a lot of this other shit. Okay. What is it? Insane Ellie has 0 2-pointers and Enhanced has 9. So I see that they have put their initial Enhanced stuff here. Okay, let's just read the Enhanced stuff. Maelstrom Weapon is now at level 10, doesn't matter. Feral Learns is now level... Okay, yo, that's a huge dub. Enhancement Shamans just gaining Feral Lunge and having it not on their spec tree is definitely nice. It's actually crazy that it was there for this long. Because, like, they got rid of Solar Beam in the spec tree and made it less... Well, they didn't get rid of it, but they made it less ass. They fixed the, like, Silence and Dispersion problem. They fixed the Fell Eruption and Netherwalk problem. I just don't understand how this was even in the case still, but... Yeah, Flurry is minus 1 point, but that might not matter. The fact that they gave Ellie all nodes 1 point... and the fact that they already announced more Shaman changes, they said these are not the end of the Shaman changes, I think there's absolutely no way that that Enhanced doesn't also get this. That's just not this week. Let's see. Elemental Blast damage reduced by 25%. That's a lot. Falling Towns have been removed. Yeah, I mean, if you're Enhanced, I can definitely see, like, finally we're getting a Shaman rework, and then you're like, you feel left out. Because, like, look at all these other changes, you know? I don't think you're going to get this many changes. I also don't... Again, I actually kind of agreed with Blizzard earlier, where they said that, like, we think Enhanced mostly works, and we like it. I think Enhanced mostly works, and I like it as well. I'm not speaking about hero talents. I'm actually very uneducated on how hero talents interact with Enhancement right now. But Blizzard said these weren't all the changes when they posted it, and I believe there was a follow-up post saying that there would be more changes next week. I've been using this as the equalizer here. So Twitter Kalamazoo. And you go to his media. And a while ago, Kalamazoo went through the trouble of listing all of the 2-point nodes for every tree. And since this post, DK has been reworked and had their 2-point nodes reduced to 0 or close to 0. Hunter has had their trees worked and is 0 or close to 0. Warlocks have had their trees reworked, and all of these numbers, 9, 8, and 16, are reduced to 0 or close to 0. And now, the next class on the list, the class that has the most... Now, guys, if you reduce Warlock and Hunter and DK to 0, what class is clearly the next in need of having their 2-pointers reduced to 1? Something in which Blizzard has identified as something that all class trees should have, clearly. Well, it's Ellie and Enhancement Shaman. And all of Ellie's are gone. Now Ellie has 0 2-point nodes, but Enhance is left with 8. Which would be tied with / actually, it is, after all changes, the class with the most 2-pointers of any class in the game. And they're currently in the middle of a rework for Shaman, and they announced more changes, and you guys are dooming because you think that they're not going to reduce the 2-pointers for Enhance? Guys, there's like a 100% chance that they do this. Like 100, not 99. Whatever next changes come will involve Enhance getting their 2-pointers removed. You guys doom about nothing. You guys thought there weren't even going to be any Shaman changes before the expansion, even though it was unbelievably obvious there were going to be. You guys are all saying Copium right now. Every single one of you was saying Copium when I kept saying Shamans were going to get changes. I remember reading my chat. You said the exact same thing. You guys are fucking dooming for no reason, man. It's all good. You can... All I'm saying, it doesn't matter to me. You guys can doom now and be insufferable and super mad and then just be happy once you get your changes. Or you can just relax, be normal, and not be upset for no reason for a week. It's up to you. It doesn't affect me at all. I guess it makes my chat a little less insufferable, but... Or you can just doom, dude. Flex said, what's the point of Season 4 if you can't be mad for no reason? Fuck it, I'm mad. You know what? I'm gonna get big. Let's go. We're launching. We're blasting off right now. Let's go. Let's go, chat. We're up. Stay up. Stay big. Let me turn my light on. All right. Headset dent. Do I have headset dent? Do I have headset dent, chat? What's up? Do I? Is my head fucking bent bad? All right. All right, so let's see if Enhanced Shamans will be mad for the rest of the week. All right, so far that looks good. Overall, huge W for Shamans today. Max, a little late, but I saw the new raid buff that you speculated. Some mastery and then auto attack sounds nice. I guess the question is, though, do you keep your Enhanced Shaman for the spot, or does it bring viability to the others? I mean, you'd like with most raid buffs, you would just make sure to bring one of the specs. It probably doesn't matter which one you bring. Right now, the water guy looks the best though, because he brings. So with Ellie and Enhance, you get Sky Fury Totem, but with Resto, you get Spirit Link Totem, which is now buffed. You get your Healing Stream Totem and Cloud Burst, giving the entire raid a DR against certain nature and like fire and whatever damage types. And also, They can take a talent in Ancestral Vigor, which gives a 10% increase in health to anyone that they've healed, which is just like extra defensiveness in the raid. And if they play one of their new hero talents, they can get that on almost the entire raid all the time, which is even better than Power Word Fortitude. So I'm fucking... It's only 5% now. Only 1 point node. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's still insane. Right. What is it? Spirit Link has a 15% DR now? Wait, really? I didn't read that. Where's that? Did we skip the resto notes? We did. We completely skipped the resto notes. That is iconic as fuck. All right, let's go. When you cast Healing Rain, each of your allies with Riptide on them is healed. All right, cool. Cooldown of Ascendance reduced by 60. Your haste increased by 25% while it's active, and duration increased by 3. So Ascendance is better for Ellie and Resto now. When refreshing Earth Shield, your target is healed for each stack of Earth Shield they are missing. When refreshing Water Shield, you are refunded mana for each stack of this missing. Your critical heals are just better now. Spirit Link reduces damage taken by an additional 5% and restores health to nearby allies every 1 second after it's dropped. Spouting Spirit's healing is decreased beyond 5 targets. Okay, so makes your Spirit Link totem a 15% DR. Becomes a healing cooldown and equalizes health. That is crazy. I still think I'd rather have Barrier. Like, I still think Barrier's the best raid cooldown in the game. But I think it's really close. And I think for non-Race to World first progression, I think you'd take Spirit Link. Because people have been a fan of Spirit Link for a while, but I think I'd still take Barrier. It just lasts longer. Spirit Link is, I think Spirit Link's still only 6 seconds, right? What is it? No shot? 5% less DR for healing plus HP equalization? It's really close, but I'd probably still rather have the Barrier. Let's see. More DR is just better. Yeah, like I said, I think what you guys are not considering is how necessary every point of DR you could possibly get in Week 1 Mythic progression is. As you get more and more gear, and the fights get nerfed, so your power becomes relatively higher compared to the content you're fighting. Things like Spirit Link become better because it just like helps maybe some of your worst players who are making mistakes get equalized. That's not something we're worried about as much. We're worried about being able to specifically live something, and if that's possible at all, in which Barrier is better at that still. Not saying... Also, first of all, I'm not positive about this. I would just still prefer Barrier, but after playing half of an expansion with the new Spirit Link, maybe I'll change my mind. But I know what Spirit Link does. Definitely a really fucking good cooldown. Isn't raid-wide Ancestral Vigor uptime really high right now? Yeah, which is going to make Water Guy super good. The Water Slinger is going to be crazy. After using Manatide Totem, the cast time of your next healing 3... Whoa, after using Manatide Totem, the cast time of your next 3 healing surges are reduced by 100% and their mana cost reduced by 50. I know that's not something that you're going to be, like, popping off using all the time, but that's going to feel great. That's like a, that's gonna feel nice, you know? If you ever take it. Casting Lava Burst increases the healing of your next healing surge by 30. Stacking up to 2 times. Healing Surge applies Flame Shock to a nearby enemy when empowered by Master of the Elements. Ooh, I really like this. So... an issue with healer damage right now is some healers in raids just do damage all the time. like while healing, like Disc Priest, for example. Some healers can do more damage than Disc Priest, but they have to choose to actively heal to not do it. I think WoW has always struck an interesting balance with stuff like that. The way for Resto Shamans to do raid, like a good Resto Shaman for many years now has kept Flame Shock up on the boss while healing, like as just their one thing, and that's like a bit of their raid DPS. Even if the fight requires them to heal 100% of the time, keeping Flame Shock up is something that is really valued, right? So specifically this, Healing Surge will now apply the Flame Shock, making it easier to just do damage while you're regularly healing. And also, by casting Lava Burst, it will buff your next heal, so making Lava Burst feel like it's giving you some healing value. I don't know if you're going to spend a point on this, but the idea of this is great, and I actually wish Blizzard paid more attention to the interaction between healers doing damage and healing in raids, and trying to mix them two better, because I think for a healer that doesn't do any damage while healing, they have to do way more fucking damage than the healers when they are actually doing damage, right? Like, if you're a healer that doesn't passively do a ton of damage while you were healing, when you choose to do damage, you have to do way more than the person who is just doing it passively. And it's like to where it's not close. But the problem with that is in Mythic Plus, you don't heal all the time. So in Mythic Plus, you actually do damage actively more often than you do in a raiding environment most of the time. So then it just makes those healers who don't do damage while they're healing way better for Mythic Plus. And there's really no way to balance that. So I don't know if they've ever taken a lot of time to like actually look at how that interacts, but I think it would be important. Earth Shield reduces damage taken by 5%. Its healing is increased by 150% as the target's health decreases. Maximum benefit is reached below 50% health. So Earth Shield now is a passive 5% DR. So I don't know how Earth Shield... Why does Max have spooky lighting right now? What are you fucking talking about? Oh, wait. One of my lights is on and the other isn't. So I'm only being lit from this side of my face. It does. It kind of looks like I'm telling you a scary story at a campfire or something. That kind of goes hard, though. Ooh. You're not getting reworked in handsome. Ooh. Get fucking owned. Go sling some earth. All right. Downpour has been redesigned. Casting Healing Rain activates Downpour, allowing you to cast it within 6 seconds. It downpours a burst of water at the target location, heals up to 5 injured allies with 12 yards, and increases their max health by 10% for 6 seconds. Dude, Resto Shamans are so fucking funny, man. Like, if you think about, like, a Resto Druid healing, they're, like, putting out all these hots, and they're, like, growing flowers on people's body to heal them and shit. And Healing Priests are just, like, praying and, like... And then they're like, please be healed. And then, like, they get healed. But, like, Shamans actually are just, like, fucking throwing water at everyone. And that helps them somehow. You know what I mean? They're actually just fucking dumping water on you when you're hurt. Which I guess, like, kind of works. Anyways. I will say, I do like... So, guys, how the fuck does Earth Shield work? Can you put this on any target? How many can you have out at once? How many Earth Shields can you have out at once? Is it 1? 2? And I think frequently in a raid, you end up putting them on the tanks. 1 on you and 1 on a target. Okay, well, what's nice then is I'm thinking about this in a raid environment. You put 1 on you and 1 on, like, another... Because, like, as we've raided for a few years and tanks have been self-sufficient, you end up using your externals in raid pretty much purely on, at least high-end guilds, you use them on players that are soaking certain mechanics. Or, like, are squishy. And this is going to make Resto Shamans even better. Because, like, that weakest person in your raid, or maybe in some of your guilds, that worst person in your raid, you can just give them this all the time, right? It was 6% in Dragonflight. Oh, it got nerfed. All right, fuck it. Woo! Earth bad. Water good. Living Stream has been redesigned. It now increases healing totem's healing by 100% decaying over restoration. Okay, making it more of a burst heal with Healing Stream. Lava Surge is now learned at 12 and removed from the class tree, plus 1 point. Current Control, Manatide's Totem. Ancestral and Awakening now triggers. I don't know what any of this stuff means. Yeah, Water Totem Mastery. Yeah, Water Shield. Yeah. Yeah, Water. Healing Water. Yeah. Alright, cool. Shamans are better. That's hype. Sorry, I can only read so much healing stuff before I gotta. Come on. Let's figure this shit the fuck out. All right, guys, can I be honest, please? Can I be honest? And I have an excuse. I have an excuse. I have not read YouTube chat one time this stream so far. Okay? I haven't read it once. And it's not my fault. I usually do during WoW streams. I forgot to put it up because I've been playing Tarisland recently, and I only get like 100 viewers on Tarisland on YouTube versus like 6K on Twitch. So there is no YouTube chat. So for the past week, I know you're mad. I know. But for the last week, I haven't been doing a lot of WoW shit, and I like forgot how to read YouTube chat because of it. So it's not you, it's me. It's my fault. It's not you, it's me. But I opened it now. You never talk to us? I literally do. When I stream WoW content, I read YouTube chat all the time. I got super good at it. But Tarisland taught me that it doesn't exist, and now I have to learn that it does again. Stop honking, please. Come on. Come on. Damn, is it that hard to just keep chat up even if there's 10 people? I mean, dude, if my Twitch chat when I'm playing Tarisland is like brrr, and then my YouTube chat's like do every 5 hours, do. You just don't look at it. You know what I mean? Read the last line. Please note that we intend to continue tuning and iterating on the changes above throughout in beta, and we also have plans for further update that will come with a future patch in the War Within. Let's go. Let's go. Stay mad. All right, cool. Why is there raid testing tomorrow, though? Why is there emergency heroic raid testing? They reworked a boss? I wonder what they reworked. Maybe, if I'm thinking they reworked anything, it's Silken Cord, but that would only be on Spooky Whistle. How do you do a spooky whistle? No, that sounds like you're in a fucking video game and you just fell off a cliff. I don't know how to do a spooky whistle. Why are you guys saying Monka S? That wasn't even scary. Spin? I'll fucking spin, bro. Wait. I'm getting tied up. Counter spin. Get counter spin done. Bet you weren't expecting that, huh? Alright, where's this fucking beta build, man? I don't got time for this today. Come on. Where's my beta build at? I want to sling water. I want to throw water on people. Reptar looked up when you spun. You guys want to say hi to little baby Reptar? Here. Wait, that's the wrong screen. Come here, little baby Rep. Come here. Come here, little Rep. Come here. Come on. Huh? Are you laying? All right, he's chilling. He does not want to come here right now. He's like, nah, I ain't leaving. I ain't leaving. Hit a pog plus point for the YouTube thumbnail? No. My job, Frank, is to make your job as hard as possible. If you want a thumbnail of me, you're going to have to pull it out of some VOD, buddy. All right. Max, the Rookery follower dungeon has a shaman tank. Do you guys really want a shaman tank spec? Let's talk about it. You guys really want that shit? Actually, I mean, I'd be kind of down. I'd be kind of down. Okay, hear me out. 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 Hey, shut up. Okay, I didn't. That was aggressive. Hear me out, okay? Okay, first patch of first patch of the next expansion. They release a new spec. Just like they released AUG this time. Now, I know you just heard AUG and now you're mad. But let's say this time it's a 4th spec for Shaman. It's a new tank spec, which, that's fine. It's a male tank, the very first one. And, I don't know, it, like, uses rocks to protect itself or something. That'd be fucking cool. That'd be awesome. Why not? Male tank? No, like, male with the eye in it. Max, what are your thoughts on that embody chair? Is it actually worth it, or is a milk crate more cost-effective? Dude, you know what someone was telling me yesterday? It was one of the dumbasses I was playing Tarisland with. They told me that... Fuck, who... No, it was Yips. It was not someone I was playing Tarisland with. It was Yips. Yips is Canadian, and I asked him if he drank milk from the bag. And he said... He said, yes, it don't have that carton taste. And that made me think, do milk cartons have a certain taste to them? Like the actual carton? I think they do. But I also think that taste is good. And I don't know, like, milk cartons taste good. Like, you wouldn't eat them on their own, but, like, drinking milk out of them gives it, like, a special kind of... special flavor. Okay, I need to ask you guys something. What color is your what is your favorite flavor of color? It's a weird question. It's not supposed to make sense, but like the way I always think about it is, let's say you walked into a gas station and they had some like super off-brand Gatorade that didn't even have flavors. You just saw the color of the drink and you were like, that's the one I want. What's your favorite flavor of color? Like, what color tastes the best? Blue? Yeah, I'm thinking red or blue most of the time. Orange is the only safe choice in that scenario? Yeah. God fucking damn it, chat. I don't know what I'm going to do. I planned to fill my... all I want to do is play Tarisland, but I want to look at the beta build. But guys, I'm not going to wait 4 hours for a beta build. Ignore chaired question. I don't know what they asked me about chairs, but if you want a chair, you should get Secret Labs, because every other chair is dog shit and Secret Labs is amazing. That's my answer. It's a proven scientific fact that every other chair breaks in exactly 1 week. But Secret Labs can last up to 100 years. We play Tarisland and check beta build after raid testing tomorrow. I was thinking I didn't want to stream tomorrow though. So I told you guys I'm going to I'm going to a fun family gathering this weekend for the first time in a while. And it's going to be extremely lit. So, here's the deal. My mom is from a family in Wisconsin. She is one of 9 children. They all grew up on a farm in Wisconsin. They're all like pretty old now. They're like in their 60s and 70s, and half of them are like really, really hardcore Republicans, and half of them are really, really hardcore Democrats. It's like some real sad shit. They haven't like talked to each other or been in the same place at the same time in a very long time. And it's like, it's you know, like a lot of old people in our country, they just like go home and root for their favorite political sports team on their super biased news network and social media, and like they've been driven apart. Anyways, whatever. Last year there was a funeral in the family, which was very sad. But what that funeral did was it brought everyone together, and for the first time in literally like 5 or 6 years, I think ever since Trump got elected, so a little longer than that, they just like haven't really seen eye to eye, obviously, and they've let politics separate their family, which is some real sad shit, honestly. I think it's fucking embarrassing that they allowed that to happen. Either way, what used to happen back in the day is we would have like family. There's this one of my uncles owns a lake house, and we would have everyone at the lake house, and it was a huge vibe. All the kids loved it, all my cousins and stuff like that. So this weekend, I will not be streaming the first week of the TGP. I will be out of town for the whole thing. I won't be co-streaming it. I will be co-streaming the following weeks and the global finals and stuff. But this weekend, for the first time in 7 years, everyone in that family is meeting up at this lake house to have a time right after that debate and a few months before this upcoming election. I think it's going to be chill. I'm like 90% sure everyone's going to be on their best behavior. And we're going to have a good ass time. But there's a chance it goes really, really fucking bad. So either way, my weekend's going to be lit as fuck. So yeah, that'll be really fun. That's what I'm going to be doing this weekend. I'm really looking forward to it. I've actually looked forward to this for a really long time. I know all of my mom and like the rest of her family have been unable to like get over this political shit, but I fuck with all of them. I think they're cool as fuck. Some of my most like, you know, just the craziest Republican like MAGA uncles that I have, you know, if we can just not talk about politics, they're kind of cool dudes. If you just, you know, a lot of the time, and obviously I love my mom and my aunts and uncles and everything. So I like all of them. I was just a kid and I grew up and they were all nice aunts and uncles to me. I'm cool with them. So I hope everyone gets along, and I hope it goes well. But also, at a lake house there is a lot of drinking, and what old people like to do when they start drinking is say stupid shit, like how they felt about the debate last week, which we haven't talked about on stream since. But holy shit, was that bad. Guys, our country is fucked. I mean, it is fucked. It's that's all I'll say about it. Like, guys, we're cooked. Like like that one of the dudes is like cannot tell the truth and is probably going to overthrow our democracy. And the other guy, he ain't no way he lasts another 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is some fucking, it is bad either way. Like, one of our presidential candidates is a convicted felon, and the other one should just be, you know, it's so bad. Like, it's so bad. I know a lot of my viewers are from other countries and you guys are laughing at us. We deserve it, man. It's embarrassing that we can't have a presidential candidate that isn't more appealing than the two that we have. Fucking unbelievable. Max says, if you haven't committed a felony, I don't think I have. What's like the easiest felony to commit? Like, what's like the felony that you wouldn't even guess was a felony and you're like, oh, I've done that before? Tax fraud? I don't think I've committed tax fraud. I pay someone a decent amount of money to make sure we're all chilling there. I trust him a lot. He's a very sweet guy. Piracy? Wait. Was downloading music on LimeWire as a kid a felony? Fucking, that's not good. That is not good one bit. Guys, I did that. I did that for sure. Dude, my dad got so fucking mad at me when he found out I was doing that, by the way. He got so fucking mad at me. And I didn't know why at the time. I'm like, Dad, everyone's doing it. And then but he was probably thinking, well, son, this is a felony. And I think now as an adult, I can see that his point made a lot of sense, kind of. Because I would also not want to commit felonies. Max, hot cook, make Frost DK a 2 one-hand tank spec who's more sturdy than Blood but has not that crazy healing because Frost DPS sucks anyway. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you fucking saying right now? That is, I mean, he did say hot cook. That was a hot cook. Hot as in bad. Like hot dog shit. Kungan ass take? Dude, that is actually a Kungan ass take. Where are these builds at? Where are they at? Where's fucking build? Let's go. Dude, this shit makes me so mad. Like, do they not know that... Come on. Come on, Blizzard. What are you doing? Come on. I'm live. This is when beta builds are supposed to come out, right? I know when they're coming out. That's the whole bit. Max, tell us something that you spend lots of money and you don't care. Sneakers, t-shirts, games? I don't really spend money on anything. I guess quality of life. Tarisland, actually. Yeah. Food, yeah. Yeah. One thing I've done is, you know how like when you buy something and it's like it comes with install instructions and that shit takes like 1 to 2 hours to build, like I don't know, like some furniture or like I had a weight bench installed at my house recently. That's the one thing where it's like, no matter how much it costs to have someone else come and build this for me, it is worth it. That is I hate doing shit like that. Max just downloaded Tarisland. As a WoW Rogue Enhanced Shaman player, thoughts on a fun... No, I don't... Dude, I think Tarisland people have me fucked up, by the way, because we were the first guild to kill this... to kill this boss that came out yesterday. And all these... Since then, all these people are coming to my channel to, like, ask me for my talents and my builds, and they want, like, an example or a guide on how to play, and I'm like, guys... You got me fucked up, by the way. This is not my content. I will never, ever, ever do that. Like, I don't... First of all, I don't even know what the fuck's going on in that game. That game's stats make no sense. I don't know anything. I'm not a guide guy. I'm not doing that. Do not come to me for information, man. People are asking to join my guild. I'm getting messages in-game. They're like, can I join Liquid? I see you guys are doing some challenge clears and, you know, winter tryouts. I'm like, that's... Guys, listen... You've got me fucked up. I do not do that. No way. Is Mythic Plus coming back up today on the beta? I don't know. Oh, how was the Mythic Plus test last week? Did you guys try both the new affixes? I thought... I didn't try the passive one, but I had some issues with the passive one reading it. But the other one was actually fun to play. The one where you got rid of the thing. By the way, those weren't the actual new affixes. Those were a test. They specifically gave you an active Kiss Curse affix and a passive one just to see if people liked active or passive better before they build the affixes. Does that make sense? So basically, which one did you prefer? I haven't done the passive one, but I actually really liked the active one. Do you think we'll see more affixes? Yeah, definitely. The passive is OP. This spam is stupid. Stop it right now. Do you think WoW should have less abilities? It's an interesting question. I think they need to remove the total amount of defensive buttons in the game by like 40% across the board. Which means some classes would have less removed than others. Like, I think defensives, yes. But when you actually start reducing the button bloat after that, we actually did an exercise for this. You can't remove a lot of the offensive abilities. What you'd be removing to remove buttons is like iconic things that make classes their class. Like you'd be removing Divine Shield. You'd be removing Death Grip. You'd be removing things that make classes not homogenous. So I think really just cut some of the defensives out and we're chilling. Max, I just finished watching the Podyssey where you guys have an amazing discussion about the structure of WoW. After playing Tar Island, has your opinion changed and solidified on those things? I mean, dude, Tarisland, if you ever want an opinion on like how a WoW class would feel with way, way less buttons, that's basically Tarisland, right? And it has really good raid like here. Let me go from my VOD from yesterday. This is us killing the really, really hard raid boss in that game yesterday. Oh my. Okay. This is us doing it, right? Did you see from Rumor Red's Race World first video? No, I didn't. All right. Look at like I'm just playing one spec, but you can kind of see I have 1, 2, 3, 4 offensive abilities. One of them I never press on this encounter. I have one 30-second little mini burst thing and one 90-second big burst cooldown. You have pots. You have a shadow step, a sprint, and a personal heal. That's the only buttons you have. So basically 6 total DPS buttons. One of them is just for spamming AoE. And you have 3 buttons for utility. This game has 9 buttons. And this boss was incredibly fucking hard. And it took us a long time to kill this. This boss has like an Anduin mechanic. You can see it here. It's just like Anduin, where you have to find someone of the opposite circle. If you touch anyone else, you instantly die. Has some ad killing, insanely tight DPS check. Has like yeah, I don't know. This fight is fucking sick. The fight we did before this too, just to show you like certain raid fights. This is a 10-man. This took us almost 7 hours to beat, and we got like West first on it. We also killed it faster than any of the Chinese teams who did it 10 days ago. Their version of the game comes out a little early. We did the tree boss. When did we kill this? I want to show you the other boss we did. It's like a mixture of Fallen Avatar and Rashok. This was the boss we did previously. When did we kill this? Of anyone that I've heard of killing this in EU or NA. This boss is pissed. It's dead. This boss is pissed. It's dead. Dude, look at this shit. First of all, it looks sick. Let me describe. Dude, go to the beginning. 3, 2, 1. All right. So there's these lines you have to soak like Fallen Avatar, like right here. These will do more damage to you over time, and also they stack a damage amp on you. So you have to soak this a little bit long. The longer you soak this, you want to you basically want to line up. So me and Lip and Dazer were on this line, and you want to basically get all of your damage cooldowns out while you have the damage buff. If you ever touch this line again, you instantly die unless you soak there's also some other dodge mechanics, just basic stuff. And you have to manage how long you can live. So I used all my personals to stay in as long as possible, obviously, to like burst to the fucking moon. And then it's Lip's turn. If these ever touch the boss for a short amount of time, you die. You have to have an accurate rotation of this. Okay. And then to get rid of it, you have to soak these bees in the back. And as you soak the bees, it will drop new bees.
Wait,
Okay, so you're going to keep multiplicatively... You're going to keep, like, forever spawning bees. Once you push the boss to 60%, you do an intermission. And you have to kill these ads and dodge these bees like Rashok flames. Okay, so this comes across. Bees are coming across the room. And this is just a phase where you have to kill some ads and dodge the boss mechanics. And if you get hit by any of these little swarms of bees, you will spawn newbies at the end of it. So, like, the first couple times we did this phase was impossible because if you got hit ever, it would just keep multiplying and you would die. So it was, like, super important that you dodged. Right? And then you just repeat that. And it was a super tight damage check. We beat the Enraged by 1 second. This fucking... I'm telling you, dude. This fucking... Rating this game is legit. Like, seriously legit. And to answer that guy's question of, like, how do these classes feel with less abilities? Again, 6 offensive abilities. 3 utility abilities, and it's fun as fuck, right? But I don't think WoW would be better with that, though. Does that make sense? Like, maybe a new game you design it like that, I think you'd lose so much of what makes WoW WoW by reducing the amount of buttons by 1/3, you know? Or by 2/3. Wow. Are they deploying a new beta build right now? Dude, they goddamn better be. Is Reptar lazy today? Dude, he's built lazy. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, I'm looking at you. He's sleeping on Lily. What are those headphones? They look comfy as fuck. These are Sennheisers. Meow, 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 meow. All right. I don't want to be irrational here, but if these beta realms don't come up in the next 10 minutes, I feel like I have to spite Blizzard in some way. I feel like I have to for them to feel my wrath. I don't know how, but I'll do it. Install Final Fantasy XIV: The True Wrath. No shot. Watch the Harumared video while waiting. We could do that, actually. Although I hate doing this because what happens if we watch his video and then while we're watching his video, the thing comes up? Look at the comments. Well, looking at the comments might spoil the list. He read you? Yeah, that was from YouTube chat. Dude. YouTube chat can never say I don't listen to them ever again. Let's go. Let's go. YouTube W. Crazy. All right, maybe we do watch it. Stop acting like you don't know when the build is. I don't, man. All right, 1 second. Let's I'll be right back. I'll be right back and then maybe we'll watch this. I am too old for Max to ever read one of my... Bro, I'm already reading it. How old are you? Who's the oldest person here? Type your age. Don't be shy. 41. You guys are... Okay. You guys are just gonna make shit up. Yeah, 100. Can you imagine there was a 103-year-old listening to my stream? It'd be crazy. They chose to spend their last moments listening to my dumbass. Holy moly. Do you guys think you're going to live to be 100? Now, because you're all gamers, I think science and medicine would tell you no, but... I think, Dude, you guys are all saying I hope not. What do you... Okay, y'all are being fake. So, like, you're saying that now... But imagine you like your life when you're 60 or 70 or 80. Do you ever think you're going to be like, man, I wish it would just all end? I bet you'd think that now, and I bet then you'd want to still hang on to every minute you have left. That's what I think. Actually, you know what's crazy to think about? How much... So, I'd be 170 years. How much do you think technology will increase in that amount of time? It's kind of insane to think about. Like, guys, there weren't even smartphones 20 years ago. Like, that's insane. There wasn't even the internet 30 years ago. It's all happening so fast. Flying cars? Dude, you know what I was thinking about with flying... I don't think flying cars are ever going to be a thing. I don't think flying cars are ever going to be a thing. Like, people keep saying, let's do flying cars, but, like, can you imagine how many, like, 9/11s would happen? Like, how would they stop fucking drunk people from flying into buildings? Like, that would just happen over and over and over again. Automated? Yeah, maybe. Jesus? I mean, it's honest. Like, they'd 100% be auto flying. Yeah, maybe. Flying cars do exist, though. It's called an airplane. Yeah, all right, buddy. Max, do you think augmentation will be a proper thing in 100 years? What do you mean? Like, augmentation of humans, or is that like the most WoW player question of all time? Will log hooks work in 100 years? Bro, will WoW be a game in 100 years? It has to be, bro. I think WoW will be around forever at this point because people in 30 years, 40 years, when they're 70 and 60 and they're retired and they just want to do shit, they've been gaming their whole life at this point. What are they going to want to do? Oh my god, remember that nostalgia of that game I played when I was a kid? Like, literally classic WoW will exist forever because of that. Max, you're too cooked on WoW. I was talking about, like, augmenting your body like they do in Cyberpunk. Oh, definitely, right? Don't they already have, like, robotic hands and shit, like, right now? I mean, do you think it's gonna be, like, something where you just, like, stroll, like, it's Cyberpunk and you just go into some underground workshop and they, like, give you some, I mean, it's probably not gonna be like that. It's probably gonna be, like, more regulated, I assume, but... Max, don't fall for the bait. He's saving face. Oh, you think he was asking me about augmentation, the WoW spec, and he's changing that shit up? I could see it. All right, so the top 10 Race to World first moments. So I'm not very biased here, but they're all going to include my guild. No, okay, let's actually try to think of this. So, well, it's gonna be hard because, like, before they were streamed, they have nostalgia value, but a lot less people paid attention to them. But if he's like an OG WoW fan, it's like Paragon, Lich King, and Paragon Ragnaros. Are we talking end boss kills? Those are the two that, like, stick out to me. I think Exorcist Gul'dan. I think when we won a Nyalotha. It's moments, not necessarily kills. Okay. Okay, I'm super confused what this could even be about. I don't even know if we should try to guess. I feel like we might just have to watch this and see what it is. Serenite Bombs. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. All right, here we go. Let's just watch it. Let's just send it.
This is undoubtedly WoW's largest event with every coming raid tier. It grabs the attention of all players of all skill levels across the globe to see the top players of Warcraft do what they do best.
I am going to spit if Blizzard releases the beta before I'm done with this video.
It wasn't until BFA that these races actually started to be streamed to the world for even non-WoW players to begin invested into, but the race has been a thing since a WoW release, always waiting to see who could be the very best for the eternal boastfulness. In this list, we're going to be going over some of the top Erase the World first moments to date. And starting us off at number 10, we have the Emerald Nightmare. Upon the release of Legion,
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I mean, that like top 10 moments. Yeah, that was like, so Emerald Nightmare was over in 18 hours from clear, and Exorcist won that raid, and they never went to bed. It was like the most recent slash, I think it's the first raid ever that got cleared in that amount of time on the hardest difficulty. Is that wrong? I think that's right. But yeah, that like never happens. Yeah. Crazy. True.
Blizzard opted to follow their tradition of pretty minimal first rate tiers. It wasn't designed to be anything over the top, and not
Yeah,
the
they haven't
major
done that in a
highlight of the
while.
expansion as a whole until the release of the Nighthold raid later on the Legion cycle. With Legion came the infamous artifact weapons for players to wield and upgrade over time. You also had the inclusion of Legion Legendaries, which would also drop a complete random from any source of content found in Legion.
Why is this relevant?
Similar to the artifact weapons, these
Why is-
legendaries greatly increase your character's throughput and often entirely change how a class is played. You could have up to 2 of these legendaries equipped per character, but they're
Why is he talking about this? He's just like, here's this thing, Emerald Nightmare 18-hour race, and then he's talking about expansion features in the thing. He's padding video length? Maybe. Unless he's going to tie the Legion Legendaries together to say that the reason the raid was so hard, or the raid was so easy, was because of all the power you got from Legion, but that's not true. It's purely due to boss design.
method of obtaining them was rather slow at the time. Originally, what happened was your character had a base amount of luck to get a legendary at random that would slowly increase with each activity you completed, such as completing a Mythic Plus dungeon. It would continue
That's not
to
exactly how
infinitely
that
increase until the game finally rewarded you with a random legendary according to your class and specialization. Because of the pretty high randomness and a large grind to get the legendary you may have specifically wanted, Blizzard assumed players would only have one legendary equipped by the time the Emerald Nightmare raid came around. However, in an unexpected turn, the Race the World first players instead opted to have almost their
No. This is not how that happened. So they did not expect you to have one legendary when this came out. So when you did the beginning of Legion, everyone got one within like the first 3 weeks, and on the week of Emerald Nightmare Heroic, every single player in my guild got a second one. That's not random. That's them flipping a switch. Okay? So they expected everyone to have 2 legendaries for Emerald Nightmare because they literally made it in the game for that to happen. Everyone you knew in every guild at a 100% success chance looted their second legendary if they were playing the game in that second week, if you were doing everything you could to get your legendary chances. Like not even being degenerate, just like doing regular thing. They also had a like cap at 4 after this race, but legendaries were never this system that just existed and you had bad luck protection and you got them. There was clearly multiple times in the expansion, especially in the first 6 months, where they flipped a switch on and off as to whether you were able to acquire legendaries quickly. No question about it.
unexpected turn, the Race the World first players instead opted to have almost their entire account filled with a single class.
Almost no one did this in Race the World first guilds at the time. We had one person in our guild. I think some people had multiple of one, but it wasn't something like it is now where you have a bunch of buckets of the same class. This was still kind of in the infancy of the Race the World first, and you saw almost none of that.
What they would do is essentially level the Warlock to max, for example, and begin grinding for legendaries. They
Was
would
it
play to
THD?
unhealthy
No.
degrees to
It was
obtain the first
ruin a
few
DK.
legendaries for the character, and if they did not get the ones they wanted, they would instead start completely over on another character, as it was actually faster.
By the way, this didn't happen. This you could theoretically do this. We actually do this now, but for different reasons. In Emerald Nightmare, this was not done in top guilds. Like, you would have a few people do it, but it wasn't required guild-wide by anyone, and this is not a reason why the thing was easier, and this was not the reason why anyone in our guild or any top guild had 2 legendaries. Everyone in any guild that was playing the game had 2 legendaries before this came out, because Blizzard made that the case.
Than to continue the grind on their main. So the players would just repeatedly level their ults and keep grinding until they got lucky enough for the most optimal DPS increase. With this schedule Blizzard had given these players, it proved successful. As when Emerald Nightmare was eventually released on Mythic for All, and rather than a week or so event like players had started to become accustomed to, the entire raid was cleared in 18 hours by the Guild X sources.
Yeah.
Because Blizzard had failed to consider the degenerate levels of gameplay these
No,
players
wrong.
would attempt,
It's not true.
their tuning for the raid fell completely short.
The tuning for the raid was hard. Cenarius was a legitimately hard second to last boss. The only problem was they made Xavius have a... They specifically undertuned Xavius, like, criminally bad, and they made that fight... They made Surrender to Madness Shadow Priest able to completely exploit the on-death mechanic of that fight. That has nothing to do with this. This like the whole legendary acquisition, degenerate making of characters. That entire thing is false. That is not true.
And when the
That
players
did not
zoned
happen.
in, they absolutely stomped every single boss in their path. It actually is the shortest race in WoW's entire history if you
True.
don't include the single boss raids like the Ruby Sanctum, and has set a new precedent to how Blizzard actually tackles and tunes their raids now for the experience of all players. It was just
Yeah, this is completely wrong. There was nothing degenerate you could do. You couldn't even degenerately farm artifact power. There wasn't even the 5% damage threshold you could achieve wasn't even something you could do until Trial of Valor, and that was a really hard thing you could grind for. For Emerald Nightmare, pretty much everyone was on the same playing field. There was only a certain amount of points you could get, and the points you could get above that were very meaningless. You could literally, and we did have this happen, where they nerfed either Frost or Arcane Mage going into Emerald Nightmare, and everyone was really mad because they had to completely make a new artifact weapon like 2 days before the raid, and they got it all the way back to the same level. So this pretty much this entire description of how this event went down is wrong.
glorious fumble on Blizzard's end, as they completely misinterpreted the dedication the top-end players
But
had.
while we're talking about Emerald Nightmare, I want to say Emerald Nightmare is one of the most underappreciated raids in WoW's history. So it unfortunately fell under the guise of this was still during when Blizzard would make the first raids of every expansion easier, right? Like High Mall, Mogushan Vaults, Emerald Nightmare. They were all up until BFA. The first raid was intended to be like way easier, so that's part of the issue. And then also specifically they goofed Xavius, but Cenarius is a great boss, and I think the art style of Emerald Nightmare is among the coolest they've ever done. And I think the raid boss design in Emerald Nightmare is actually quite good. It just is underappreciated because of how easy it was.
actually have. And the Emerald Nightmare raid was soon heralded as one of the worst
Also, another fun fact, the first U.S. guild, which is, we got this first, right? Killed Nithendra, or is that the boss's name? Or Ellereth Renfeller. Ellereth Renferal, sorry. That boss got killed on Mythic difficulty with LFR HP by the first guild, and then Blizzard realized they fucked up, and then they buffed it back to Mythic HP. So the first guild to kill Ellereth Renferal in the world killed the boss, and it had like 40% of the HP it was supposed to have, and it died instantly. And they didn't like revert the kill or anything. They just like buffed it and let everyone else kill it after that. Which the boss was still really easy after that, but just a fun thing that not a lot of people know about.
Mythic raids to come from WoW, setting a pretty terrible tone for what was to come from Legion as a whole. Luckily, Blizzard learned a great deal from this event and has taken more of a liking to making the raids too hard and nerfing them down slowly in accordance with the player power that they're seeing amongst the world first players, which we'll see in a future entry. This moment really nails into the coffin how Mythic raids are approached nowadays, and is not looked upon very fondly for the non-challenging experience, but rather the history it has. For our 9th entry, you have the young Dip hitting that skip.
What? What? This made the list? No way this made the list. This is so random. In all of Racer World First history, this is just like one random fucking bit that happened this raid. How the fuck is this on the list? Alright, we'll watch it anyway. It's funny as fuck. I want to hear his long explanation for it. Dude, this has a long section. Dude, what the fuck is he gonna even say about...
To fans of Liquid or even fans of Echo, this entry makes a complete 180 turn compared to the last entry, and you'd mostly be correct. In one of the more recent races of World First, specifically during Yggdrasil, the Dream's Hope, fans would bear witness to the events of Young Dip. During the progression of Smolder on Mythic, fans would begin to witness the first legitimate wall of the raid, and a boss that truly separates the more casual type players from the higher end.
No fucking
which was
way.
menacing.
This is not real. This isn't real. I'm in like a fucking different reality right now. There's absolutely no way he said Young Dip like that. Do you know what Young Dip means, by the way? Never mind.
Mechanics and very high DPS check. Essentially what happened is someone on the Liquid raiding team dropped the experimental anima cell toy down in between their pulls. Using this toy will spawn a large anima power looking orb similar to Torghast's zone. Clicking on the orb will then offer players a couple of randomized choices.
Okay, guys, Young Dip... Okay, first of all, Shaq names his characters whatever the fuck, but one bit he used to have a long time ago is that every time he sits down, his shit dips in the water. Does that make sense? His, like, dick dips in the water because it's so big. That's what Young Dip means. His shit Young Dips. So when he says something like, everyone got to know the glories of Young Dip, I was
Very
like, dude,
high
what the
DPS
fuck?
check. Essentially what happened is someone on the Liquid raiding team dropped the experimental anima cell toy down in between their pulls. Using this toy will spawn a large anima power looking orb similar to Torghast's zone. Clicking on the orb will then offer players a couple of randomized choices that generally just add some comedic flair to your character. One of these options, however, is the option to transform your character into a child of the race you're currently playing.
I cannot believe he is scientifically breaking down Young Dip hitting that skip. I cannot believe
a Blood
this.
Elf child, as no other race on Horde can play Demon Hunters. For the player Young Dip, this exact thing would occur, and a strange animation of the Blood Elf child model upon backpedaling with him, causing the character to skip backwards. Now at this point, Liquid had already sunk many hours into the progression on Smolder onto Mythic, and they'd been hitting their heads against the wall for quite some time.
We were on the boss for 1 hour.
Like most WoW raiders, eventually it just settles to this odd atmosphere of tired players fighting almost anything enjoyable, and the spectators of Liquid all hoarded to Young Dip. Jokes all around started to ensue as Young Dip started to hit the backward skip, and the entire raid team started laughing hysterically, alongside many of the Twitch chat followers. It was just so insanely goofy and stupid that it became a running joke for the remaining entirety of the Imidrisol race, the world first.
I genuinely can't believe this is happening. Like, this just doesn't feel... I can't believe we are listening to a 1.5 minute long breakdown of this. I can't believe it. Are they going to play it?
Impossible.
Honestly, one of the best parts is at the beginning when Fired Up asks him if he's a children.
Anywhere without hearing jokes about Young Dip if you were following the raiding scene. You could be part of other competitors' Twitch chats, Echo and Method, and see fans of Liquid just constantly spamming Young Dip hit that skip in the chat. It became sort of a rallying cry for Liquid.
It's the way he's saying it. He's saying it like a scholar. He's like, oh yes, when Young Dip hit that skip. He's saying it like, why is he saying it like that?
Spamming, be part of other competitors' Twitch chats, Echo and Method, and see fans of Liquid just constantly spamming Young Dip hit that skip in the chat. It became sort of a rallying cry for Liquid in their attempts to capture the world first of Fire-Rack, and
absolutely
even persist as a joke now after the race is concluded. Basically, it's just a really silly joke that went viral during the Midresol race that really encompasses the sort of vibes many players start to have when progressing a difficult boss after some time. And at number 8, we have the Shaw of Fear encounter. Upon the release of Mr. Pandaria...
They're not even going to show the clip. I feel like we should just show the clip. I don't know where the clip is, though. Where is the clip where I can see that Young Dip? Can someone link it in my Discord and Twitch clips? Someone's got to have it. Max, go to your channel and go to all-time clips. Okay. It's gotta be on here somewhere. It's nowhere close. It's like way down here. Is it near the top? Second row middle. Oh, he's schmoovin'.
My god, mate, peek this.
I'm good.
I'm peeking. I'm peeking. Oh, I was peeking at you.
What is that?
Look at me, mate. I look so happy. Are you a children?
Yeah. I'm still on a load screen. It's...
Buddy, you said you're first.
First
Last.
Look at me. I jinxed it, man.
You're skipping
Dude,
backwards.
Young Dip, what are you doing?
Dude, hold on. Let me pull off a little skip.
I think I have to I'm restarting.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh damn.
You're ripping it backwards, Dougie.
Come on. Hit that shit.
Alright,
oh! Oh!
Alright, it's a good bit. Alright, anyways. Back to the video. Love that shit.
3 raids, the Mogushan Vault, Heart of Fear, and the Terrace of Endless Springs.
Wait, what did he say?
Pandaria came...
Number 8 is the 20-minute Shaw of Fear fight. This is probably a good entry because this was the longest end boss ever was. Which is just bad. I mean, 20-minute fights they're just simply worse than...
The 3 raids, the Mogushan Vault, Heart of Fear, and the Terrace of Endless Springs. Terrans of Endless Springs was the final raid of the start of MoP, and the Shafir was the ultimate boss of its conception. The raid he was located in had only 4 bosses, but the first tier of raids was all split up into 3 different raids with very little
Terrace
trash.
of Endless Spring was a very interesting idea of a raid. So it was supposed to be like, did you notice that MoP and Legion both had the same layout at the beginning, right? Where Legion had this 3 raid set of Emerald Nightmare, Trial of Valor, into Nighthold. And Nighthold was like the pinnacle. They did the same thing in MoP. Mogashan Vaults into Heart of Fear into Terrace of Endless Spring. That was the whole tier, and Terrace of Endless Spring was supposed to be the Nighthold, obviously not nearly as many bosses. But they tried to go with less bosses, but try things different. So for the first boss, it was like a council boss, but if you killed them in a different order, there was literally a challenge difficulty where you like got higher level gear. And then they tried to do the super long end boss, and well, he'll discuss how that went.
And mostly just bosses. These bosses were not exceptionally
I don't think
difficult at the
people
time,
super hated
but were
this fight
created in an era that
usually,
began to define the high-end raiding we know today. In Mists of Pandaria, raids were divided into 4 categories: 10 and 25-man normal, and 10 and 25-man heroic. Each mode depended on the amount of players and difficulty you had set for your team. In the case of the 25-man heroic, it was considered to be the hardest content in the game, because having more players caused the raids to scale up in difficulty due to their larger health and damage.
Correct.
Heroic modes will also add additional mechanics that normal would typically not have, further increasing strategy and theory crafting for guilds. In the case of the Shafir, however, this boss is most notably remembered for being an insane 20...
Ah, man. Any Agi users remember this trinket, the bottled whatever it's called? That shit owned. I love this trinket.
...minute-long boss fight on 25
Banger.
heroic, claimed by Method. No boss in existence has ever lasted that long during their kill, and remained that way consistently until their next raid tier. Imagine trying to down any boss in Modern WoW or even Classic, and it takes you an entire 20 minutes to do so. You'd be near...
I mean, you've even seen in recent WoW history, Blizzard has kind of resorted to making end bosses around 10 minutes or sub 10 minutes now, which I think is a great change. I think any end boss that's 12 or 14 minutes would be a better end boss if it was 10 or 9 minutes. That's what I think. And Blizzard's been doing that, so good.
20-minute mark or so and wipe, and then have to redo the entire process again and remember each step you took to reach the 18-minute mark to execute the boss. This event in the World First Race led to a different outlook on how Blizzard approached their fights, and they'd attempt to never make a fight so lengthy ever again. It was just super
Amen
unfun
to
to fight a boss for so long and get close to victory, only to make a minor mistake and trip at the finish line. Even sub 10-minute fights like Sylvanas and Razagath, for example, are pretty unpopular due to their long fight times.
Wait.
A good like Sylvanas and victory, only to make a minor mistake and trip at the finish line. Even sub 10-minute fights like Sylvanas
Neither of those fights are sub 10 minutes.
and Razagath, for example, are pretty unpopular due to their long.
The only sub 10-minute mythic end bosses in WoW's history are Blackhand, Denathrius, Fyrak, and Sarkareth. 4.
Fight times. A good middle ground for an end boss seems to be around the 7 to 8 minute mark for Blizzard and players alike. So the events of this 20
He didn't mean sub. Did I mishear him?
only to make a minor mistake and trip at the finish line. Even sub 10-minute fights like Sylvanas and Razagath, for example, are pretty unpopular due to
I mean, he just can't have meant sub 10.
their long fight times. A good middle ground for an end boss seems
Oh,
to
maybe some? Oh, maybe
are a
some.
minor mistake and trip at the finish line. Even sub 10-minute fights like
He definitely said sub. There's a B, but maybe he meant some. Yeah.
Sylvanas and Razagath, for example, are pretty
He did not say some. There's a motherfucking stop typing some. There's a B in that bitch. I heard it.
unmistake and trip at the finish line. Even sub 10-minute fights like
That's a B.
Sylvanas and
That's a fucking big old B in there. Yeah,
Razagath, for
but either way.
example, are pretty unpopular due to their long fight times. A good middle ground for an
He
end boss
enunciated
seems
the
to be
fuck on that
around the
B.
7 to 8 minute mark for Blizzard and players alike. So the events
Either
of
way,
this
maybe he meant 15
20-minute
minutes.
encounter have set in stone a permanent reflection of all WoW fights for the future. And at number 7, we have Midrasil, the Dream's Hope race. In one of the more recent
But just the race in general? If you're going to say race to world first moments and you're going to talk about the race in general, this has to be number 1, right? I mean, as far as I could tell, the general hype around the race to world first scene has never been higher than the end of this last race. So, I don't understand. Well, I just wonder what could be above that.
mythic races to kill an end boss. The top 2 contender guilds,
I mean, I guess
Aqua
the
and Liquid,
ordering doesn't
saw
really
some
matter.
of the best head-to-head interactions to date. For all intents and purposes, these two guilds have been very close competitors for years now, and often are right behind the other. They are very debatably of equal skill level, and the only difference they have are their actual regions they raid in. Echo in the EU and Liquid in NA.
Let's go.
Because of
Never heard of a meter. How big is a meter? I'll need to Google it. How much is a meter? That doesn't even make sense. Who knows? Yeah. Imagine using the inferior measuring system, guys. It should clearly be 1.09361. Everyone knows that. Back to this.
this, Liquid actually begins to start their race to world first sooner than Echo can, as release times or raids and patches as a whole are separated across the world. So, if a patch is about to come out in A gets it on Tuesday, and EU will get it on Wednesday.
Yes.
While this may seem like an unfair advantage, it's just how the time zones of the worlds line up and what
It can
Blizzard
be a
has to do.
super unfair
There's
advantage.
also a lot of technical advancements Blizzard hasn't yet made.
Like if it was Tarisland, we killed the boss yesterday in Tarisland in 7 hours. Imagine if we got it before EU. Dude, stay small. Imagine just not even raiding on time, buddy.
Make this a thing.
Or in Tarisland, China gets it 10 days before us, so they killed it already. We
But
got
it's
smoked.
not out of the realm of possibility. In exchange for EU having to play later, they get an exclusive look at
Someone in chat goes, and now I'm mad.
the strategies Liquid and others may be using to kickstart a competition against them. They can
And
find
now
out what
I'm
is
mad.
good and bad before they even start the progression by watching Liquid perform, and also have less bugs and tuning on bosses. Typically, what happens is NA will reach a boss of Mythic first, then it's too difficult for them, or even on heroic stages, things are bugged and cannot be done. This temporarily halts any NA progression, and
That's a lot. That doesn't happen nearly as much anymore. Like, there was, like, some stuff like that in this raid with Tindril where, like, the boss would lag out, like, as far as, like, bugs and stuff. I would say Blizzard has gotten significantly better at dealing with that than it used to be. I would say in BFA, that was a plague. Even in Shadowlands, sometimes that was a plague. In this, like, a Mirdrasil... in the last raid, like there's almost no bugs. Usually all it is that it takes a long time to figure out a boss, and then you figure it out, and then you go to bed, and the next guild that gets there just does the same progression half the time because they don't have to figure out the things you figured out, and then we wake up and copy them, and then they wake up and copy us, and then it all just ends up being this last day of Fyrak thing where we're all caught up, you know. It has less to do with the boss difficulty.
allows for the EU to jump into
Vault
it.
was Vault was fucking tough, but that wasn't like an NA problem. You know what I mean? Like, I think both of us went through our fair share of Razageth just being completely dogshit
without issue, as it is more than likely already fixed by the time the patch has gone live for them. This is the even trade-off that makes the race a bit more balanced for both sides to an extent. With these things in mind, during Midrisil, fans would witness both Liquid and Echo pulling the most insane strategies out to down the bosses, and were almost copying one another to an exact mirror.
Yeah, we
when
do
both
all the time.
guilds reach Fyrak,
Both of our guilds copy each other guild and copy the other guild whenever we can because it's just free information, and either one of us would be absolutely stupid to not do that.
the final boss of Midrisil, they had relatively equal progression. Leading up to the final days of the race, both guilds would end their days at a very similar progression to Fyrak's health. Fyrak did require nerfs, as many end bosses do when the World First Guild approaches them, but they were pushed around the same time both guilds were raiding, so they can both adapt to them together and what to do next. It actually reached a point that both guilds were literally at 1% health on their progression, and any attempt could have been the one that got it at those hours. On top of this, Fyrak was just genuinely difficult, and it really tested the mentality of both teams to see who could come up with a better strategy and execution in the end. You could have both streams up, and they could coincidentally...
I actually think Fyrak... So I bet if Fyrak was sick to watch, I actually think Fyrak was, like, so annoyingly RNG bullshit in the last phase. Like, I know Echo would agree with this, too. Like, you would just have pulls where, like, the exponential difficulty when you got 8 seeds was just, like, mechanics go on the wrong people when you die, or mechanics go on the right people when you kill it. Like, you can't get much better at it at that point of the fight. It's just, like, hopefully everything goes right. Hopefully 4 healers don't get a firestorm kind of thing. Yeah. Let's see, your seed carries got all the mechanics. I mean, it's probably still fun to watch. Yeah. Also, one thing I found out recently is... One thing that was super sick for them is Echo didn't have to press private aura macros on this fight. I believe they found a way around it. Not quite sure, but they didn't have to press the macro to make their intermission weak aura work or the P2 one.
pull at the same time and literally have killed the boss at the exact same attempt as one another. It was arguably
We probably had 50 or 60 wipes to that shit.
the most fair race to date, and has offered an insanely watchable show for spectators of the event from all around. It gets an entry due to just how close the two guilds were and how long they both remained at 1%. There's been some close races in the past, but none so close to the point that both guilds were pulling at the same time and at the exact same percentage. As sometimes what happens is a boss gets a hotfix change to reduce their difficulty while the other team is still asleep because of the time zone changes. A great offender of this being Mythic Razagath, whose nerf trivialized the fight so much that Echo didn't even realize what had happened when they'd claimed the victory of the Vault of Incarnates previously. And at number 6,
Dude, I'm surprised that's not a moment. I feel like that's one of the like weirdest fucking things that's ever happened there. Well, shit. Maybe it
the
is.
mathematically impossible Cthulhu encounter. Back in the original release of Vanilla WoW, Blizzard would release their brand new raid tier, the Temples of Ahn'Qiraj. This temple is the infamous imprisonment of everyone's favorite eyeball old god Cthulhu. Before players were actually allowed to enter the temple itself, however, members of both factions would need to participate in a war effort. This war effort would be a server-specific event that required players to turn in a very large assortment of crafting materials to move a group of NPCs to the gates of the temple everyone is trying to raid. Without this event completed, you could never actually open the gates and not be allowed to raid. Because raiding is the only endgame of Vanilla WoW though, everyone is basically forced to opt into the system and help contribute if they want to try out the new bosses and get the sick new loot. Additionally,
I don't know
at
anything
least
about this. Well, maybe I should listen.
one player per server must create the Scepter of the Shifting Sands
just a
to
different
ring the
time,
gong
you know?
that actually opens the gates once the war effort NPCs have arrived in Silithus. This item is famously known to be the Scarab Lord questline that gets players the title of the same name, and one of the only 2 legendary mounts in the entire game, the Black Karaji Battle Tank. The details of this questline are massive, but the general implication is you will need an entire guild support to actually complete the quest to get the scepter in the first place. So each server was bound to at least have someone going for these rewards so they could raid Ahn'Qiraj. Because of all these prerequisites, however, it technically left Cthulhu alive for much longer than almost any other boss in WoW, as he could be killed literally whenever. You just needed the gates to be lowered to zone in. Once you do so, you actually then have to complete the raid and progress to the bosses like you would any other raid tier. This entry though speaks of Cthulhu specifically. Cthulhu would live for 113 total days before finally being brought down by the EU guild Nihilum back in Vanilla. But there's no way the war event and Scepter questline took one of the best raiding guilds of Vanilla this long to complete. The problem with Cthulhu is that despite having the skills and the best gear possibly available to the best guilds raiding him, he just straight up was not possible. Blizzard had accidentally made Cthulhu's numbers far too high for any enabled gamer at the time to achieve, and left him in an overpowered state for months. Every single strategy thought of was attempted, and nothing could bring him down. It actually was so bad that Ian Hazzikostas, the current game director of WoW,
It's Ian, right?
mentioned on a forum post how the fight was mathematically impossible no matter what a guild tried. At the time of this post though, Ion actually didn't work for Blizzard yet. According to his wiki page, Ion had not started working for Blizzard until December 2008 when the raid was released in 2006. Ion at the time was a huge fan of WoW and was actually the guildmaster of one of WoW's most renowned guilds.
He's an OG.
He's
an OG
where he was
hardcore gamer chat. Remember that.
Stay big. Shaman Gurgthok talking about the game. Elitist Jerks was one of the top contenders for the best players in all of WoW during Vanilla, and they often were the most popular space to talk about high-end raiding amongst players of WoW during the era. While the guild does still exist to this day, even clearing entire raids on Mythic difficulty still, you cannot find Ion's original character without the aid of the Wayback Machine. You can tell it's his character because of the Scarab Lord title he has and the original Black Karaji mount he possesses. Because
what
of
is this
Ion's
Star Wars ass scrolling
famously
text right
known
now?
Posts across WoW and his detailed explanation about the Cthulhu encounter, it has led players to create a rumor that this forum post actually spurred what got Ion the job at Blizzard itself. This is further supported when you realize that when Ian was brought along, he specifically worked on boss encounters and raids, and even uses pictures of Cthulhu as his forum posts on Twitter to be identified. This entry, while
Yeah,
not...
I mean, when you talk to Ian at any point, he will tell you that, or you can just feel it radiating from him that he is a raider at heart. He is a giga raider guy. He cares about that like a lot.
all that crazy to how vanilla raids worked back in the day.
He would be just like us if he
kept
was playing right now.
That it scored players a brand new encounter designer and a game director. No one can actually name a time that the progression of an end boss was so hard that it lived for 113 days, before eventually being nerfed. As soon as the impossible numbers were slightly lowered and some of their bugs were fixed, the top guilds almost instantly downed Cthulhu because their strategies they envisioned were correct the entire time. It was just truly the numbers all along. The only other boss that lived longer than Cthulhu was Ragnaros, the very first end boss of a raid in all of WoW. Ragnaros, however, lived so long because WoW was brand new during this existence. Many players were still learning the game and figuring out how to level, which people are more than familiar with taking a very...
I mean, it's crazy to think about now because, like, you see what Ragnaros is like in Classic, and it's just like, you just realize how absolutely clueless people were at games back then. You just had a bunch of people playing MMOs that hadn't played a lot of games before, and they were just like beyond doo-doo.
Especially when computers and the internet weren't that great yet to support the high-end rating we've been accustomed to. So Ragnaros required a large learning curve, getting to level 60, getting an able 40 players, and having the necessary DPS to bring them down. Whereas Cthulhu was simply just straight up impossible, as players had then learned how the game works and it had the gear to kill him, but still couldn't. And at number 5, we have Sepulchre of the First One's race. This raid was released as the final tier of Shadowlands and came with it the return of tier sets as a whole. During Shadowlands, players had the ability to craft a legendary specific to their class and specialization. These would increase your character's power greatly, similar to the legendaries of Legion.
Dude, I just did Anduin yesterday.
Would also be introduced and would grant you power that is specific to your class and specialization. And during Sepulchre, you were able to swap freely between them,
had
so
Halandris,
they tuned
had
the bosses
Anduin
with this in mind. Additionally, players were given a second legendary item this patch, which could enhance your already existing Covenant ability even further to increase your character's throughput. So you had 2 legendary tier sets, a Covenant ability, and just generally stronger gear as you progressed a raid like usual. With all of these combined, your character would do exceptionally higher DPS than the previous tier, Sanctum of Domination. So in order to properly tune the raid, Blizzard took all of these variables into account. Now, because Blizzard assumed players would be doing ridiculous amounts of damage and healing, they tuned the dial and the difficulty of the bosses within Sepulchre raid up to 13. Not the 11th dial, but 13 in most people's opinions, as Sepulchre is dated to be one of the hardest raids in WoW's entire existence. It was certainly the most nerfed raid of all time as well.
Yeah, I mean, the mechanical difficulty was nerfed a lot, but they just did something different for the race than they've ever done. Like, when you look at how they tuned Tindral or Fyrak, this tier, for example, they tuned maybe if you guys did the race, you could feel this, but nothing up to and including Smolderon was tuned for the race at all. And that's why we went through it really fast, right? Because Tindral was the point where they're like, all right, here's where the race to world first starts. All right, the only thing that made Sepulchre hard was they just chose an earlier boss to do that tuning. So, for example, the Sepulchre version of Amirdrasil is just, once you get to Laridar and Naimu, they tuned those bosses for the exact capabilities and gear that Echo or Liquider have right now. And that's the only thing they did. Did I say choose? Yeah, fuck it. Choose. New word. They choose to do that. They chose to just make an earlier boss like Laridar or Naimu, which actually it's almost the exact same raid layout, so that's what it would be. They just chose those bosses to be 300 pull end boss tuned for as much gear as we have at the moment difficulty, where in most raids they just wait until the last boss or the second to last boss to do that. That's the only thing that happened. Was they were like, all right, this is the boss where the race world first starts now, and then they haven't done that since.
Which will be discussed a bit more heavily later. To avoid another Emerald Nightmare situation where the raid is too easy, Blizzard instead created a challenge that tested the absolute mettle of their best players in the world. In the current Race the World First understanding, this race is actually the second longest there is after Mythic difficulty was introduced in WoW.
Huh? Is that true? What other raid was longer? Was it Tomb of Sargeras?
As it took 18 days to defeat the Jailer, and the first place boss was Kill Jaden from Tomb of Sargeras at 19 days. More uniquely, Blizzard also designed this raid to have 2 bosses designed like end bosses, with the obvious one being the Jailer and the other being Anduin Wrynn.
Halandris was significantly harder
in
than
his own
Anduin.
right would have been the end to a great raid based on how he was made, and was actually harder than the bosses ahead of him. Besides the Jailer, because the Jailer had his own secret phase while Anduin did not. Because of this design choice, the race came to a grinding stall, and watching it became similar to how you'd watch an end boss now. It also must be mentioned that before Anduin was another absolutely insane wall of a boss, and arguably one of the best fights created by Blizzard, Halandris. This boss, despite being
Yeah,
only
little
an
crab dude.
wing boss, took over 357 attempts before being felled. This surpasses Blackhand Mythic and close seconds Jaina and Queen Ajara, who are all end bosses of their own raids, ranking Halandris among one of the
Yeah, pull counts are not relevant, but the Halandris, I think, was harder than every end boss or just every boss in general up until that point, except for a few. When Halandris came out, original KJ was harder. I think it might be just that. Not sure. You could argue Unat. Unat's weird because most of those pulls were before nerfs, but say that's the same thing with KJ, so it's weird.
highest wipe count in recorded history. It literally
Sire?
jumped
Bro, this boss was infinitely harder than Sire. This is way harder than Sire than
from one wall boss to the next, and it would extend the length of the race greatly. It's quite rare for a race to reach the 2-week mark nowadays since its event, as the Sepulchre of the first one's race took nearly 3 whole weeks to complete. Could you imagine raiding for a dozen hours each day for 18 days straight? It sounds torturous to
I
even
can,
the most
actually.
diehard fans of WoW, and clearly showed its strain on the players
I
of
can.
Liquid, who were very close to claiming the win on the Jailer. During the race, the team of Liquid was so burnt out, they made the executive call to retire earlier from the raid and go home to recharge and try again a few days later. This was a huge moment for the race, as it solidifies the fact that this raid was so
Alright, when we made that decision, we already lost though. Like, they hadn't killed the boss, but they clearly were.
genuinely difficult and hard on the mental, that it was actually safer to just stop playing altogether to avoid
We wouldn't have gone home if we still had a chance of winning, but as soon as you weren't going to win, like, what the fuck are we even doing?
harming themselves physically. While it may not seem difficult, the task eventually became menial and your mind is just absolutely fried. And trying to go further is like making a dead rat spin a wheel. It eventually just felt like this for all of the competition and made them look like unpaid beta testers for the fights provided. This is mostly because of the insane amount of nerfs given to the bosses, as even after the kills, it almost felt like every single week after, there was a nerf to some boss and some difficulty from the raid.
The nerfs weren't a thing.
Basically, Blizzard completely overshot the skill of this raid, and because of it, they ensured that many future tiers
he called
would
me a
not
dead
be like
rat.
Sepulchre,
Oh my God.
and they won't continue the idea of 2 end bosses going forward. It was a good time for experiments, but for the Race the World First Raiders, it certainly was a negative experience. And at number 4, we have the US wins in Heart of Fear at Ny'alotha. When a new raid tier is released, Blizzard follows the standard protocol
True.
mentioned for the entry
Shout out
7.
Blood Legion.
In A, we'll get to the raids first, and EU a day later because of time zones. While many might think this is advantageous to NA, history shows this never was actually the case. Many NA guilds rarely claimed a world first kill of an end boss, and it was rather the EU that won most of them.
That wasn't because of the time difference, that's just because the EU guilds were better at the time.
In between Vanilla and Mista Pandaria, the last recorded world first kill by a US team was Drama killing Nefarian in Blackwing Lair in 2005. It wasn't until Mista Pandaria's Heart of Fear raid in 2012 that any NA team had claimed a world first raid, 7 whole years since the region's last win. The Empress Shakzir kill was landed by the guild Blood Legion. This is also the expansion the team method truly began to rise and started to make a name for themselves. This was even seen most popularly on the Shaw of Fear kill in Entry 8. From here on, Method would go on to absolutely dominate the competition of World First and claim many titles for their own, only occasionally losing to other EU teams such as Exorcist from the Nighthold tier. They had arguably cheated the system, as any player wishing to compete at this level only wanted to be part of their guild. So contenders in the top 10 guilds would eventually
What do you mean
just flock
cheated the
directly to them
system?
and feed
Just recruiting the best possible players available to you, something that any guild would want to do. That's cheating the system.
Method
Yes,
even
yes.
more greatly skilled players, furthering their reign upon many tiers. This was until the raid on Ny'alotha, where a close competitor from the
It's
US
just
had
not
made themselves known
Ny'alotha,
and
is it?
devised a wholly new strategy to make themselves known. This team, of course, would be Libid, now known as Liquid, with the creation of the 21st man strategy. In Mythic raiding,
Nah,
the scaling
don't-
is
don't
default
start
set
all
to 20
that.
players, nothing more and nothing less. What often happened was the raid leader would then need to be present in the raid to accurately tell their players what to do and devise strategies. What the 21st
That is not why we
man
won
would
that
do,
raid.
however, is simply spectate their raiders rather than
That
play
is so disrespectful to all of our players, bro.
the game itself. They could focus entirely on shot calling and keeping their team focused, rather than feeling the pressure of having to execute mechanics at the same time as their rotation. It was so effective.
I hate that people give me so much credit for that. It makes no sense. Like, the whole, like, oh, well, they won Ny'alotha because they decided to use the 21st man. there were 2 fights on this raid in which I played, and we did not incorporate a 21st man, and another fight in which Echo was also using a 21st man, and those were the 3 fights where we beat them and everyone else by the most amount of pulls. It's given way too much credit.
That it's still used to this day by the top guilds in Race the World First. With the 21st man, Limit would go on to claim the first NA win on February 6, 2020, 8 years
Pulls
since the
don't matter
previous
amount.
NA
Pull counts
victory.
mean nothing. Okay, in twice the amount of time or difficulty,
The
whatever.
Heart of
Same
Fear.
thing.
With this victory, it completely centered the attention of Limit and captured them as true contenders of the race and helped create the entertainment we know today when Blizzard creates a brand new raid. If it weren't for these wins, we may have never really seen the return of NA. And we could still have an environment where the race is generally already decided by the time they announce the next tier, because one team has all the members they need, placing it at number 4. And at number 3, we have Peace's victory within the Crucible.
Yeah, let's go. Shout out
Every so
Pieces.
often, Blizzard creates a sort of mini raid that typically only has up to 3.
Often like discounted, especially Method, because like Method at the time, this was before we streamed. So we were like this really disliked team. In fact, people actually, if you don't remember, back in BFA when we didn't stream BOD and Old Year, we were like seen as really toxic. Not for any particular reason, but just because we were the people robbing everyone of their content. So we were really disliked. And they didn't know anything about us. Obviously, if you listen to our guild now, we're quite the opposite of that. But so before we started streaming in Eternal Palace, every Race to World First fan was just a fan of Method because that was the only team they could watch. So naturally, every bit of like new aggregated news about the Race to World First or opinions were heavily biased towards Method. And like when Pieces won this race, which was like a legit hard race, people tried to imply that it was like a lesser thing. Like they won some charity competition. Like, oh, Method didn't have some of their best players and like Method wasn't actually trying as hard. And they like just got copiumed by every fucking biased Method fan as to their win not mattering when this win absolutely mattered. And I think all those people are lame as fuck for that. Just take the L and move on.
Bosses within the instance.
Not only did they win by just obviously killing the boss faster, but they outstratted them. Method was going for this Warlock porting thing to avoid damage, and Pieces was like, fuck that. We'll play a few Warlocks, but we're mainly going to run Ellie Shamans for good funnel damage, and they just out-DPS them. They just outplayed them in every way.
They generally aren't super difficult to overcome compared to real raid tiers, so they aren't always taken very seriously. However, in the case of Crucible of Storms, not only does the guild Pieces break a long winning streak of Method, but they took down arguably one of the toughest bosses in all of WoW, clocking the highest wipe count in the entire game in the process. Essentially what happened was, when this raid was released, the previous raid tier, Battle for Dazar lore, was already completed. To ease the content drought, Crucible of Storms was made, but tuned around the idea that people entering it would already be maxed out because of BOD's raid, and have little to no issues. It also didn't have the craziest loot inside, so not many people were jumping the gun to get what was inside Crucible super desperately, as it was barely better than what BOD provided. So Blizzard made the mistake of making yet another raid too difficult for the amount of power players actually possessed on their characters. At the same time, current reigning champions Method had thought the raid was going to be part of the more casual nature and didn't commit as many days and hours to the raid.
That is not true. This is what I'm talking about. This is the fucking propaganda. This is literally just made up. This is all propaganda.
Initially planned. So
That's
their scheduling
crazy that he
members as a
said
whole
that.
were very scattered when the race was happening, and it was
Oh
difficult
my
to keep the
God.
same people
That-
all at once.
that is
Now, what
crazy.
made Unot so hard for even the best players was the mechanic Unstable Resonance.
That's
this mechanic marks a chunk
insane.
of the raid and forces players to run to someone of the same mark to remove it. If you run into someone of the opposite mark, you would most certainly one-shot
And now
everyone
I'm
around
mad.
you,
Look at that.
resulted in a wipe. Before, the Resonance debuff just used to instantly kill you.
That's
if
what
you ran
most casuals think. I know. That's why I made that point, is that then the information you received about the race was only from one lens, the Method fan, because that's all there was, because there was no other streaming team. So everything you heard about the race back then was maybe not misinformation, but it was viewed through the lens of I am going to support Method, if that makes sense. That is why you have heard that, or most casuals think that, is because that's the only argument they've ever heard.
into the incorrect mark, meaning you had to be spread from your raid almost at all times to avoid getting the debuff and killing someone the moment it did. On April 26, 2019, Unstable Resonance was made to have a short delay before it would trigger its explosion, allowing for more ample time of stacking. Blizzard would implement strategies to allow players to more easily find their partners for this mechanic in April 29, 2019, with less Oblivion tier casts, less frequently inconvenient.
Did this guy completely forget about Paragon's dominance? There's 2 more things. I imagine they have to be Paragon related.
And an increase of the debuff duration from 12 to 15 seconds. When it came to the Eyes in Azoth, it would send large beams across the arena that must be dodged very carefully. Very commonly, this would be cast at the same time as Unstable Resonance, so not only do you need to avoid the beams, you would need to be very careful about who is around you to not one-shot them. You can see in many guide videos that guilds would stack as many warlocks as possible to use a demonic circle teleport ability to
What is it? I remember watching a video where Potter said some of their members went on a vacation. I think it was on the Method channel. Was he just lying? No. Okay, so they did miss a few players. That's not made up. It's just about what you say when you lose, right? So they had, it was actually the MDI was happening at the time. So I think their main MDI team missed some raid days to compete in that for practice or to compete in it. But that's like a choice you make. You can have those people do that or not do that. You can have them show up to the raid or not. You can't have them not show up, try, expect to win, which they did, and then not win and say, oh, we weren't trying because we didn't have our players here. When you lose as a team, as fans of that team or that team, you fucking take the L, man. That's what you do. You don't fucking just say, oh, well, we didn't really do that, and you didn't give this guild their credit. That's bullshit, right? I don't know. You just lose, and that's it. There's no anything else. You saying that even right now is just, come on, man.
Completely skip the mechanic. After this, guilds finally were able to start reaching phase 3 of the encounter, and refining their methods to kill the old god minion. But because all the hardest mechanics occurred in phase 1 of the fight, many of the wipes that were countered were in the first few minutes of the encounter, as almost no one could progress beyond it. Essentially what marks this raid as so important in the Race the World First history is that ever since this raid, Blizzard has never made a mini raid since then. It was likely because of the 731 total wipes pieces had before they actually killed the boss, and Blizzard would just rather not compile resources, something the majority of players aren't going to interact with.
But they did that on purpose, though. Like this boss was intended to be super difficult, and it was intended to not be done by players that couldn't clear Battle of Dazar'alor. They basically, like, if you ever ask yourself the question, like, hey, we clear these raids in the first month and they come out, and then there's no new content for 5 months, they tried to solve that problem. Hey, we're gonna make a raid just for you people who already cleared, and you guys will have extra content. That's what this raid was. I think what they realized is that, like, most of the players in the game realize that the content is being made and they never get to interact with it, and they realize that's bad. They don't make the game like that anymore. So yeah, it was basically like a raid DLC. Yeah, I mean, it was intentional that it was that difficult. They're not making it anymore because it was too difficult. They made it difficult on purpose because of the people that were actually going to be interacting with it.
So, even though Blizzard was creating mini raids in the past, like Ruby Sanctum, Eye of Eternity, and others, they've decided to move away from this genre altogether, since the insane catastrophe that was the Crucible of Storms. And at number 2, we have Method nearly disbanding entirely. As mentioned in previous entries, players have grown accustomed to the name Method, and their very numerous titles across the menu.
I was sitting here thinking for a second, like, wait, what? And I was like, oh.
They heralded the styles of raiding that players see today, and many people continue to make use of their special add-ons, like the Method Dungeon Tools, which is now Mythic Dungeon Tools and Method Raid Tools. The reason for the name change, however, comes with a good reason. To sum things up, one of their star players who had the biggest presence on Twitch was accused of some pretty serious crime. When the claims of this crime started to look more credible over time, the internet lambasted Method for keeping the player on the roster for so long, and many accused them of trying to hide the crime. Because of this terrible event, all of Method's sponsors, many of its players, and media outlets completely ceased working with them altogether and quit the organization. It also must be mentioned that during this event there was no actual Race to World First happening, and rather took place between Iolantha and Castle Nathria.
Dude, Z Carnial, there is so many things wrong with what you just said when you decided
this is important.
You're not saying anything else was bad about that. You're like, oh man, that guy was such a good healer. That's so sad.
The behavior shown by their previous guild, they created a new one of their own called Echo. Echo would become the new Method, essentially, and to brand themselves entirely apart from Method, aside from some of its members being ex-players of the other guild. For all intents and purposes, this is the correct decision to make, but it stands out because it helps create the Race to World First we know of today. Without Echo and Liquid, we wouldn't have incredibly close races like we did in Midrisil ever again.
Echo and Liquid is just what Method and Limit was. They're literally the same people. When Method had all this shit happen, they just removed SCO and made their own guild. They just removed the leader and everyone else made Echo. Same guild. Right? They just rebranded, basically. That didn't make the Race World First anything. It continued as usual.
Enjoyment of WoW's peak esport-like event is completely gone. Even in the wake of the event, Method has managed to rebuild their brand and gain the trust of the WoW community once again, often even getting 3rd place in the Race to World First and tailing the 2nd guild competition rather closely. So it's nice to see the community of WoW unite under a common banner and enjoy the event for what it is, outside of the actions of a complete weirdo. And completing our list at number 1
Damn, you hit him with the complete weirdo.
the Serenite bomb strat.
Damn. Wait, okay, so first of all, I think Serenite bombs on Lich King are the most, like, talked about thing in the race, because, like, it was in Wrath, that's when the most people played and everyone heard about it. But I'm really surprised that Paragon is not on this list. That's actually crazy. I mean, how can you tell the top 10 Race World First moments without mentioning Paragon? It's impossible.
Using Ice Crown Citadel. Back in ICC,
Yeah,
from
dude,
Wrath
Young Dip hit that skip made this fucking list instead of
of the Lich
Paragon.
King, the
That's
Lich King
crazy.
encounter had an intermission phase mechanic that would destroy portions of the arena to limit the space players had to defeat him. These platforms would naturally rebuild for each intermission when Arthas runs to the center of the platform to cast Remorseless Winter
Young
and
Dip
start the
hit that
intermission
skip.
itself. The broken parts of the stage are very important, as during phase 2 of the fight, the Lich King would summon Valkyrie adds to its side. These Valkyries would grab players and attempt to carry them off the edge of the platform and drop them to their deaths, and the only way to stop this was with heavy crowd control abilities, like Chains of Ice and high DPS. However, very strangely, during the progression of ICC, during the first few weeks, players of the guild Insidia learned that using Serenite bombs would actually rebuild the platforms early. So instead of the Valkyries dropping you to your death, they would just temporarily pick you up and no one had to help you, and you can continue hitting the boss for damage. Insidia at this time was actually a combination of 2 different guilds, Nihilum and SK.
You know what I think about a lot? What would, since all the Race to World First is streamed, what would anyone in our guild have to do? What would anyone in Liquid or Echo have to do in today's day and age to get banned? Like, not them fixing a bug, banned. Because they banned Insidia for this. Right? What would we do on a raid fight that would result in them banning us? Account share? Yeah, I think so. Maybe that, yeah, it's probably that. If you could even prove it, though. I don't even know how you'd be able to prove it. I mean, we have 25 players at an event. How the fuck are you going to prove that someone account shared? There would have to be, like, some camera angle where you could see someone on someone's account, and it's like, oh, Dazer's in the raid, but then, like, Team Liquid's channel does a cutaway, and, like, Dazer's in the kitchen. So clearly those two things can't be happening at the same time, or something like that. Like, yeah, I mean, we haven't ever done something like that. I mean, we probably would if we could get away with it, because you would... You know, you'd be able to, you'd have to make way less characters, but yeah, I don't think any of us could realistically ever get away with that, and the benefits don't outweigh the risks at all.
Gaming, who are both based in the EU. During the era of Wrath, they were considered to be some of the best guilds in the entire game, and when they combined forces to create
You know what's funny? I don't think Blizzard ever cared about account sharing. So account sharing used to happen in the Race World First an insane amount of times. So let me give you an example of this. Everyone is guilty of this, including us. Method...
Delayed during the progression.
Method... versus Maiden of Vigilance.
180.
Do you guys notice anything about some of the names of the people in the raid group here? You guys notice anything maybe a little interesting? Maybe check out the healer group for a second. Maybe there's there may or may not be Xerips and Xerips alt both being played in the raid at the exact same... They did, dude, this is how much people account shared back in the day. They didn't even bother changing the name of the guy's alt. They just fucking let it rip. They just had Xerips the Resto Druid and Xerips the Resto Shaman, right? Now, I'm not calling out Method for this, because I'll tell you straight ahead, we did the fuck out of this. So did every guild, right? It makes way more sense to gear, like, less care. Right, you don't need to have... If you want to run 4 Moonkins, you don't need to have a geared Moonkin for all of your 4 Moonkin players. You need 4 total geared Moonkin characters, and then you can just put them on different accounts, so it's more efficient to gear. Everyone did this. The reason that everyone stopped was because Blizzard did a huge ban around this time for for selling the raids. We were selling like Nighthold clears and every raid before that for a bunch of money, real RMT, not gold. And we were logging on those other people's accounts. And the way they were catching us for that was checking that you were logging on people's accounts. So account sharing in guild got kind of like banned in the crossfire. I mean, it was always against the rules, but they weren't enforcing it. And if you have rules and don't enforce them, they're not rules. You know how that means, or you know how that works. Or people will do them if you don't ever punish for it. And they have yeah, I don't know. People have in top guilds haven't account shared since them, to my knowledge. We haven't. I assume those guilds haven't, because it's like that's how they caught you for RMTing. So like we haven't RMT'd since then. We haven't account shared since then. But I bet you probably could have account shared the whole time, and no one would. I don't even know if they would have cared, because the reason they banned you wasn't really for account sharing. It was for selling stuff for real money. So just one interesting side thing of that. I don't even know if that's something they ever even really cared about that. All right. Back to the vid.
They absolutely smash raid tiers ahead of them. It's like if Echo and Liquid combined teams right now to give a better comparison. With this new Insidia
What is
team,
it, by the way? Just checks the video views from something like Garrosh to something like Sired and Athrace. It's insane how much more of those kill videos were watched pre-Race World First era. Well, the Race World First has never been more popular than it is now. It's just because before, in WoW, nothing was streamed. So, like, and no one released a video until 5 guilds killed it. So a boss was killed, everyone wondered how, and there was this built-up hype to it happening, and then the video got dropped and everyone watched it, right? But now it's all live streamed, and even if you miss the live stream, you're gonna watch a Twitch VOD before you're gonna watch it being uploaded to YouTube. So it's just like a different way to, it's all just watched live now.
the players would go into Icecrown Citadel fully prepared to give their shot at the world first kill, the 25-man heroic Lich King. Though, perhaps shockingly or not, the people who participated in their first normal Lich King kill were all given a 3-day ban for the usage of Serenite bombs to rebuild the platforms surrounding them. Members of Insidia claimed they had no idea what was rebuilding the platforms and were only performing the rotations.
What is it? Echo's Jailer got a lot of views relatively. Yeah, do you want to know why? Wait, can you guess why? Because there's a, if you remember being around for that race, you can probably tell why. Why specifically that YouTube video got a lot of views. The shield and HP bug? Nope. No, not the cheese bug. No, again, it's very simple. Race World First viewership stuff. All right. Here was Race World First viewership. Ready? Here's when the boss started. Here's the beginning of the raid. Blah, 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 blah. All right, and you get to Halandris. This is Race World First viewership. This is actually when it peaked. And then you went to Anduin, and it was about the same. And then you did, like, Lords of Dread and Rygalon. And then you went to the Jailer, and it fucking cratered. No one watched the first week of Jailer progression. You instantly tuned out. It's something to do with, like, the... like how watchable the boss was, or that it seemed like people weren't doing progression, or the fact that it had just been going on so long to where people kind of lost interest. Just what, like, there's probably a lot of different things, but like clearly the viewership cratered on Jailer. So the reason why that YouTube video has a lot of views is people watched Halandris and Anduin and Rygalon, and then they tuned out. And then they heard it was over, and they were like, oh, I want to watch it.
Normal, which can be pretty believable. These Serenite bombs were an integral part to many players for an extra 1% damage increase to bring these bosses down, and were used in many tiers previously to help kill a boss that much faster. In the case of Lich King, this was no different.
People also just hated Jailer as a villain. Do you think that really matters? Do you think people cared about Halandris as a villain?
So it was strange to see they got banned, and it was super unclear if they actually purposefully cheated or not. Many have speculated the event, but truly only the members of Insidia know what happened.
All I'm saying is the Race World First viewership about bosses in a raid, I think, has almost nothing to do with who that boss is in lore. Like, it's not like, oh, I've never heard of Halandris. 300,000 people are going to watch this. All right, we've heard of Anduin. Same amount of people are going to watch this as Halandris. That's weird. You've never heard of Halandris, and you have heard of Anduin. And then you never heard of Rygalon, but the viewership's exactly the same. But now you get to Jailer, and this is someone I know, and I don't think he's cool. Everyone stops viewing. You would just... It's that... I just think... If that's part of it, it's like less than 1% of the reason.
And have said many times on streams that it was just during a normal raid, and obviously they were not cheating. But because of the ban that
people
occurred,
watch the race because they want to watch the race. I don't think it has anything to do with
it became almost impossible for their players to make a comeback in the race, to the Lich King on Heroic, and many lost their motivation in the process. There have even been reports of players on the Terran Mill server, the server they played on back in the day, intentionally trying to crash the server so they couldn't raid ICC. The best way to summarize this event is using the previous metaphor. It's like if Aqua and Liquid combined to make a team, cheated to kill a boss on normal mode, got banned, and then nearly disbanded their newly founded guild in the process.
That is such an insane line of history. Imagine if Echo and Liquid merged, but then got banned for exploiting on a normal boss and then disbanded. That is like of all the alternate realities that exist in the multiverse, I would love to go into that specific one and just see how the fuck that went down.
While being
That would
sabotaged by
just be
players of the
crazy.
server. It sounds hilarious in theory, and set in stone a version of WoW we experience today as raiders of any level. Blizzard has a zero-tolerance policy for cheating on raid encounters, and even mentioned numerous times they could just teleport into your raid instance.
What would the merge name be? Licko. Or Equid.
On a GM character and watch you while invisible. Because of this cheating, there have been instances where guilds like Liquid and Echo are now in direct contact with Blizzard as they progress beyond bosses during the race, often asking if certain strategies are okay in the first place before performing them, because it could be viewed as an unintended method to down a boss. It was such a huge deal back in the days of Wrath, and
Blizzard won't allow any purposeful exploitation of game mechanics to win a race? Yeah, the fuck. They're not going to ban you for that. But remember when Echo fucking, like, was kiting around that Mythic ad on Sylvanas? Which, by the way, just a little bit of history. If there's anything that makes Blizzard mad, it's intentionally avoiding a Mythic mechanic. That makes their hair stand up on their arms. They hate that shit. Remember when we were learning Razageth P1 and we used that random item you could buy in town to make the winds not push you every other wind set just to see the intermission? Like, they don't give a... You can do whatever the fuck... They're just going to fix it. They're not going to ban you.
Players of the guild, like Coogan TV, continue to say they did not cheat and were robbed of their opportunity to participate in the race to World First, as they didn't actually claim a single World First kill of any of the ICC bosses due to their ban and lost motivation. Alright, and that finishes off the list. If there's anything you think we may have missed, or have any ideas for future...
Yeah, Paragon! You missed Paragon! There is no way you can talk about the top 10 Race World First moments and not include Paragon, and then also include Young Dip hitting that skip. That's fucking insane. How is the BDG bricked up guy not on here? That guy killed a raid boss, stood up, and was absolutely torqued. That's one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. Come on. He deserves to be on here. Hashtag brick. Let's go. Is this shit still not up? Dude, if this shit's still not up, I might just fucking... I might... Bro, if it's not up... I might just play Tarisland and just do this shit tomorrow or something. I don't know. Wait 1 second. Powering down. Stay small, everybody. Stay small. You're beneath me. You're beneath me, by the way. Let's go. Stay down there. Let's go. All right. Enhance on the shorts. Guys, I'm not bricked. It's fucking 3 p.m., man. I'm liking Windwalker Monk a lot in Dragonflight. Yeah, it's really nice. Oh, you hope they're found in the War Within. Sorry, I read that wrong. I thought you meant the War Within. Windwalker is the upgrade that Windwalker got gameplay-wise in the next expansion is insane. It is so much better. It is quite insane. Max, can you hit the word unprecedented? Yeah, why? Why do you want me to... Unprecedented. That word's easy for me, bro. They call me Merriam-Webster. Dude, by the way, Merriam-Webster is a fraud-ass dictionary. If you guys ever get quoted for saying a wrong word and you go to Merriam-Webster to back that shit up, that is absolute fraud behavior. Oxford only. Max, time for Max to make a fun tier list for specs. Nah, I don't do tier lists anymore. They're done. Max just went through some of Gromnak's top clips. Yeah, dude, they're sick. Guess in liters how much spit you have in your mouth right now. What a weird fucking question. Do you know the answer to that? Like, if you had to just spit as much as you possibly could, how much could you do? It probably depends on the person, right? Yeah, also, how much is a liter exactly? Could never know. Who knows? What could that possibly mean? Dude, the worst part is I've been live for a couple hours now, and if I don't look at the beta build now, it's just gonna come out like right as soon as I change. Like, it has to come out before like 5, right? Actually, wait, I don't think I can stream tomorrow. I think I'm busy tomorrow. So maybe I do have to wait. Because I don't want to go to Tarisland and then come back. You feel me? You're... Are we sure it's coming at all? Yeah, they said there would be a beta build today. Oh, have you guys watched the new season of The Bear yet? I haven't seen it. I heard it came out. Honestly, it makes me sad that it's bingeable. I know some of you guys like binge stuff, but when stuff's really good, when there's stuff that's really, really good, I like the weekly releases instead of binge, but I know a lot of you guys disagree. It's worse than the other seasons. I mean, it's not hard for that to be the case. Like, seasons 1 and 2 of The Bear are like as close to perfect television as you can make. I'd watch a third season of something even a little worse than that. Dude, by the way, House the Dragon is starting to fucking own, by the way. Real good. Also, do you know, I was watching The Acolyte recently, the like Star Wars Disney Plus shit, and most Star Wars Disney Plus stuff outside of Andor is pretty mid. But I was just following along, and like at the first part, it was like kind of like a whodunit, like a little bit of a mystery. I kind of liked it, and I just watched it for a few episodes. It got a little slower, and then the last episode popped the fuck off. The last episode of The Acolyte, or of Acolyte, or The Acolyte, whatever it's called, is actually fucking sick. That was fucking awesome. It's unfortunate the whole season couldn't have been like that, but I definitely feel like it paid off. Hope it, how many episodes of that are there? Acolyte is terrible? No, I liked it. I know it's been getting a lot of negative press online for, a lot of reasons that are pretty wild, but, yeah, it started out really good, it got kind of mid, and then it, like, huge paid off in the last one. I just can't stand Disney shit anymore. They don't understand the concept of not flooding the market with the same thing over and over. Yeah, they definitely went too hard with Marvel. Although I'm not a big superhero movie guy. Superhero movies don't really do it for me. Yeah. Max, thoughts on the end of Dark Matter Season 1? I thought it was fine. I thought Dark Matter was really, really fucking good up until the second to last episode. And then I think if you've watched the show, basically they navigated this concept perfectly for 80% of the season. And then at the end, it was once they tried to land the plane on that show, you could tell it was going to be really fucking difficult. And I think they probably did about as good as they could, but it was just going to be, I feel the same way about Dark. Did you guys watch Dark on Netflix? German show? Like Dark was really fascinating in a lot of the same ways. But like, if you watch the last season of Dark, I don't think it was awful, but I have no idea how they were ever going to land the plane on it. It's just narratively, when you're using that concept, not trying to spoil anything, it's just impossibly hard to actually end it correctly. If there even is a way. When you see them doing an interview and saying C-3PO is gay, that was the end for me. Bro, what? Yeah, I mean, I definitely saw a lot of the criticism of the Acolyte was definitely from a lot of people who tweet about how much they dislike DEI on the internet a lot. That specific crowd seemed to be very opposed to the Acolyte before it ever came out. Has been my following of it. Favorite kill video? I love the Imperator Margot kill video. I think the best WoW kill video ever made was Exorcist on Gul'dan. But it's mainly because of the intro.
The heroes have arrived. So persistent, so confident. But your arrogance will be your undoing. You stand before the temple of a god. Your pitiful light cannot reach you here. How fortunate that your friends have arrived just in time to watch you die.
So linear, so limited.
Please, don't say such things. The master is back and things need to be kept tidy. I'm not sure what I've done, but I'm positive I deserve this beating.
How fortunate they were to face so skilled a foe. I would envy them if they weren't all dead.
See for yourself the cruel frozen void that lies beyond the margin of Azeroth's skies!
Your humiliation on the broken shore. How your mighty war chief was stuck in the belly like a helpless piglet. Will you die slowly as he did, consumed by fell corruption and squealing for a merciful end? Too late. I am unstoppable.
Anyways, I think he's sick. Dude, shout out the guy in chat, by the way. I did read it and thought it was funny as fuck, where everyone was like being super nostalgic about Legion. And then some guy in his chat, when they showed High Botanist, just randomly said, fuck this guy and his plants. I thought that was funny as fuck. Okay, it was a little too long, but it is hype. Just know I appreciated that comment. Okay, so this one was good. There's a lot of other good ones. Dude, I actually really like... We only had this video editor, as far as I can tell, one time. And he did our intro for Gahoon. And I actually really, really like it. Like, it's simple. But, like, this was our first, like, kill video. I don't even know how he filmed this. Pretty sick. That's a pretty good intro. Fucking like that shit. What is it? Exorcist Argus hits harder. What is it? 5 warlocks? Yeah, okay. I want to point that out. Everyone who's like, delete raid buffs, which I personally would be a fan of that, because I like making raid comps, and they're much more unique to your guild and for strategy when you can use all 20 spots to your advantage, right? Instead of just 5. But I just want to point out that when you guys are advocating for deleting raid buffs, which I know some of you guys would like, what you're asking for are more raid comps with 9 and 10 of one spec instead of actually having one of every class, which I think benefits most of you in the guild that you're in. So,
soon comes the awakening of my brother, Argus. Together, our new...
You do realize almost no guilds are stacking classes to the degree of World First guilds? Exactly. So what happens when these bosses, which wasn't that the main issue this patch? Oh, you tune Tindril and Fire for the Race World First guilds. You can't do that. It's too hard. You realize they're going to be tuning it for the Race World First guilds with 10 of those classes, right? And you won't be able to do that, which is going to make that problem a lot bigger.
Pantheon will join the Master in breaking your fetid world. But you will not live to see it.
Okay, wait, this goes kind of stupid. Oh yeah, this is sick. Dude, whoever makes Exorcist's videos, holy fuck. What a monster. Oh shit. Oh, okay, I don't know why. I mean, this shit's on the Nighthold one. I don't know why I forgot about this. This is fucking incredible. This is fucking insane. Yeah, the cinema emote. Let's go. Because it's so simple, right? It's like a minute shorter. The slow-mo on Agrimar. Right here. And then they do this, which is the Argus floor. And instead of doing a minute of Gul'dan voice lines, I just like how simple and clean cut they just get right into it. Show the raid team backing out straight into like the guild logo into the boss fight. Bumpa. That's sick. That goes hard as fuck. That's crazy. All right, so let's talk about it. Where the fuck is this beta build at? Come on. Come on. Dude, I'm about to get bored and turn my stream off. And then you won't hear from me until I'm back from my vacation. Getting bored is an absolute death sentence to my stream. It just instantly turns off. You tell us inside info, Isaac. Okay. That is a funny way to say. I don't know though. I actually don't. And I know dude. Okay, every time I do this, you guys are like, "Oh yeah, of course you're deflecting." I really don't. I'll tell you guys honestly when I have known things that you have not in the last couple of years. It's not a lot of things. I have known when patches are coming out just because our guild has to know because of but other guilds know at the same time. Told by the same person when patches are coming out to prepare your events. I knew about Plunderstorm, but I was under NDA. I wasn't allowed to tell you. And I think that's it. That's it. That's all I've ever known. Max, have you guys ever considered taking someone random to the world first race and seeing how far you can go? No. Explain this then. I mean, you weren't here, but there's Mirez at the same time. So anything that I know, he knows. You know what I mean? Yeah, cut the crap. Dude, by far the funniest thing of our Tarisland race thing is, I don't know why, but they keep saying cut the crap. And apparently, I didn't watch the official broadcast for it the other day, but apparently it just said cut the crap across the screen in like huge... It's as if someone was like, what's like a English language phrase? And they're like, cut the crap. And they just like I've never heard someone actually say this. Dude, I'm surprised, Flex, that the people in your guild playing Tarisland aren't like actually like playing as much. Like the raiding in that game is legit fucking awesome. Maybe after they did the raid yesterday, maybe they realize that now because we like tried it before yesterday. But like, I don't like, dude, it is insane. Like, if you love, that is the game that has been closest to WoW rating of any game, and it's actually good. Cut the crap as American for you got me fucked up. Yeah, but no one, but maybe like 50 years ago though. It's like 1950s you got me fucked up. Which, by the way, an alternate timeline that would be really funny is if whoever convinced them to put cut the crap on here instead got them to say, you got me fucked up. Fight on July 1st, Tuesday. I just hate the name of the game. Yeah, it is a weird name. Max, I hate to break it to you, bub. 50 years ago isn't 1950 anymore. Man, shut up. New Potty C episode when? On Friday, right? We'll see. How many views are our videos getting nowadays? Yo, it's fucking ramping. Look at that. Let's go. Popping the fuck off. Let's go. All the comments are like, bring Growl back all the time. We want Growl. We want Growl. Oof, we got the replacement cat again. When can we... Okay, just dorky slander. Dorky slander in the YouTube comments. Absolutely insane. Dorky broke last bridge with regular people. I like push weeks. Bring back Growl. Holy moly. I mean, Growl is incredible content. Sad for the lack of Frank slander. I know. Max, will you ever do MDI or TGP again? Really unlikely. I would like to do it. Just the issue with it is I lose too much money. Because I would only want to do TGP to try to win. And trying to win means you're not streaming your practice. And not streaming your practice means I lose a shitload of money. And I like streaming, and I would get bored of doing that all day, every day. But if I could stream our practice all day, every day, and compete, I think that would be super fucking fun, actually. Like, I would love to do it. But the reality is, you're losing as soon as you do that, and then it's what's the point angle. What's the point? Fun? I love streaming, though. I wouldn't have as much fun doing that off stream. By the way, have you talked to a lot of people who do TGP? Do you do you hear them often speak positively of the 3 weeks of off stream 12 hours a day practice? They usually refer to it as being absolutely fucking awful, and they all hate their lives and refer to it as prison. Max, yeah, your priorities shift when you're as unfortunately old as you are, and you need to focus on starting a family. What are you fucking talking about right now? You're Father Tito. Are you like someone who's spreading the good word of fatherhood? Is that your whole bit? Huh? I got time. The fuck? Guys, I'm 30 years old. Come on. Come on now. $30 is equal to 40, let's be honest. What does that even mean? That's just not true. That's 30% more old. Alright, guys. Where's this fucking beta build? God, I think I'm like committed to waiting for it now. It's only an hour and 20 minutes longer until, like, realistically the latest they would ever push it. But when I swap to Tarisland, I want to like full swap. I'm not trying to go back and forth. I don't want to play Tarisland for 20 minutes and then go back. Max, have you seen the guy solo normal Tindril? No, but I don't really care about that. I don't... People soloing content doesn't do it for me. Like, it's not something I'm like, oh my god, you know? People soloing is way cooler than TGP Arena. Yeah, I feel like there's no hype for the TGP this time around. Hopefully that'll change once it's actually out. I think it's mostly because people just aren't playing this patch as much. You know? Group A is going to be a bloodbath. Wait, let's see who's in Group A. I'm actually not familiar. Events? Oh no, there's a TGP tab. Where are the like brackets and shit? Events, Blizzard tournaments, TGP, info. WoW Esports Twitter. Okay, Group A. How many teams qualify out of Group A? Three from each. Okay, so mandatory just won the MDI. They're solid. We have Pedro's per hour, which is the fired up and Sang team with a couple other people. We have Madge. Who's on Team Madge? Madge is Lamike Dr. J's team. Shinra Tensei. Who the fuck is that? That is Nerf and a bunch of people I've never heard of. Perplexed is well, we all know Perplexed. And Exposed. Who is Exposed? Oh, they're gonna get smoked. Yeah. That in the time trials they were 3 key levels lower than the other teams. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, that group is gonna be only 3 teams can qualify from that? Dude, the last day should be really interesting then. I'm not even gonna be there for this. That's so sad. Anyways, Group B is Mist Count, Echo, and Hope. Mist Count is last minute from the previous TGP, right? That's AJ and AJ, Yargi, and Kira. Echo, obviously. Who's Hope? Hope is... Oh, that's Dorky's team. I mean, that doesn't look like it'll be that much of a bloodbath, though. That looks like there's 3 teams that... Well, then you have Dratnos' guild's team, which has Cryptics, Timbermaw on them. Okay, so there could be some competition in that one. I don't know who Jif and Ducks Can Fly are. Oh, yeah, they're going to get slaughtered. Okay, so it's basically... There's 4 teams going for 3 there. Damn, dude. I'm gonna miss like the good weekend. I'm gonna be having a blast though. I'm gonna be experiencing crazy shit. A crazy family gathering. Man, come on. Dude, all I want to do is play Tarisland, but I also want to look at the beta notes. Dude, if I knew, I would have just played Tarisland for the last couple hours, but now I can't start, 'cause as soon as I start, they'll make me switch back. Max, do you have to have the weird streamer conversation to your family explaining what you do? I don't think so, because my mom is a big fan of me and tells everyone that's ever lived what I do in detail. So my mom's taking care of that for me. But I also, I think, I think I'll probably, that weekend I'm definitely going to have to explain. Because I know a lot of my family, that family grew up on a farm. They have no idea how I make money. They're probably like, so you get paid from subscriptions? And it's like, well, not really. Like, that's a small amount of the, then it's like, then I have to, I'm probably going to have that conversation like 1,000 times. Just tell them you're on OnlyFans. Why? That's not what I do, or even close. I just because why not? Just to see what happens. You know what's funny? I bet if you were to go to a family gathering like that as a guy and say that you're on OnlyFans and you make a living on OnlyFans, I bet they would be interested and they would respect you and they would ask you what you do. And I bet if you were a girl, they would fucking cast you aside like you're some kind of fucking villain, you know? Max, if one of your friends was an OnlyFans, would you subscribe to their OnlyFans to support the homie? Oh, fuck yeah. I'd watch all their content, too. Just get home, watch that shit, and be like, oh, that's his favorite move. He loves that move. Good job. Max, who is the Liquid Raider most likely? Atlas. I tried playing Bard today and it's boring as fuck. Maybe said it was fun. Max, is WoW dead? WoW is constantly rotating between being dead and alive throughout an expansion. It's seasonal. Right now we're in the least popular season and it's also been going on for a while, so people are not super into it. But I think WoW's going to be hella up in the new expansion. I think the War Within is going to be like even a bigger sub peak than Shadowlands. I think more people are going to be playing. I think War Within it's like a perfect time to release during the year. People usually come back for WoW expansions, but BlizzCon hyped up the War Within insane. Better than Shadowlands? That's a low bar. Shadowlands had like the highest sub peak in WoW's history. Or recent history. They released numbers for this a while ago. 'Cause COVID? Yeah, COVID was a big reason, yeah. It's weird when you look at those numbers. There's like every other expansion, it's like people reach the like I want to play WoW again thing. For the last couple of X-Facts, last 4 or 5 of them. Is the War Within hyped up insane? I mean, it's just a new WoW expansion. I think for all people, I think people are going to enjoy the War Within. I think hero talents are going to be a big hit. Like, I think casuals are going to love hero talents, and that's the majority of the player base and the determination of whether something will be successful or not. The theme on a lot of popular classes there are pretty good. I think delves are going to be something people want to try. I still am not quite sure what to think about delves. I'm not the right person to rate them. Do sweaty players not like hero talents? Sweaty players like hero talents if it's a cool addition to their class, and they don't like them if it doesn't do anything or is, like, worse or not cool. But casuals, I think, are just going to love hero talents just purely based off theme. What is it? If you stop to think, the all-time retention numbers for WoW are insane. People can look at the millions that drop out and say it's bad. That's only because WoW numbers were always kind of nuts. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, subscriptions are just OP as fuck. There's probably a lot of people who were subbed during that time that didn't even know they were subbed. They weren't even playing the game. That's just like how WoW subs work. But also the reason you see people shitting on it is MMO players and gamers just in general have a habit of shitting on a game they no longer play as a way to like justify their decision to quit. Like, something that would be hard to handle is like the game, you don't play the game anymore and you don't have any time to play the game anymore, and the game's really good, and then you're sad because you feel like you're missing out. But if the game sucks and you say it sucks, then you don't think about it. You're not sad. You feel like you made a good decision. So that's why you see that with a lot of people. It's better, yeah, it's better back in the day when I played. It's really just usually coping with that or missing what it was like to be younger with less obligations and stuff rather than the game itself. Because the only healthy thing to do and reasonable thing to do is when you stop playing a game. I've stopped playing tons of games in my life, and a ton of them I really, really liked. And it seems like the only logical thing to do when you stop playing a game is to just never think about it again. Right? But I also don't have some inner voice inside of me fighting and trying to justify whether I should keep playing it anymore like I used to, so I don't feel the need to openly shit on something I no longer play. I should just not think about it. Would you even say you play WoW? Yeah. I've played like 2 weeks to 2 months of gaming for every WoW's patch besides Season 4 in the last 10 years. Cleared Mythic in every raid. Done High Mythic Plus in almost every season. At least to a little bit, and then I get bored of seeing the same dungeons over and over again. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what that counts as playing, but yeah, I don't play it the whole season. I'm not a big fan of playing any game as my sole game. I like to move around and play different games. And also the race changed that for me, because like a lot of you guys when you're playing, especially if you're raiding, like you raid over a longer period of time. But like we do the raid right away. So a lot of us have nothing to strive for in the game. Like Mythic Plus is nothing in comparison to the Race World First. So a lot of our players don't do that. But like you do that a little bit, you want to PV a little bit, but then it's like you're just going to log back in for the next race, right? You move on to play other games. That's how a lot of people in our game or in our guild do that. Max, does raiding in Tarisland make you miss actually raiding in WoW? No, raiding in Tarisland is a nice thing to do while also raiding in WoW. You don't have to do one or the other. Would you say you're less involved in your character since you don't actually raid on it during the race? No, I actually feel like I feel closer to my character. When you're competing in the race, the last time I played, you had to like make a bunch of the same character. You had to like grind a bunch of monotonous content that no one likes to do to play. And you ended up playing things that were good. And I always played whatever the best class was and not the class I necessarily wanted to play. And now that you're freed from that, usually when I end up playing the game, it's purely because I just want to. I find a specific class that patch really fun, or I want to try something new or something like that. But when I play the game, it's purely out of I want to. I don't have to do anything. In fact, I get more viewers by not playing WoW every single day. But I still do it every season because I find something to do in the game that I find fun. So I do it purely out of fun. I don't have to do it for any other reason. Beta servers are completely gone. It's a sign. It's a fucking sign. Oh my god. No realms are currently available. Holy fuck, he's not kidding. Oh my god, it's time. So what's new in the beta you're waiting on? I don't know, some changes and shit. Here's what I think we're going to get today. I think we're going to get all the shaman changes that were posted, maybe a few more. I think we're going to continue to get some hunter changes. And I'd be willing to bet we're right around the time leading up to the expansion that you're going to see a lot of tuning changes and a lot of less design changes. I think you're going to see a lot of this ability does 5% more, this ability does 10% less. It's time for that to start happening rather than design stuff, usually is how Blizzard does it. So I think that's what you'll see. And if that's the case, we won't be looking at this for very long. When are we getting the WoW OnlyFans integration? Bro, are you horned up right now? What are you doing? Why'd you type that? Do you know what I can't believe? That OnlyFans exists and it's that successful. Genuinely can't believe it. Like, how are there that many dudes that are so fucking horned up that they are willing to pay to see that shit? Bro, you can just get it for free. What is wrong with you? Like, what are you doing? There's that many fucking idiots in this world, man. What are you doing? It's the parasocial aspect of it. That's even worse. Guys, I have friends that are in that world. Not like OnlyFans as much, but like more like Fansly and Fanhouse and stuff like that. But like I've seen what those messages look like that they get. It's some fucking unhinged that is bad. Like, parasocial relationships with someone's naked content you're paying to see is like, if you have a loved one that is doing something like that, you need to step in right now, because that is peak degenerate, life altering bad behavior. Like, you got to fix that fucking right now. Bro, if any of you guys are listening to this right now and you think that applies to you, you probably doesn't mean anything coming from me. Maybe I'm just a random person, but you gotta just cold turkey stop that shit. That is, you have a fucking disease. Get rid of it. Get help. Just open up the hub, man. It's free. Go on with your day. What is it? Pull in now and hit a little hub sesh? Dude, I can't believe that happened. That's so funny. There's become like a weird parasocial relationship like people with streamers. I mean, yeah, you saw it with the doc thing, right? This dude literally fucking admitted that shit, and people in the replies still were so blinded by their parasocial relationship with him, they couldn't believe it. And they were going for any coping method they could about how it didn't actually happen. That was like one of the best examples I've ever seen of parasocial streamer behavior. I mean, it's weird, dude. I don't want... I think that's something that my stream at least does right. I don't know if there's something that a lot of streamers can do to encourage people having a parasocial relationship with them, but I don't think a lot of you have one with me. Like, I feel like I don't... at least I think so. Like, you guys are gonna meme right now and be like, I do. Like, sometimes I just like fuck around. I'm like, all right, I'm in a parasocial relationship with all of you and shit like that. But I genuinely don't think you... Like, I don't have any fans that are like that with me. It's like one big commune. You don't encourage us? Well, I think a lot of streamers that have like parasocial followings, a lot of them see that person as like a god. Like an FPS streamer, they're like, they look up to them because they're like, oh my god, this person's so incredible. I want to be like them. Or that person's so cool. That person... It's usually young people that follow this too. You know, you're like... But I'm like pretty self-deprecating. I clearly don't act like I think I'm better than anybody else. I think I'm a fucking idiot, right? So I would be really surprising if any of you were like thought I was any better than anyone else, which is usually I think where that comes from. You're not impressive enough to be a god, no worries. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly my point. Right? Like, look at like Fragnance, for example, right? Like an OG WoW streamer and gamer. Like, there's a lot of people, I think, that have that relationship with him. You can even see it still. Like, people will talk or mention anything about Fragnance. The amount of EU viewers that are, like, deep Fragnance fans, like, you couldn't say anything about that guy. Like, like, he has that stuff. And it's because I think he's, like, a little less open... And he's known for being, like, a good player, and people just idolize that. You're more like, no one would idolize me. I'm just, like, a person, you know? I yap too much. In fact, people would probably I guess more likely idolize me is if I didn't stream. I did the Race World first stuff, but then I just never said anything, was more mysterious, and then just, like, just existed, you know? But now that I stream all the time and talk and you all see that I'm a giant fucking idiot, then, then it's less likely to be the case. I think that's just true with, like, idol culture in general, actually. Right? Like, people who idolize celebrities. That's also behavior, I think, that's weird. You gotta get that checked out. Because, like, isn't that where that saying comes from? The, like, don't meet your heroes or whatever? You want to know why that's said? Well, I mean, so some of it is, like, their hero isn't who they think they are or whatever. But it's the fact that you ever put someone on a pedestal in the first place. you are seeing them as above anyone else is the fundamental misunderstanding that anyone that is famous or known for any reason is just a fucking normal person that happens to be really good at a specific thing that makes them famous. Just like everyone else could be really good at being a mechanic and they're just a mechanic and not a pop singer, you know? Like, so fundamentally misunderstanding and thinking these people are better than anyone else is why that happens. So they say don't meet your heroes because it makes you realize that. But I think that's healthy. I think realizing that and coming to the realization that everyone that's well known for anything is just a normal fucking person, you would actually have a better understanding of that. So I think you should meet your heroes, and you should know that anyone you follow is just a fucking normal person, you know? Hey man, we're here for the beta build. What's this philosophy business about? Dude, I'm just fucking yapping right now. I can stop, but the reason why we're doing any of this shit is because I'm fucking bored and I want this beta build and it's not here. I just want it. I just want this beta build right now so I can just move on and play Tarisland instead. Come on. Come on. Guys, don't blame me. Blame Blizzard. It's their fault. What I'm going to do later on Tarisland is I'm going to actually do a test on Omni versus cooldown. I'm going to do some whale shit for the greater good. I'm going to test the damage of my class with full Tarisland, with full cooldown, which I have now on Cunning, and then literally swap every piece to Omni. And see what the diffy is. Could be wasting a ton of gold. On duel? No, on Cunning. I'm currently full cooldown Cunning. And I think Omni might be better. But I don't know. I'm going to find out. My hunch is that cooldown is better for every class because cooldown in that game is broken. Cooldown is not just cooldown reduction, it's also haste. It increases your global cooldown speed and how your APM, it increases it, which has a lot of value towards it as well, so. Dude, did my Chrome close? Oh, my Twitch chat isn't showing. Why not? There it is. We aren't saying anything of value anyway. Don't hold yourself to... Where is this beta build, man? Hey, I'm gonna go make some food. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just because this beta build isn't coming out. I didn't want to have to do this. 1 second. Alright, I put some food in the oven. By oven, I mean microwave oven. But an oven nonetheless. It needs to be said. Uno secundo, boys. Boys? Alright. Microwave is just short for microwave oven. Microwave just refers to the method of heating. Yeah, cook that fraud. Cook that fraud, Jack Sprat. Max, you seem to have a parasocial relationship with beta builds. What does that mean? What does that mean? I miss the days when Max was fat like the rest of us and ordered $1,000 a month on... I never spent $1,000 a month on DoorDash. That's crazy. It was Uber Eats, buddy. Come on. Alright, let me get my food. May I ask you the most frequent question in WoW streams? Sure. Max, since we're just yapping, what percentage should hero talents be of our DPS/HPS? As far as I can tell, they have not said how much it's going to be. I actually have no idea how much it is right now. I'm gonna say sub 20% should be the goal. I have no idea what their goal is. I would say like 10, 15 maybe would be ideal. I think currently some classes it's like way more than that, and some classes it's like doing nothing. That's obviously they're just entering the tuning phase now. I don't think that really matters, but I think the goal should be around there. Some are 40%. Yeah. Less than 20. I feel like what is the point of hero talents? To execute a theme and to give you some cool choice. By the way, 20 is a big fucking huge number. It could make you 15% better at one thing and not another. But like 50, then it's like turning into some... It's just too impactful. Your base class should be the majority of your power, for sure. It should be like an ornament to your power. Do you think hero talents should change the core rotation? Well, a really stupid answer to that would be like, you probably both. Like, you could have one not change your rotation and it could be great. And then you could have one change your rotation and it would be great. So I would say, if they do it well, yes. If they don't, no. Like, for example, your rotation changes as Templar Ret Paladin, but in a very, very good way. Right? Show food. Alright. My food is lemon rosemary seared halibut. Enhance. Enhance. Not my face, the food. Look at the food. There it is. It's got like some green beans, some potatoes, and fish. It's good as fuck. I freaking love beans. Dude, I love beans. Me too. I fucking love beans. What's your favorite side dish at like a family gathering barbecue sort of deal? Maybe like baked mac and cheese. Or, have you guys ever had a really good green bean casserole? Good fucking Jesus, does that go hard. A good coleslaw? I hate coleslaw. Coleslaw is a fraud side. Fuck coleslaw. You ate bad coleslaw? Nah, coleslaw is built bad. I'm built good. Where is this fucking build, bro? Where's this fucking build? Where is this fucking build with the mean bee? I promise you I could make you coleslaw you like. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. We have a parasocial relationship now, Cakerino. Forever. Hey, man. Alright, I'm giving a timer. I'm giving this 30 more minutes. And then no matter what, I'm swapping to Tarisland if this doesn't come out. And if it comes out 5 minutes later, I'm not looking at it. Final offer. Tell your buddy Ian and tell him to cut the crap. Yeah, cut the crap. I can't wait for Max to stream the Elden Ring DLC. Oh yeah, I'll probably do that before the expansion. I heard it's really good. Max, are you going to do it no deaths? No, I'm probably going to die all the time. Max, are you a weed enjoyer, hater, or indifferent about it? I would say indifferent. So I have this weird thing where, like, I think it's an ADHD thing. I'm not positive, but I've never had, like, a good experience with weed. Like, I've never gotten high and I've been like, this is great. I've been way too high. And I've felt nothing, and I've never felt good. I've probably smoked or weed or ate an edible or something like less than 10 times in my life. So I haven't tried really hard. I'm not sure, but for whatever reason, it's never. Maybe it's just not for me. I'm just not a fan. Max, do you think they're going to make DH changes, or do you think it's cooked? It's cooked. You guys are cooked for... Yeah, it's weird, dude. I tweeted this the other week, but I'm serious. I had as much fun playing Demon Hunter in Season 3 as I've ever had playing a melee DPS. I think that class with that tier set was, like, fucking peak. So fun. But it's just like, I played it a little bit on alpha and I just can't get into it. Or beta. I can't get into it. It's like not having the current tier, just how the class plays always, is just less fun. Pressing throw glaive after having it happen automatically on Blade Dance makes me just not want to play it. Blizzard are dumb. The new Havoc dev is bad. Isn't that the same guy who made the good Havoc in Season 3? Yeah, man. It's fine. You guys will be okay, Demon Hunters. Just, like, open up Crunchyroll or something. You'll be alright. Mukbang stream? That's kind of what we're doing right now. I need to finish my food. Hi, Rep. Hi, Reptar. Hi, Rept. Someone in chat, what is it? I do bet that DH players have a higher percentage of weebs than it. It's not close, yeah. It's... Well, I think DK is way up there. DK has a ton of weebs, too. But DK and DH are on a tier of their own as far as weebs. It's crazy. And Rogue, it's nowhere close, man. If you want to check for yourself, it's super easy, by the way. You should never do this under any other circumstance. So take this with a grain of salt, but you should go into a class Discord, which again, do not do that. But if you were to do that, look at the amount of anime avatars in DH compared to any other thing, and come back with a report. But you'll realize what I'm talking about before you see the report. Are the evokers all furries and scalies then? Yes. Warriors are based. Yeah. Yeah, warriors are cool. I'm surprised I haven't heard more complaining about how much Rallying Cry has been gutted. That spell is absolutely useless now. Maybe that's a balancing for how broken it was for so long, but like, dude, I don't even consider that spell ever now. Ever. Max, are you gonna try Dawn Trail? Nah. Yeah, when does the raid start for that game? Someone in chat said 2 weeks. Someone said 4 weeks from today. I love just fucking saying stuff. Will you keep playing Tarisland after this event? Yeah, we're playing Tarisland, and it has nothing to do with this event. That event they did the other day made no sense. They had us trying to speed kill against Echo when it should have been about killing it first. These bosses are impossibly tuned, and they're scheduling us to do these races the day they come out. It's going to take us the whole day to kill these fights. They're so hard. This event is like not... There's nothing to do with why we were playing this game. We're playing this game because the raiding content is fucking awesome. You'd be able to tell if we were mailing it in. We'd just be logging in, doing whatever, man. The expansion got mixed reviews on stream. Wait. The Final Fantasy expansion? You like Tarisland because there's no add-ons, so it's just fun? Nah. Tarisland would be better with add-ons. Let's see. Because of the MSQ? Oh, isn't that because, like, Dawn Trail's story... Okay, Final Fantasy's story, I believe they had, like, an Avengers Endgame level event for the story in Endwalker, right? So, like, for Dawn Trail, aren't they kind of, like, starting something new / like, going in a different direction a little bit? I mean... People not being super as into the story, like, totally makes sense. I mean, look what happened with Marvel, right? Max, what was your favorite Marvel movie? I haven't. By the way, I'm not a big comic book movie guy. The superhero shit doesn't really do it for me, but I have seen all of them. When I first started dating Suki, we watched she's a big Marvel fan, so we watched all of the movies in chronological order. So I have seen them all. I love the original Iron Man. Kind of the one that started it all. That's a great movie. I actually watched that movie like a week or two ago. I saw it pop up on a streaming service I used. I'm like, oh, let's hit this. I haven't seen this shit in a long time. I like Thor Ragnarok a lot, which is interesting because they tried to just make Thor Ragnarok again, but people just didn't like the second one. I think they just were tired of it, I guess, but... favorite was... I need to see a list of them. I don't even remember. Marvel movies. Oh, Black Panther slaps. The last Guardians of the Galaxy movie slaps. Oh, The Winter Soldier slaps. That was really cool. I don't know. Marvel Studio Films. Yeah, let me see this shit. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. I liked that a lot. I thought Thor Love and Thunder was good. Thought it was fine. Shang-Chi was good. I didn't watch... I don't think I've seen any of the Spider-Man ones. Oh, I watched... no, I watched the one... Well, I don't want to spoil anything. I watched one of them. Oh, Avengers of Infinity War and Endgame are... I don't know, I watched both of those and they're good. Seen them once. Seemed pretty cool. They said Avengers Assemble in this one. I guess that was hype. That was sweet. Yeah, and then Iron Man, I think. That's it. Which one's the best? I don't know. I mean, they're fucking comic book movies, man. I'm like, I guess this one, maybe? Or maybe Black Panther? I don't know. Maybe, I mean, honestly, it might even just be Winter Soldier. I think Winter Soldier was nice. I can watch that again. Nah, actually, I'm gonna go with Iron Man, bro. Iron Man slaps. Woo! The only part about Iron Man that I have an issue with is they capture this guy, and they're like, all right, this, like, the most technologically dangerous person in the world, guys who creates a bunch of weapons, we're gonna leave you in a facility and let you create a weapon for us, or else we're gonna kill you. All right, yeah, so you're not concerned that he's gonna, like, make himself a weapon to, like, get out of there? Like, how does... That's a crazy oversight, man. But I guess when you start applying that level of thinking to movies, you're just trying too hard. Like, this is a comic book movie. Like, the villains in the comics are, like, stupid fucking henchmen. They're like, how did he do that? You know, fucking, I'm a bad guy, you know? So, like, yeah, you're just applying thinking to a movie that's not supposed to have any of that. So, I don't know. It's a good movie. Liked it. It's been 10 minutes. I said 30 minutes, bro. Max, where's the beta build? I don't know. I want it to be here. Max, I just went out to dinner and got back and you're still looking at a server screen. Yeah. I mean, I'm just yapping. I can yap looking at anything, I guess. I'm just finishing my green beans. Dude, you know, we're waiting for absolutely nothing, by the way. Most of the stuff that people want to look at is the Shaman stuff that's already been posted. I'm willing to bet that 90% of this build is just tuning knobs. Max, did you see that Terrence Howard went back on Joe Rogan for another round of wild embarrassment? Yeah, that guy's a fucking wacko. But you know what's funny? Somehow my algorithm shows me like really biased like tweets sometimes. So sometimes, I mean, probably because it gets engagement, like I click on it to listen to it and I look at the comments out of pure enjoyment. But like I kept getting linked articles of people like talking about Terrence Howard on the Joe Rogan Experience. And it's just like people in the comments being like, I don't know, he's maybe onto something. It's like, are you listening to what this guy is saying? This guy's a fucking idiot. He's like just convinced himself he's right. And it's like, he is what a stupid person thinks a smart person sounds like. And there's a decent amount of those people, I think, who watch that podcast. So it's just like, fucking incredible. I just saw so many tweets of people being like agreeing with it, and I'm just like, dude, this is fucking wild, man. You see anything on Twitter? What is it? It's a tough time being a scientist and seeing the Terrence Howard people agreeing. Let me tell you what. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're just in old science, bro. It's the new science. What is it? Neil deGrasse Tyson explained it best, I think. He knows maybe enough to think he is smart, but not enough to know he's completely wrong. Yeah, I mean, he speaks like he's so sure about everything, but if you see most intellectuals, most people who really know a lot about their field, the first thing that is evident from them is they will tell you, and it is obvious that of how much they don't know. The more you know about something, the more you know how much there is to know and how much you don't know, how inexperienced you are. Right? The whole, like, all-knowing bit is just anyone that isn't brain dead just sees right through that shit. Max, what's going to be your go-to conversation deflection at your family gathering when it gets heavy? That's a really good question. I haven't thought about that. What's something that everyone agrees on right now? Republicans and Democrats. That I could bring up at my family gathering. Dude, fucking the Hawk to a girl. Hawk to a girl. Hey, have you guys seen the Hawk to a girl? That's universal. How about, you guys heard about Pluto? Crazy, right? Yeah, it's pretty fucking good. New post on Wowhead? I'm willing to believe anything. Random guy in Twitch chat, I believe you. Fuck. Season of Discovery tuning? Oh, I don't give a shit about that. Bro, Season of Discovery fell off hard. I wonder what's next for Classic. Season of Discovery fell off hard. People don't care about the hardcore shit anymore. What is the, what's the next thing? Harder core? Imagine being a tryhard in a game where 20 level 52s with no gear can do a raid, but then require everyone to world buff and full consume. Well, they're just trying to do their best, man. They're trying to speed clear. That's respectable. Max, are you going to play the last Epoch update? Nah. I'm going to wait 10 more fucking minutes for this goddamn beta build to come out. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna go get some more water then. Forget last Epoch, you should start playing PoE in a few weeks like a man. I'm too stupid. I'm not smart enough to play that game. Assuming Mop Remix was to test to see what players like, I'm curious to see what the next classic iteration will be. I haven't ever had that. I don't think that those two things are connected at all. D4 is better now anyways? Dude, yeah. Last season of D4 was fucking sick as fuck. I can't wait to play that new shit. It's in October, right? Right after the first race. D4 glowed up. Yep. Dude, I played D4 for like a full week and a half, which is insanely good. Dratnos played that shit for a month. Dratnos was deep in the D4 wormhole. Wow, a whole week? Bro, you know how fucking value a game is that comes out with 4 seasons a year that gets me to play all day, every day for a week and a half? That is the most fucking value shit of all time. That is insane. That is like a perfect thing to go alongside playing other games. Let's see. Any thoughts on how tanks will be in the war within? Nah. What is it? If you play PoE and you use a guide the first couple... Guys, I appreciate you trying to make me feel better. It is okay. I know I'm not smart enough to play it. I've accepted it. What is it? There isn't even a download link for the patch. Servers are down for the night. Fuck, dude. I mean, where did they say that the beta build would be out today? Wasn't it in this Shaman post? Oh, we have significant updates to the talent trees coming in tomorrow's new beta build. And this was posted yesterday. They lied. Fuck. Overall, Season of Discovery is doing well. What are you talking about? Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's felt that way. You just haven't heard anyone talk about it in a while. Dude, that shit fell off insane. Holy. Jesus. I play every new WoW release, but I won't be at P4 SOD. Damn, they lost you, brother. And you're one of the real ones. Fuck. Ah, damn. Max, can you explain why Warlock is not good in Mythic Plus? All top teams pick this. Oh, probably because those other specs are better. I don't play in this season, though. That just seems obvious, I think. If they're all not taking it. Higi Strong says, at maximum, Zrogsworg be boop dadap. Same. Same. Vlorp. Max, can you explain to me why the Warlock class tree got barely any changes? I don't fucking know, man. Because Blizzard sucks. Or if your tree's good, it is because Blizzard's great. And then just flip-flop between those two based on whether you got what you wanted or not. That's the playbook. Alright, I'm fucking out of here. I'm fucking out of here, boys. It's time. It's been too long. They can't just not release this shit. If this shit doesn't come up, then fucking who cares? If it comes up in 5 minutes, I might browse through it, but I'm playing some other shit. Let's see. Testing some stats. Testing some stats. Oh, and I need to put this in my title for Tarisland because people keep asking me this. I need to make this clear. I don't know anything about this game. Nothing makes sense. Do not ask me for advice on your build or talents. Or for a guide. Make a command that does that? Oh, dude, that's a good idea. I'm going to say testing some stats, and I'm just going to play exclamation point build. And then in that command, it's just going to say that. Okay. I like that, actually. Let's do that. I probably already have a build. Does it work? It's a D4 build thing. That's funny. I don't even see it on here. It's clearly still added. Bro, where the fuck is that? I'm looking at my stream elements. It's nowhere to be seen. I'm just going to make a new one. Add new command. Custom build, or terrace build. Response type. Here we go. No one knows anything about stats in this game, including me. Everything is made up. Don't ask me for any guides or help with your builds. I don't know anything. Perfect. All right, time to play. Someone linked me some Tindril solo React content. Oh no, I don't care about that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, as they say. Ain't no way, as they say. All right, so here's the deal, guys. Today we are changing our build up on cutting, and we're going to do some research at the same time. Alrighty. Oh, dude, look at all these pots. Oh my god, I have to clean up my bags. Wait, I should be able to craft again. I have friend requests. No. What is it? The build I played with earlier was kind of fun. Had stage 1 in both CD and Omni. Stage 3 combo 2 for Cunning. Felt fine. Did 2.8k. I mean, shouldn't theoretically, like, getting a certain amount... Shouldn't just be stacking one of them be better? Like, both of the bonuses for Cunning... Dude, I need to get out of this zone. I have to get out of this zone. Stop fighting me, please. Okay. So, when you're looking at Cunning... The bonuses that you get for hitting these thresholds are so unbelievably weak. That I'm pretty sure the best thing to do is just going to be stacking whichever one of these stats is better. Notes are up. I don't care. What is it? I mean, if you think about it logically, you reach a breakpoint for CD where your rotation feels super smooth and increases your DPS because of it, but the haste alone won't out DPS Omni. But is that actually the case, though? Your ability to have a smooth rotation on this class has very little to do with haste, in my opinion. Right? I mean, I guess you get quicker fatal strikes, you get faster twin blade slashes, but it's really just procs. Getting your free poison blade proc is like everything. That's the entire basis of you being able to have a consistent rotation. Right? In a way, I guess cooldown benefits that, because you can literally cast this more often. I mean, we're going to try it today, guys. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do today. I'm full cooldown on Cunning. Okay? Full cooldown. I have 12.5% cooldown on this spec. And I'm going to change every single point of it into Omni and test before and after. Okay? Wait, I'm also going to... And I'm mainly doing that for a couple reasons, but I also want to test Lewin's Blessing as well. Lewin's Stone, because that should be really good. So, we'll find out, but... Here, let's see. What is it? Is this interface customization enough, or do you miss weak auras? This game would definitely be better with add-ons, but it's fine. What they have you do in the base game is great. Let's see. So no burst pots or anything. This is pure just rotation. With full cooldown, right? Like, you can play this really well, hit this off cooldown basically, but it's just getting procs of Poison Blade. That's purely whether this is like a bunch of value or not, or else you have downtime. Well, there I didn't have to actually put up my dot. I could have just kept rolling it for a little bit, but it's just getting procs of this is just whether your shit will work or not. Will this game have longevity? What the fuck will I know? How could I know that? Because you are a knower? I'm not. Famously not a knower. Okay, so this is with cooldown. But I mean, I just don't know, man. Okay, so I'm just kind of hitting the target dummy for any amount of time here. Looks like we're hitting around 2700 DPS on dummy. No pots, no raid buffs, no consumables whatsoever. Just natty, right? I just want to get a few sample sizes of this. And we're going to go full Omni instead. Actually, we can go like half. You guys want to go half? Just to see the difference? Maybe go for both breakpoints first. Alright. So, what? 2770? Over, I don't know how many minutes. I don't know. I just, like, did a bunch of damage. Like, I did damage over a long period of time. Right. Don't need to create a super consistent testing environment. I'm not super worried about that. Just kind of do 2 or 3 cooldown sets, a couple trinkets. Here, I'll just say, did 2 trinkets. People are going to get mad that this isn't super scienced out and mathy. I just want to tell you, I'm not doing all that. Don't give a fuck. I'm going to do some... I'm not... That's not me. I'm just going to do some bro math. Click your meter. You can see how long you were doing damage. 253 seconds. Well, I ended it a little late. But yeah. Because it ticked down a bit, right? Okay. Full CD. 2 trinkets. 3 CDs. All right. So, first of all, let's see what we can do today. We haven't played it all today, so we probably need to do some of our daily related stuff, right? Because I can also get some inscribed... Wait, I shouldn't get any new inscribed stone energy yet. Right? Because then it would throw off... I mean, I can just not spend it, right? So I did that testing with... I mean, I could also just retest. I did 1 damage test earlier. So I'm at inscribed stone level 32 right now, and I can get to 33, and then... what's out today? Is it a new Universal Hall? Nope, no new Universal Hall. It's not a new Arcane Realm. Oh, I think I know what's new. What's new is you can buy the equipment that came out the other day on the auction house. Right? Is it, whatever it was, like rings? Yeah, you can buy the level 100 stuff now. New Invasion. Oh, Invasion is good, yeah. But you can... Okay, that's good. We're going to whale on these anyway. So while we're whaling for these, we can get some better stats. Nice, the price of these has gone down significantly. That'll make it way easier to reroll stuff. You know what? Let's go ahead and just do that first, and then we'll do the testing later. Let's get stronger first. Clear Arcane Realms. Ah, man. Doing Arcane Realm today sounds so bad. I'm going to save my reward chances. Let's just pug an Arcane Realm. Yeah. Wait, it wants me... Any guildies want to do an Arcane Realm real quick? I also need to remove my, Random exploration is 1 rep event. I think all the rest of these are super easy, though. Go fish in the waters. Give me credit. You're telling me I haven't fished yet? How? I just got my first fish? God damn. Fishing takes forever. Alright. Let's go Dark Invasion first, and then we'll do, Guilty. I don't know, let's do the Arcane Realm. Let's just get it out of the fucking way, man. Actually, no, let's do the Invasion first. Changed my mind like 3 times. Let's go. Alright. Today's invasion is a quick one, too. Love to hear that. Max, should I play this? If you like raiding in WoW, you should play this game. Case closed. That's the answer to that. Wait, someone told me, by the way, you can buy bags and you can proc a bigger bag. Is that true? That sounds made up as fuck. That sounds like some whale bait. Only tailors can proc bigger bags. Bro, I need... That sounds like making the bag, not buying it. Bro, I need that. Invaders, hold the line and stop them. Urgent military help. Destroy unstable rifts. I'm trying to figure out the fastest way to do this. Some of these are really fast, some of them are not. I need to change builds here. It's way faster to play duel for this. I hear you fish only 2 times a day to get the bag. I don't know. I need the bag. I need it. Give me the bag. Wait, we already did this? Holy shit. All right, next one. Speed run. Rescue the soldiers. Get rescued, buddy. Wait, no, that's appeasing the souls of the dead. It doesn't say I'm completing it, though. It doesn't say I'm in a zone. That one is slow. All right, leaving. No, this one's rescued. They're both rescue the soldiers. Are they both slow? How long does the leveling process take? It's pretty fast. Wait, this looks fast. It's not a WoW killer, but it's the best WoW substitute we've had. Yeah, not at all. Well, the whole WoW... Anyone who says WoW killer unironically is an idiot. But, yeah, Yeah, this game has a lot of parts of it that are bad, but the rating's insane. And the gameplay is really fun. That's how I'd put it. Final Fantasy? I like the rating in this game better than Final Fantasy. But although I'm like prone to liking the WoW, like this game is very similar to WoW rating. Like I think tab target like WoW rating is better. Final Fantasy is like a dance. It's pretty cool. It's definitely really good raid content, but I prefer the style of raid that like WoW has, like more execution focused. less about memorizing a specific mechanic pattern. How do you like this? How do you like that's I've never found a better way to put that. Cuz like if you play WoW and Final Fantasy rating, I think Final Fantasy rating is really cool, but it's like so obviously distinctly different and it's like doing its own thing. And I don't really even know a way to describe that, what that is. Where am I supposed to fucking go here? Oh, Doomsday Abomination. Let's go do that. Can I solo this guy? You guys think I'm fucking massive or what? Let's go for it. Oh, I don't have an interrupt, so I'm cooked. You need an interrupt to kill this guy. He's healing himself forever. So, wait, can I kill him without... How much is he going to heal if I don't interrupt him? Right here. Does he heal all the way? Dude, can I kill him without interrupting him? I think I can. Let's fucking go. Stay big. Let's go. Straight up die, buddy. You're so beneath me. Dude, get bombed on. Dude, you are beneath me, kid. Alright, did one unstable rift. There's another one. Bombs the boss, that's whale shit. Bro, if whale shit... If you don't like seeing whale stuff, you guys are not going to want to see what I do to this auction house later. Fucking shield your eyes. Am I still in combo with that thing? Bro, you gotta do more damage than that. Alright, let's go. I think... So how much does each side quest give you for completion? Is this one of the fast ones? The Doomsday Mage is about to arrive on the battleground soon. Prepare yourself. Is that what this one is? Manipulate the warriors. Okay. Come, my servants. The Doomsday Mages have resurrected. Okay, it seems to be going pretty fast. We're at 20% and I don't even see what happened. Teach, is your class actually good or bad? You keep doing this meme about piloting it. But doesn't your class stink? Yes? Aw, man. Make a bard, bro. We need a bard. How come in Lost Ark you're this, like, benevolent fucking alt-haver that always brings the best class that the group needs, but in this game you're just like, fucking, I won't play a bard. Because alts don't make my main better, so I don't give a fuck. Oh, true. Dude, this game would actually really benefit from that. Not kidding. It'd be very nice, actually. Are you a Doomsday Mage? You are. Feel my wrath, soldier. You're done. See ya. Okay, we needed a bit more here. We need one more invasion event. We can do the Southgate offense, and then I think maybe turning in the side quests will be fine. Alts have a purpose now with G-Bank. Yeah, we need to figure that out. Although I had a way of solving that last night, chat. Chat, I got off the game last night. Oh, that only gives you 5% per. Okay, side quests are dog shit. Wait, does that not give me battle pass ranking? That is a side quest. Oh, I thought it was a side quest. Okay, I gotta re-roll that shit. Spend vigor. Oh, easy. We can do that. Southgate offensive. Fight me. 18% for one mob. Or was that for the portal being closed? It's the portal. Okay. Oh my god, this is fast. Dude, also, I don't know if Tarisland did this on purpose, but I don't think they could have possibly released a better time to release this game for a WoW player. Because, like, I don't give a fuck about Final Fantasy. And, like, this is probably the time in the, like, next 2 years where WoW will be the most boring. It's fucking Season 4, but it's also old Season 4 at this point, which is super tragic. And then you have, like, Season of Discoveries beans. Like, Classic has had some pop-offs recently, but none of them are now. Fucking Plunderstorm's gone. Okay, I think we're going to have to do... Unfortunately, I think we're going to have to do one more side quest. Unless this one gives me extra. Rip Plundy C. Plundy C. Okay, if I destroy one more unstable rift and submit items to this quartermaster, I'll be fine. So I just need to find an unstable rift somewhere. They're usually all around the map. Final Fantasy updated its engine. That's hype. What the fuck is Plunderstorm even? It was alive for a week and then not a single sound since. Plunderstorm was goated. Plunderstorm was a super goated, like, new game mode that WoW made. And it was only, like, out for a limited time. They made, like, an in-game WoW Battle Royale and it was fucking amazing. Like, seriously, I cannot believe how well made it was. It makes no sense that Blizzard made something that good. Alright, we should be able to just donate here and be fine. What does this guy want? He wants 20 copper ore. On it, buddy. Wait. Can you not buy it on the auction house? Dude, you have to be able to buy this on the auction house. Is there none on the auction house because everyone bought it out for this quest? Click submit anyways, it'll work. It will not. It can be bought, it's just not listed at the moment. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually do another quest? Yuck. Purify the black gas. Alright, they call me the gas man. Dude, I saw Levels killed the boss earlier. That's cool. I want to watch their kill. I want to see what they did differently than us. I also want to know how long it took them in progression time. I also don't know how long it took us, because we took a big break in the middle. Definitely took a while, though. That boss made me feel alive. Get away from my gas. My gas, buddy. You're always late. You cannot touch my gas. My gas too, buddy. You're done. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm done. I feel like if everyone didn't have to AFK or not have pots, it would have taken far less time. Oh, yeah. It was nerfed for them, right? What was nerfed? The boss? I don't think they nerfed the boss. To my knowledge, that boss we killed yesterday has never been nerfed. Alright, completed an invasion. We have to spend, vigor, craft, or collect. Well, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to... Let's craft, boys. We are crafters now, by the way, out of necessity. We need to create intermediate attack potions and spend our Viggy. So as many of these as I need to make, we do it. Cannot... What? Okay. Mate, gotta turn in the other quests for dust. Huh? What do you mean? What are you cooking right now, THD? Are you on some kind of otherworldly cook at the moment? The actual quests in there give dust. What the fuck? I didn't know that. I've done all the quests every week, so I haven't lost any, but that makes sense. Well, that means I need copper ore. Players are not selling this item yet. So I have to mine copper ore somewhere? I just put some up. It takes a while for it to show up. I'm gonna have to mine it. Unless someone can put some in the guild bank. Where are the souls I must appease? Are they just everywhere? Right here. Here we go. Oh my god. Wait, are these hyper spawning? I can rest in peace. Then why are you attacking me if you're resting in peace? What the fuck? You're resting in violence. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. No. Yes. Oh my god. Get aggro off of me. Please. That was normal. Alright, checking for copper ore again. I believe it would be under Forge if it was there. If not, I actually have to go mine it myself, which is crazy. Max, double check the item. I think it is elementary copper ingot. I may have seen it wrong though. That thing didn't give me any dust. Oh, this gives me dust. Place order. Oh, you're right. Order. Copper ore. Send order for... I don't even know what the regular price is. I don't care. I just need... I'll give you 8 gold per. Just fucking please. I don't care. I want this to be over. Gonna get filled ASAP? I sure fucking hope so. It is not getting filled ASAP, but I bet it's just not even... It doesn't even show up there right now. You love the arena notification? Yeah, I definitely want to do this. Yes, I'm aware arena is here. Yes. Yes. Damn, it's really not filling, huh? Oh my god, it's there! Please. Please. Yes! Oh my god. Yes! Okay. I am canceling my order. Listing. No. Where's my sell order or whatever? Material. Forge. Maybe it never got listed. All good. All good. My orders right bottom. My orders. Oh, cancel order. Yes. Alrighty, now we've done that. Now we need to do the Arcane Realm for one-time rewards today, but I also need to do it with a friend or a guildie. So is there anyone in guild right now that wants to do an Arcane Realm with me? Anyone in Guild? Any Guildies? Damn it. Oh, this guy will do it. Alright, let's go. Invite the team. I'll do one. Alright, get in here. What are you? Are you a DPS? I'll tank one. New to it. That'll go well. Alright, let's go. Let's get a new tank. Fuck it. Alright, we need a healer, though. Anyone here a healer? Here, DPS. I mean, I'm just going to queue if there's no healers. It's fine, whatever. Arcane Realm. Enter dungeon. Matchmaking. Give us a healer. Let's go. Oh, while I'm doing that, I can craft, yeah? Let's do that. So I need to craft more potions to continually getting more. I need to hit 1,000 proficiency so I can make the new potions, and I need to sell all of these. I can't believe I'm doing this, man. company mode. All right, keyhole starting.
Break the connection.
Oh, it's this affix again. I like this one.
Concentrate attacks.
All right, we're about to do the mechanics, dude. This is about to be so pog. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're sick. All right, mechanic time. Let's go. This spec doesn't do any AoE, man. Only boss blasting. Time to boss blast.
Break the connection. Break the connection. Troop vehicle has appeared. Find the device.
Press that thing. Press the thing.
Break the connection.
When is Bard getting a buff? We think Bard is actually better than it was before it got that most recent nerf. Could be wrong, though.
Troop vehicle has appeared. Find the device. Break the connection.
This boss is getting absolutely smoked right now.
Troop vehicle has appeared. Find the device. Break the connection.
The Bard changes made me go from playing a BM Hunter to an Arcane Mage. Wait, like, within the actual spec itself? Like, that's what it feels like you're playing? Oh, that sucks. Fucking skirt. It's crazy how much more fun this spec is than cunning. It is just so much better. My cooldown isn't up right away. I think we're gonna hold then. That hurt.
Switch target. Break the connection. Dodge.
Oh, I want to get in there.
Break the connection. Switch
This
target.
group is insane. We beat this shit without even thinking about it. I'm gonna save here. That little AoE between them both. Holy fuck, this spec roasts.
Dodge.
Dude, just fucking heal me. Alright, getting out. Bombing him. Going in hot. Alright, not receiving a heal. Errors were made on this day. Oh, the person who's in this group was not part of our party. That makes sense. My health is not going up.
Switch target.
I have errored.
Break the connection.
Heal up, heal up.
Break the connection.
Wonder how much of a percentage of my damage this
Break the connection.
this spell is. For only such few uses, it's so good though. In AoE. Blades of Chaos. Alright, here we go.
Break the connection. Heal up in time.
Heal up in time, let's go. Wait, fuck you. Why would you do that to me?
Break the connection.
No, I was about to pop my trinket.
connection.
Let's go. Completed? We like that. Okay. But I didn't get any rewards, which is what I wanted to do. Sweet. Thank you, guys. That should complete 2 of my battle pass things, which is what I needed. Oh. Oh, I completely finished it. Even better. What is that I just looted? Oh, I want to, maybe go... Okay, I want to change my gear, man. I want to go full... Well, okay. Is it possible for us in our current gear setup to have high crit on every single piece and also get the cooldown and Omni breakpoint for cunning? I don't know. With our current gear today, I think it should be possible. The question is that better than going just full Omni? If you got very good inscribed bonuses, it's possible. Max, what's your opinion on mages? I have been able to play one since day one, and it seems a bit inconsistent damage-wise. I don't know anything, man. I don't know shit. No one knows anything. Alright, is it gear optimized time? Could be. I would have to lose a bit of crit to do that, but anyways, we're working on cunning today. We already have a fully set up duel thing. We just have to, we're gonna... I'm really... So I think on... At least for me, it seems obvious that duel wants cooldown for sure. Like, cooldown affects so much of what you're doing that I'd find it impossible to think that you would want Omni. But for cunning... You're a lot less cooldown focused, but that's not all that cooldown does. Cooldown is like cooldown reduction and haste. So normally if I just hit without being potted or anything right now on a dummy, if I just hit the dummy, I do right around 2,700, maybe 2,800. Just kind of just hitting the dummy over a long period of time. Equals out to be around there. But I'm interested in basically swapping all of my gear to Omni right now and just seeing if Omni is just straight up better damage than cooldown. For this spec. I've heard some people say they think Omni is better for cunning, but I haven't had anyone come to me with anything concrete. Especially because, again, it all points back to the original thing where no one knows what the fuck they're talking about. So we're going to have to figure it out. So I think first thing is purely for cunning. Swap to all Omni test and then swap half to crit. No. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap... I'm going to try to get both. Which means I definitely need to swap some cooldown for Omni right now. And I should probably do it on pieces where I already need to get a better aptitude. So let's start with helmets. Alright. Oh, wait. My backpack is cursed and I can't even... Okay, we're going to need to figure out this crafting shit first. We need to sell so much shit. Dude. Alright, let's go to the warehouse. What can I put in my... I already put everything that I own in my warehouse. I'm just going to need to sell some of these intermediate attack potions. I just got to do it. Put them on the old auction house. Get them out of my bags. Listing. Let's list this. I don't know what they go for. Current minimum price. Wait, current order. Current max price is 25. And they want 80 of them. I'll sell them for 25. I don't care. I don't care about the gold. I just want this shit gone forever. And I never want it to come back. Alright. Someone in chat said they got a set piece from the dungeon shop. Why would that... What? Okay, let's just list all this shit. And these old burst pots, too. Current order is a unit price of 10. Okay, let's see what they're going for. Old pots are... You can get them for 35 right now in the auction house. So I'll sell them for a little less than that. Yeah, just get away from me. Yes. You have to do this every time? You can't mass list? Dude, get away from me. Look at the current vendor every time. That's what this says? That's what this means, current vendor? Okay. Why did... That's not what vendor means, but all good. Undercutting insane. Get rid of all this shit forever. Flooding the market. Ruining the market. Don't care. Get out of my inventory. You're at 10 out of 10 listings. Dude. Fuck. Alright. Is it at least gone from my inventory? Thank Jesus. Okay. So let's sort then. Let's look at the helmets we already got. Oh, well, I rolled a good cooldown helmet, interestingly enough. And I don't need anything better for this, so... we are looking for cunning. Now, I'm pretty sure for hard progression in this game, I think stamina is better than dexterity. That being said, I'm just going to take dexterity. Stamina, and before you type, I know stamina does not increase your damage at all. I know that. But it increases your health. And dexterity does criminally nothing. Like, it's unbelievably bad how bad main stat is in this game, that where I'd rather just have the health. But at the same time, you're not going to catch me doing that shit, so. Gotta do big damn. Just fucking heal me. You know what I mean? All of these rolled non-good stats. Let's see how they rolled for duel. Well, duel already has perfect rolls, so maybe I don't care. Actually, let me just see if any aptitudes are different. I can do that by just changing specs and reopening my bag. Nope. Okay. Male. Let's get the... Oh, wait. Let's resort before I get the helms. So I can get all this shit out of the bottom of my inventory here. I know where it's at. Ooh, got a blue appy. Oh, fuck. That's for duel, though. Did I get one for cunning? I did. That's a cunning upgrade. That's great. So what we need is high omni, low dex. for cunning, but I'm currently in duel, so I'm looking at the wrong stats. Okay, cunning. Stamina Omni. Stamina Omni. Stamina cooldown. Dex cooldown. Dex Omni. Ooh, close. It just rolled low Omni. Needs to roll high Omni. High Omni is everything here. So sell that. This rolled. That's bad. We're gonna keep the aptitude for my cunning aptitude, and we're gonna sell the rest. Workshop. Tempering. Helmet. Helmet. Give. Alright, more helmets it is. We got a little unlucky. And now helmets are starting to price me out, so I'm gonna maybe wait till some people put a few more of those up, unless I get lucky right here. We got it. We got the piece we wanted. Nice. Now, the only thing that could be better is a pink aptitude. Alright. I mean, fucking why not? Why not? Let's double check aptitudes for duel. Anything good? Nah, just another blue. Cool. Swap back. That's really, really sick, actually. Workshop, tempering, helmet. Take the pink boy. Give me that pink shit. And give me that good cooldown. High Omni, low dex. Perfection. Alright, so now my helmet's done. We need to... So, ideally what we want to do right now is we want to get 6% Omni and keep 10% cooldown. That would be ideal. And I think we can do that by... But the thing is to do that, we're going to lose combo / crit if I change. And I don't know... Like, do you guys know if it's possible today to have your first Omni and your first cooldown breakpoint, and let me finish, while still preferring to fill out all of your spec attributes nodes instead of spending any in this? Right? So you can't, like, put... Because I firmly believe that putting any points into these is not as good as putting it into here, so... I think you'd have to lose spec attributes to do that, and that cannot be worth it. Max, you can roll combo plus Omni on that helm? No, you can't. Max, you'll need 50% crit and Omni emblem boosters. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. We need some more upper right, upper left emblems. Also, if we go full Omni, for example... Are the core ones not good? Again, don't take my word for it because I don't know anything. But I think that all of the core nodes are horrible. And I don't want anything to do with them. That's what I think. But, again, refer to the Terrace build statement. What is it? I'm 42% on your main stat. 6 crits are Omni, 6 Omni, 10 CDR on my hunt, so probably possible 2 on Rogue. Are you skipping your spec effect nodes then? Which I think is crit damage or combo damage. Because I think the combo damage and stuff is real good. You're skipping them? Yeah, that makes sense. We can kind of test them back and forth, but again, Just going off of it, I'm not sure how much of it is good, but I mean, you can literally tell, right? Like, this gives you 1.2% combo damage by putting this into it. And getting 1 point of Omni gives you 52 Omni, which gives you how much percent Omni? So, like, you'd be gaining, but you're not critting every global. What is it? It increases the crit multiplier by 1.2%, so drop them, they're not worth it. How do you know, though? Because what if you have 50% crit in game when you're fully raid buffed and everything, that means 50% of the time you're critting, not to mention the other interactions with crit in your build. I feel like they're like definitely really fucking good. At least for some specs. All right, either way, we're still working on some stuff here. So we got the better cunning helm. That's nice. Currently, we wanted to test going a little bit more Omni. Do I need a better... No, both of these pieces are perfect on chest. Or no, we should do the new pieces, right? So, booties. Oh, my boots are unideal for both specs, actually. So buying boots would be really beneficial for me. And I think the same is true for this. Yeah, both my... Okay, let's do rings and boots. Rings and boots. Rings are nice and cheap. These are the 100s, right? Let's buy 6 of those. Oh, I didn't delete my other chest, my other helms yet. Okay. For cunning, I think we want high Omni, low dex. Let's look at what we rolled for duel to see if we got anything usable for duel. All right, now we're looking at it, what it rolled for duel. On duel, we're looking for any aptitude whatsoever. So even a green would be good. And we would be looking for high cooldown, low dex. Okay, we did get that. Nice, we got both there. So let's put both of those on there. Okay. Yep, give me your stats. And give me your aptitude. Ran out of silver. Obtaining silver. All right. Rest of these are bad. Let's buy. So we ended up getting our dual ring, right? Perfect. We're still looking for a cunning ring and a better dual aptitude. So still looking for rings. We got a blue aptitude. That'll be a benefit to our other build. And okay, so let's do that first then. So workshop, tempering, reap ring. Give us this. Oh, it rolled the right stats too, huh? Wait, can't we just... If this thing rolled... Oh, no, then it won't have the cunning. Well, my cunning one isn't good. Oh, no, yeah, it'll lose... Wait. What the fuck? It rolled purple cunning? Dude, I should just equip this item. I should just young put this on. Right? Because then it rolled Dex high cooldown, which is perfect for this. And it rolled Dex high cooldown for the other thing, and it rolled a better special aptitude. What is it? Can the special aptitude vary from epic to green depending on the spec? Yep. Yeah. Okay, that's sick. Except we need to roll different cunning stats potentially. Well, I mean, guess we don't have to. We could get our Omni somewhere else. It's possible you still want some cooldown, you know? Okay, is it possible? Let's swap specs here. Let's go Omni. Or go Cunning. Did we roll high Omni, low Dex anywhere? Hey! We did. Alright, so we're done with rings then. For now, at least. Perfect. So we have 4.3% Omni and we're down to 11% cooldown. Maybe we try to keep 10% cooldown and just keep adding. Well, actually, you know what? Let's stay at the 10% cooldown breakpoint and just get as much Omni as we possibly can. And then just do a dummy test and tell the difference. We can learn small things at a time here. So you can change your stats for only one spec on the same item? Yes, you can. So do we even want to lose a little bit more cooldown at all? Or do we want to try to gain the rest of our Omni on our tree? Because what we could do is get a specific inscribed stone. Or we do have some increased Omni nodes places. I guess I just don't know how much cooldown adds. We can actually find out. Right, so right now we have... Right now we have 762 cooldown, which gives us 11%. We can do 10.2 by just removing that point. Which means... Okay, so cooldown on your gear is pretty important. But we also could just hit a 50% here and drop it from our gear. Do we gain cooldown from anything else in, like, raid buffs? Do raid buffs give you cooldown? Does any raid buff... Like, if you're in a raid, is there anything that'll grant you a level of CD? I don't know what Barb's raid buff does. Alright, who knows? Okay, I guess no one actually knows. My CD build is about 100 or a little more or less DPS than Omni. Bro, there's still no beta build? I know, I'm glad I swapped over. Okay, I can sell all these. Okay. Did anything come back from the auction house yet? None of my auctions sold? Fuck me, man. Being a crafter sucks. Your bags are ruined. I have to just delete more stuff from my bank. Somehow. Oh, I can just put this here for now. Is there any of my dual stats that are fucked? Like, or this, is there anything that's like buffing Spectral Slash that I need to change? Nope, they're all perfect. Nice. Max, just dump everything you want to sell on orders. Your bags will be clean as fuck. Oh, but does that not count for the total things you have listed? Oh, that kind of makes sense. Yo, that's actually the vibe. I like that a lot, actually. So we have 1 million of these. Receive order. Oh, I can just... Oh, I see. You can literally just immediately sell it. Even though they're getting hella value, you can at least just get rid of it from your bags. You're so right, bro. You're so right. Oh my god, yes. What is this? Do I have one of these in my bags? Receive order. Oh, dude, you're so right. Insufficient items. Okay. I gotta have some of this shit. Do I have anything else in my bag that's weird? I still have a lot of intermediate attack. Oh, regular attack potion. No one has any orders for those? Okay. Bro, there has to be some stuff in my bag I want to sell. What about empower dismantle items? This? Receive order, bro. Got you. Get out of my inventory. That's cheap as fuck. I don't care, bro. I do not care. I want it gone. You can have it all. It's gone. Oh, yes. That guy's gonna have a good day. Good. I hope he does. Hope he has a good one. Alrighty. So what do we got to do now? We did that. We need to do boots, right? Oh my god, my bags are amazing. Oh. Oh, I need to sell some of this garbage. Elementary copper ingot. Do I still need that for any crafting I'm trying to do to get stronger? Well, I can craft some more of these now. Max, hello. Are you on Discord? Most of the time I'm on Discord, yeah. Someone is impersonating you. Yeah, I mean, people probably do that all the time. If I'm trying to, like, get you to donate Bitcoin to me for any reason, that's just, you most likely realize that's probably not me, right? Sorry if you got scammed. But, yeah, I mean, obviously I don't do that. But if it ever is me asking you to donate to me, make sure you do it. But only if it's actually me. You gotta know. Alright, we're done. We just need to spend the rest of this so I can keep... I need to get to max intermediate solvent. Well, there's no more orders for that potion on the auction house, unfortunately. May just have to be something we do later. That's fine. Buying boots. Do I need both of my specs to have something better? Okay, so... I don't want to change my... Well, I mean... I have to... 1 second. Well, I mean, I definitely just need better ones for duel. So I need... Did anything roll well for duel? Dex, high cooldown? Nope. Alright, so for duel, these all suck. So let's see just what this looks like for my other spec. Dex, high omni. Or Dex, high cooldown, I guess. Wow. They all bricked. Ooh, we got a pink. We got 2 pinks. Holy shit. Did it roll pink for both? No. Wait, maybe we can check. This rolled stamina, omni stamina cooldown. That's so good though. Wait, let's swap duel. See what we get. Swap duel, no pinks. Sad, dude. So sad. Because duel's the one I actually really care about. Anyways, what we're looking for in duel, high cooldown, low dex. Got it. Ooh, this one... I don't know which one of these is better. A Swift Strike bonus or a Furious Attack bonus? I think it's Swift Strike. I think the majority of your damage is Swift Strike. Max, I need to know how much the guild spent / you gave them. I spent a pretty good amount. I have no idea how much I spent. As far as I could tell, when we killed Synthesis Doctor yesterday, our entire guild was free to play outside of Get the Battle Pass. I'm unaware of anyone spending any money. Although I'm gonna give them some money so they never run out of burst pots again. God damn, I never want to have that ever happen again. Would you say the Battle Pass a worthy investment? Yeah, sure. I don't know. I mean, it's not even pink, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. So we did get the piece we wanted. So let's just go ahead and do that. Workshop, tempering, booties, and we keep the current piece, but we just put Dex High cooldown on it. Perfect. All right, swap specs. And one thing we're going to do for sure, I didn't see if we got any perfect stat ones, but... Damn, we griefed our stats again. I mean, I guess I could just keep... Did I roll any Dex High cooldown? I did. I mean, I could just... I guess I could keep this piece's cooldown if we want to try actually trying both. Bro, you realize on next boss you can 8 set? I don't think I can, actually. I'm behind 1 set piece. I don't know what I did, but I, like, deleted a piece on accident. What I should have right now is 3 set armor, and I should have 2 set accessory. That's what you can have right now. But I have 1 set accessory and 3 set armor. I can get it from normal, but it's a pretty big DPS loss to drop item level on certain pieces, at least. Like, for example, dropping it on your neck, you lose main stat attack. You cannot do that. You could maybe drop eye level on a piece with that doesn't have attack as the main stat and it has dex, because dex doesn't do anything. Even for the 8 set, let's see what the 8 set says. Poison Blade deals more damage. When you use Poison Blade to land a combo on a target that takes it out from your poison, you have a 25% chance. Oh my god, that's insane. That's so good. Okay, yeah, probably for 8 set, that's worth it. Bro took the neck once. Yeah, but I don't have, like, a set neck anywhere. So it's... I deleted it from something. Isn't the 2 set for jewelry like 200 combo? Nah, it's combo damage. It's really good. The 2 set for jewelry is fucking real good. It's damage for the main thing you're doing. Okay. Let's workshop temper. Boots. And both of these things. Alright, guys. So now we're at 11% combo and a little bit of Omni, but we're not at the break point yet. But basically what we've done so far is just traded some cooldown for Omni. Item sold. Yes. That means I can list more things. Please. What else can I list? Ancient Dust. Vendor, current minimum unit price, 28. But it just has infinite amounts of them. Gotta go to the order for that shit. Nope, there's no orders for it. That probably makes sense as to why it also wasn't selling. Oh my god, emblems are cheap. Hold the fuck up. Oh wait, no, that's because those aren't emblems. I do want to buy some emblems though. Let me just buy out all the emblems here while they're cheap. Gonna roll some emblems later anyway. Yep, there we go. Dude, I should just put an emblem order out, right? Wouldn't that be the fastest way to do this, actually? Emblem. Let's see. What is this order at right now? Oh, there's orders for 27. That's crazy. Dude, I'll do way less than that. 63. I'll buy an infinite amount of that for that level. You get, yeah, I don't think a lot of people use the order system, yeah. Wait, did I get, okay, so I should probably, should I keep these somewhere? I guess I could. They have a decent aptitude, so I'll keep these. And then sell the rest. I'm gonna sell these, bro. Get out of my inventory. Yeah. There's one thing else I wanted to do. Oh yeah, so I wanted to like keep. Oh, I need to go do the reputation events. 1 second. There's 2 a day usually. They're like the little purple world quest things. I haven't been doing them, but they are really nice for something. These things. Hey yo, grats on the world first kill on Ancient Tree. We didn't kill the Ancient Tree world first. We killed the synthesis doctor. Like west first. It's not world first. So China's version of this game is like half a month ahead of ours almost. So they get and clear and speed kill this content before we ever see it, but glowing statue. Look for clues in the ruins to uncover hidden secrets. Enter portal. Invader found crossing the barrier. Okay. Their website has you as NA World First Tree. Oh. Okay. Oh, that was the world. Oh. Okay, that was fast. Anyways, you do these reputation events, and it's the only way currently in the game to get this resource, the rare metals. You can no longer obtain them from anything because you don't get any dungeon chances anymore, only Arcane Realm. And why this is somewhat important is if you have really bad stats like I do on your belt or cape or, you know, shoulders or weapon or something, you can't get those for a while. You're using your old ones. I think you get those not too long from now, actually. I think maybe it's like tomorrow or the day after. How many people have killed Synthesis Doctor so far? How many teams? Is it just us in levels? What timer did you have on the shark? I don't remember. We never got a good pull, though. That has a lot of RNG. We got 201. We could have gotten probably 5 seconds off of this with a good pull, but we, first of all, the way you did this was so cringe. And I hope they fix it. It's honestly super annoying. And then also, that boss is super RNG. Like, the wave spawns you get are super particular to how fast you can go, and we got like the worst wave spawns of all time. We got 3 of the good wave spawns in the entire 2-hour period, and we just never had a good pull on them. Cape, shoulder, and badge is next raid. Okay. What does that mean to do here? Gather the hind limbs, wings, eggs, and hearts of birds to make a dish. Pay attention and do it when they're not looking. Bro, we're stealing some eggs? How do I know how much you need to make? Two eggs and 4 of the other things. Okay, so then we need some wings. Wings, hearts, and hind limbs. Got it. I've got to be enough to cook this shit. If I remember you, there was like a cooking thing down here. Oh yeah, easy. Keep the cooking temperature between 40 and 100. Okay. Cook it up, cook it up. All right, we did it. Event completed. Did it give me the rewards? It did. Okay, so what do we need to re-roll here? Let's see. What's worse out of these things I have? I think it's my belt. My belt can technically roll. So your belt can roll literally. Oh, no. It can roll basic shit. So I have like combo. On my current belt, I have high combo, low stamina. That's fine. That's just stamina instead of dex. That doesn't matter. Okay, so belt is piss. Weapon can roll. Same thing. Combo and stamina. You could maybe get combo and focus, but it's whatever. No, I think it's only focus or I think focus and combo are the same roll. And then is it the same thing for the badge? Oh no, badge can roll everything. Okay, badge can roll secondaries as well. Okay, so I really need a new badge then. What about for duel? What is my current duel one? My duel one isn't bad for badge. My dual belt is fine. And my wait, but weapons can't roll. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's roll it anyway. Alright, here comes our one roll a day. Isn't it badge? We need a badge. We need a cunning badge. Real bad. Is there one that where both of them stink? This one can only roll like a little bit higher main stat. I think it is badge. Fuck it. Buying a badge. Combo stamina. What about for duel? Oh. Wait. Fuck. Alright, it bricked. Unfortunate. Mac, did you buy out all your weekly rare medals from the Manual of Destiny shop? Yeah. Think so. Yeah. We're gonna be rolling some emblems later. All right, so is there any? What's the best way? I really want to test this. Fuck. Man, the only way to get 6% off... Okay, let me just go hit a dummy. Let me just go hit a dummy right now. And learn what I've changed here. I changed, like... I basically gained 1% Omni and dropped 2% CDR or something like that. So I'll maybe be able to... It's probably going to be too small to notice, but maybe not. All right, let's go. Am I even in the right emblems? No, I was running overload, which means I would need to instead run invasion. Invasion, crush, intertwined, high energy. Last one would be sprawl. Oh, this is gonna give completely inaccurate numbers. Fuck me. Maybe not completely inaccurate, but it's not gonna be good. I mean, I guess I could go for the Omni. I mean, here, we'll just test both. What is it? KK Sharp guy that plays in China hits like a truck. Furious attacks with his inscribed skill active. Hits for 70 to 95k crits with duel. Yeah. They have like 10 more days of gear than we do. Let me see what we got here. I mean, I'll just do this, I guess. I can just go to my inscribed stone sheet. Uncheck this. Uncheck that. Go double Omni instead. And how close do we get to Omni breakpoint? Nah. We can get a little more, but I would have to take... To get my Omni breakpoint, I would have to take points out of combo and combo damage, which I think is bad, but we can test that separately. Let's at least just add the Omni for now. I tried to find his build and couldn't find it. Yeah, it's hard to find his build. I mean, I saw someone else running a build, and this is what I saw in China. It basically is this. They ran like 2 points here, 2 points here. They ran it down and grabbed 2 of this stuff. But this build doesn't include the execute talent, which makes me think that whoever made this is an idiot. Because there's absolutely no way. This is your best. This has to be your best talent. So, something's wrong. But, we'll figure it out. Okay. Back to duel. Cutting. Sorry. Wait, so you can make configuration 1. Let me rename this. Cunning. Yes. It's called configurat enabled. Cunning. Alright, shall we test this shit out? Let me see how this feels with a little less cooldown. I mean, also, wouldn't my... Oh, dude, we're gonna have to rebuild this whole tree. Maybe not if it's smart. Is it smart? Let's find out. Alright, let's see if it's smart. So I should be able to do this now. Oh, it is smart. That way you can get this free Omni node there. Yay! Alright, oh, to reach, we need to keep 10% cooldown though. So we'll grab that cooldown node. That'll get us to 9.5. And that cooldown, which will get us to 10.2. Great. What is it? Why? What don't you take 3 out of 3 on your first core? Huh? No, I don't take any core nodes. Can we reach Omni? We can, dude. We're so close to the Omni breakpoint. We would just have to either get a top left plus top right roller. Upper right, upper left gems are so rare, but if you can find them, they're fucking cracked. They're so good for the bottom part here. I mean, I could just put some points into it for now, right? 5.7. 5.9? All right, there we go. Now we have double breakpoints, and we sacrifice 2% combo to get it. All right, so here's what we're going to try after this, boys. Let's grab some combo back. Here's what we're going to try after this. So we're going to do 40% combo. We're going to do Omni first breakpoint, cooldown first breakpoint. Let's do some damage tests, and then let's drop the Omni breakpoint purely for more combo and spec combo damage. We'll see what that looks like. The best way to test this would be with full raid consumables and with burst potions. But I don't feel like spending gold, so we're not going to. Alright. Let's start. Item sold. Alright, let's go. Let's just see how the old rotation feels. Oh, without cooldown, it's so much slower. I can already feel it. I don't know if that necessarily means it's worse, obviously, but you can easily feel this. This feels so much slower without full cooldown. Holy fuck. We'll do long testing, though. We're going to be here for a bit. I just want to hit it. Hit it for a while. Dude. Wait, me having less cooldown means I get one less hit in my inscribed stone. I noticed that. Okay. That's interesting. It does seem to, just initial look, it does seem to be outpacing. I think. Max, you did 2770 before? Yeah, that was after 2 trinkets. This is looking better for sure. It does feel worse though. Your trinket is worse. Did you notice that? My trinket, yeah, wow. My trinket loses a use. Or it uses an attack in it. This is looking good for Omni here. Oh, we're about to pop the fuck off right here. This is about to be a movie. Dude, without combo though, I missed that last Dude, or without cooldown, you miss a global in your trinket. I feel like that's super important. With the amount of cooldown I had before, I got extra shit in my trinket. Well, the thing is though, before it was a bad testing environment when I was doing the cooldown build, because in the cooldown build I was playing a bad emblem. I was playing Overload, which is the increased crit damage instead of combo damage in that test. Tell you what, I feel less energy starved here, though. I think with having a higher cooldown build, you actually spam more. So you actually... But then you should have Twin Blade Slash come up more often. I mean, I'm definitely... Damn, kind of crazy. I'm doing just 2,900 DPS here on the dummy. Just fucking hitting it like nothing's happening. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Did it? Oh no, that did. I did get all the effects in it. Okay. But if I dropped cooldown, by the way, if I dropped lower than 10% cooldown, I would not get it off. Oh, also, since the last time I tested, I gained a pink special aptitude instead of a green. Which does, you know, X amount of damage, you know. Dude, just for fun, do you guys want to look at the other spec? See what we're looking at? Full cooldown, no Omni. We can actually do a similar test with the other spec. So we're doing like right around 3k DPS. All right, let's leave here and let's change builds. Now again, this could change with in combat stuff because in combat should, like with raid buffs and everything, you actually gain a lot more crit, so crit classes are better than they are on dummies, if that makes sense, because they scale harder than combo classes do. Okay, so let's make a new inscribed stone thing. How do I change presets here? There we go. Configuration 2, enable. Yes. Rename this configuration to dual. Okay. Those are all the required ones. Let's put in our emblems. So in this spec, I believe you always want shatter. I believe you always want overload. The resonance is probably better from this instead of focus. No, but then I can't. Well, then I can't hit that Omni node. Whatever. Intertwined fates. I like running Crush still. What did I drop for that? Was it Shatter? Upper central, lower right can go anywhere really. Probably here for the spec bonus. Which will also let me do this to hit resonance instead. That's nice. And then what else do I need? I have overload, I have shatter, I have this. I think it's high energy potion for now, but I think I'm going to scale out of this eventually. Upper right, lower left will allow us to buff this Omni node. Sure. All right, so that, and then we have a bunch more points to spend. So cooldown, number 1. These points maxed out for sure. Probably the single Omni nodes. Just because they're double value than crit, if that makes sense, right? You get double the bonus. And then it's about whether you actually want to scale crit or whether you want to scale CDR. Currently, what kind of cooldown are we looking at? 11%? Oh, we're still... Shit, we're still in our dual spec. Jeez. Here we go. We are at 15% crit currently. Or 15% Omni, 39.8% crit with our current Inscribed Stone. Wait, why did it go back to... Oh, that's actually smart that the game does this, but... shit. Okay. How do I fix this then? I go back to Cunning. And I go to Inscribed Stone. And then I set this to the Cunning build, of course. And then we swap specs to dual. And our Inscribed Stone should be set to dual. Great. How much cooldown do I have? 15.6. Holy shit. So much cooldown. The question is whether even the first Omni node is even worth it outside of just stacking cooldown. I guess we can find that out. We can just change it on our board. Okay, 3,400. What about our crit here? You guys want to go crazy with crit? So if we go all crit nodes, we can get our crit up to, is it 42%? Is that what we need? I would need... I don't think it's possible. Oh, wait, no. Pot gives me 42%, right? Is 42% the threshold? It is. So with pot, I get 42%. So I should test with pot, actually. Same thing with combo. What is it? Swap the focus node in the middle for the 50% one. Huh? Under the shatter emblem. Oh. True. Very true. So this is where the crit damage comes in, and it's interesting to look at. These spec nodes should be like fucking turbo value, like crazy value. Alright. Let's test with a potion on. And let's just do damn to a dummy. No pots, though. Even though this is a spec that scales with burst pot a lot. Probably more than cunning, too. Okay. Well, do I have everything set up again? Well, what are my emblems? These ones, overload. We can roll better emblems too, but we're just in a testing environment right now anyway. Alright, let's go. I fucked up. Whatever. Holy moly, this thing is getting destroyed. Okay, this is doing a lot of damage, boys. So we're sustaining a little bit more than cunning right now. Just standing still, hitting a dummy. It's pretty similar. Also, this spec... Oh, I just fucked up. This spec is hella crit RNG, too. Oh, we just got crazy more crit RNG. Beautiful. Dude. Holy fucking shit. This spec is so good. Exactly, this is crit RNG. Well, the more crit you get, the less RNG it is. Also, RNG averages out over a long pull. All right. So right around 3K on this spec. All right. One pull sample size isn't good, but let's just do something drastic just for the sake of learning. Let's drop our crit points. And let's try to go for either more cooldown or more Omni. But let's just dump in this 50% Omni point here. And how much Omni does that give us? 2.8%. Let's dump this crit spec node, dump this crit spec node, add Omni. Sounds bad. Let's see if it is as bad as it sounds. Okay. This is infinitely worse. Yeah, it sounds worse. Let's see. Oh, we need to rotate twice here. Well, I don't want to pull with this buff. Hitting all the first breakpoints is surely worth. The breakpoints don't really give you anything. All right. Here we go. Do a long hit. See if it balances itself out. I can already feel having less procs for sure. Losing any percentage of crit on this spec is so dong shit. I'm just going for it. Fuck. Let's just get around this circle. Yeah, we'll CD here. Should get Frenzy throw up at the end of it. Think in a real fight scenario, you would probably hold that. Like, think of Synthesis Doctor, right? Where you need to swap to a... Yeah, I fucked that up. I could have gotten some more damage by holding there. Okay, do I Trinket now or next Frenzy throw? Probably next Frenzy throw. Dude, I'm getting literally negative RNG. Which is definitely bad. I mean, I dropped a lot of crit, which matters, but also sample size and everything, right? Alright, well, I'm pretty convinced that you wouldn't drop crit for this, so I don't know how much time I want to spend with this. I think, needless to say, it seems like it's a few percent worse, right? Even though only a Omni's a fraud. Well, it's already widely speculated that Omni is worse for this spec anyway. But I was trying dropping crit on a crit spec for Omni on the board, which sounds awful. And Phil, how about cooldown? How about we do the same thing but just with CDR? Omni is just bad unless you get a breakpoint. On my rogue, Omni was seeming to be good even without a breakpoint for Omni. You gotta hit at least 6% Omni for it to count. No, guys, you guys are overvaluing these fucking bonuses. These bonuses are dog shit. Like, most of these are like super fucking weak. The stat itself matters so much more than hitting the break. You guys are overlooking the breakpoints for sure. Depends on the class, definitely, but like for this class, both builds of this class, the Omni breakpoints are fucking weak as fuck. Super weak. Alright. We have a little bit more cooldown now. Let's try 18% cooldown. Oh, I just fucked up so bad. All good. No problems here. Am I really going to run it all the way around here? I am. This is the worst pull of all time. Maybe we can bring it back with some grid crit RNG later. That'll be another thing that makes it a bit harder to test something like this. The fact that the testing environment on a crit-based class is always going to be so bad with sample size. Well, that can't stack twice, so you kind of want to use that, huh? I'm going to save everything here and trinket. Let's go for the fucking value. Let's see how much, just now that this is a bad sample size pull, you guys want to see how much we can pick it up with just one cooldown set? See how powerful the cooldowns are here? I think my trinket's going to pop during this. Let's go. Come on, pop right now. Trinket, trinket, trinket. Come on, right here, right here. Oh, it's late. My trinket was 1 second late. 2 seconds late. 3 seconds late. Whatever, we're going to do it anyway. Look at that. One cooldown set and your DPS is just fucking going crazy. Oh, now the RNG is kind of leading me back in my favor. Woo! The pop. Unreal pop. Dude, let me swap back to my cunning build. I want to see if cunning can even, like... Because I'm pretty sure both of these are bad. I'm pretty sure, like, I went more cooldown there, but, like, I'm pretty sure you want... You gotta just want main stat instead. On your board here. Or instead of slamming main stat, instead of just slamming 3 points into these spec attributes, maybe the play is you take the single points in the spec effects and then get as much as you can. I think this still gives us no, we need a little more inscribed energy. Tomorrow's inscribed energy will allow us to get 42% crit with the this. So for now, you'd need to drop 1 point out of here and put it here, and then that'll allow us to grab 42% crit natty. So 2% omni, 15% cooldown, 42% crit, and multiple extra points in crit damage. That should be interesting. This is what I believe should be the best. Getting quite horrible RNG at the moment, but we can drag it back. Oh, we can... Come on. Ain't no way, game. Alright, fuck it. Don't need any RNG when Frenzy throws up. Alright, this is getting criminal. Alright, this is so unbelievably bad. Variance. Love variance. Now, question, would we hold this cooldown for Frenzy Throw? I believe we would. We haven't even gotten a sync. That's fucking insane. What's happening right now is crazy. Crazy variance. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, right here. Wow, literally doing 500 DPS before. I guess we see what a bad pull looks like. Alright, let's just, without even thinking about it, let's just swap to Cunning. Which again, my Cunning build should be 10% CDR, 6% Omni, 40% combo. But if I pop a combo pot, that should get me to 41.8, which means I need to drop 1 point on my board right now. Somewhere. I need to drop 1 point on my board somewhere and put it into main stat. Where shall that point be? Any weird points on the board? I guess we could just do this resonance node. Maybe that won't matter. Wait, you said Red Aura is gone in WoW? Wait, that's actually kind of funny. I feel like I did that. I feel like I actually did that. That's not good. Alright, Cunning time. Oh, nope. Not Cunning time because of emblems. Wait, the emblems save. Right? Between builds? Alright, cool. This spec is all reliable. I specifically had a YouTube video last week saying, why do shamans not have a raid buff? And then I finished that with, look, even this expansion you gave Ret Paladins 2. Or you gave Paladins 2. How does that make sense? And then Blizzard's like, oh, you know what? You're right. We did give Paladins 2. Thanks, Max. We'll get rid of that right now. Paladin's instantly mad at me. So Cunning's like a consistent 3k DPS with pot, no raid buffs. And the other spec is like either 2800 or like 3300. But with more crit, the more it pops off and the more consistent it becomes. Wait, what is it? Beta notes are 90% balance adjustments. Man, I wish someone would have warned us. Guys, I told... Dude, was it really? Dude, I fucking nailed it. I am the all-knowing. Remember that, chat. I know it all. Does anyone right now on global servers with as much gear as me, or I guess global servers same like day as me, is anyone doing considerably higher than like 3.2k as dual or as any spec? Pure single target on a dummy? No burst pots? I want to see how much classes are doing right now. I bet Lips class is doing that. Lips class fucking bangs. In your dual tree, you can remove one of the cooldown nodes on the left side to get another crit node, and that's why you're 42%. Yeah, but then I'd lose my cooldown. Oh, I guess I don't have a cooldown breakpoint. You're right about that. Like 3,100. Let's look at my damage breakdown. Sprawl 2.5, pretty solid. Wait, what does vulnerate 4.37% mean? In the next 12 seconds, your attack is increased. Oh, it's the pursuit damage. So it's just the on damage effect from vulnerate. That's actually pretty, that's a lot for how often it's up. Wait, Fatal Strike is 10% of my damage? Dude, I had no idea this spell actually hit that hard. Holy shit. A lot of poison sting damage. Wow. So for Ranger, CD in your Inscribe is better than Omni, but Omni on your gear is better than CD. Okay, fucking explain to me that logic. You're gonna need to go ahead and hit a quick explain on that. Yo, Best World TV. Explain what the fuck you just said. Did they ever kill Synthesis Doctor? Yeah. Wait, I kind of want to see what my breakdown looks like for duel. Dude, it automatically swaps your Inscribed Stone. That's fucking sick. I love that. Pretty sure I take this point out of Omni and put it in this spec node right here, but it's fine. Changing pot. Hey, game. Proc. Hey, game. Hey. Hey. Ain't no fucking way. Absolutely ain't no way. What is happening right here? Hey. 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 What is going on right now? This is insane. The worst fucking RNG of all time. Am I bugged? Hello? Not one. Oh, there we go. You just gotta complain. We've only dropped down to 2400 DPS, unfortunately, as a result. Okay. Alright, we're fucking back. We're fucking back up to 3K with one cooldown window. Amen. Now this time we'll get good RNG for sure. You can hit about 3K on Bard. That's really good. On NA, not EU. That's insane. Oh, I just fucked up. Whatever, I'll just send it. Little damage loss, all good. Damn, this is like a really, really bad pull, and it still ended up being pretty close. Also, we're not sure about my talents. I want to go over my talents. And this is not including XQ, by the way. This class does... I'm actually doing 10% more damage than this, in a way. Oh, I totally just fucked up my trinket when I started talking. Fuck yeah. Alright, that's enough. Alright, here we go. So, as far as skills, the build I'm running right now doesn't have the execute talents, and I'm also just not sure about it. Oh, check your breakdown on damage. That is what I was looking at. Dude, look at Swift Strike. Holy shit, it does so much damage. And then Frenzy Throw is 3.5. That's an... Okay, so weren't there some... Yeah, dude, look at this. Look at this talent. Frenzy Throw deals 10% more damage and 12% more crit damage. That is unbelievably bad. It does... It did 3% of my damage there. That's the worst talent of all time. Okay, so that one's bad. Swift Strike is insane. Assault, this is insane. Gift of Opportunity is interesting. After testing, I'm always like, surely Furious Attack pulled ahead that time. Nope, always Swift Strike. Yeah, Swift Strike, it just hits a lot. So this is Biss. I don't know. Like, I think Zealous Pursuit, the only thing that's good about Zealous Pursuit is your trinket. You always want to trinket in your Furious Attack. Always. Which makes Furious Attack do 15% more. Like, I don't know, that this is like a big trinket buff. This is like a trinket talent. But the thing is, we need to pick 3 points to get... Doesn't this one not seem very good? Each crit hit of Furious Attack increases the crit damage of your next Furious Attack. So let's say you have 50% crit. Which isn't even true, but let's just say that's true. That means that 50% of the time, you will buff your next Furious Attack by 100% if that one crits. So it's a 50% on a 50%, so 25%. So there's a 25% chance when you press Furious Attack that this will matter. So does that roughly, with a 50% crit, does that equal to like roughly a 25% increase on Furious Attack's damage? And if that's the case, that's like pretty nice damage increase, but super random. This talent is 100% mandatory. This is mandatory. This is mandatory. And this is probably the talent. When your skill has the roulette showdown weakness bonus, the remaining cooldown on these 2 things reduced. I mean, I feel like you want that. Maybe it's this talent. When your skill has the roulette showdown weakness bonus, there's a 6% chance to not consume marks. When Swift Strike hits a weakness, damage is increased by 10%. Well, I mean, so just 10% Swift Strike damage is real nice. I mean, that's like a 3% damage increase. That's a 1.5% damage increase per node just from the bottom part. What is it? That crit damage buff after the second crit only works out to 17.6% for you? What does that mean? In that math, that shitty math I was just doing, the 50% on a 50%, that's the actual percentage. It would be a 17.6% buff to that specific spell. So 17 point whatever percent out of 20. That's like, is it right around 5 actually? 4? 4% of Furious Attack. Max, in WoW terms, how hard was the raid boss yesterday? It was harder than every boss in a Murdersill except for Tindril and Fyrakk. So that means each node here is worth like 1.5% damage. But this is insane though. Like, okay, if you do 45% more damage to targets with 25% health, a fourth of 45%. What is that? I mean, it's like roughly what, like 12 and a half? No, a little bit under 12. Like an 11% DPS increase when you have all 3 of these. Which means every point is like 3 to 3.5%. It's right around like 3.5%, right? So this is just your best talent, I think. I just don't know what the fuck you drop. Dude, it's gotta be this. Dude, it's gotta be this. This is just your trinket. Basically, in your trinket, your furious attack. I mean, you hit a lot of furious attacks there. Max, so should any DPS class with execute take the talent? I don't know what other people's DPS talents look like, but I think so. Not only, but you can also play around it. So, like, for example, if you're in a raid and you have 3 classes that have an execute like this, everyone else should immediately get off mobs when they're around 25% to get the most value out of it. That is a ridiculous execute. I was told this is KK Sharp's build. That's what someone said. That's where I got it from. But they could have just made that the fuck up. I find it hard. I just find it impossible to believe that that he didn't take this. Each point in execute does as much as all 3 trinket points. Yeah. Which makes me think this is bad. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Right. Another one. Let's go. Oh, it's going to be so weird because I'm starting in a different spot. Yep. It is weird. But that's what happens on real fights sometimes, so. There's no way, bro. This is crazy. Is there something fucking bugged with this? What is it about this class? What is the actual thing supposed to do? What is it, a talent or something that makes your where is it in your class where it can assault marks a weak spot? Like, has a chance to do that. Is it a talent? Where the fuck is it? I just want to read it. It's where you can spec change. Dude, how the fuck does this work? I mean, I know what it does. Like, assault at a certain % chance has a chance to mark something as a weak spot. But I believe that's based on crit. But I just want to read it. What are you saying in YouTube chat? It's actually better than 11.5 because not all classes have execute, so time spent in execute is longer, but worse because execute is faster. It's the actual average and then people die, yeah. Dude, fuck me. It's in recommended, actually. Oh, when assault lands a crit, it has a 33% chance to mark the current spot as a temporary weak spot. There it is. Enhanced with crit, when a skill lands on the spot, there's a 36% chance to increase weakness damage for the next 8 seconds. There it is. So it's just, you need a lot of crit, and you need to not be unlucky. Oh, there is also something, too. Your frenzy throw is weird. Like, when you have frenzy throw up, it doesn't do a lot. Also, right now, my frenzy throw doesn't really line up with my thirst battle. All good, though. All right, one more pull here. Let's see. Can't get any more unlucky than last time, so. Impossible. Impossible difficulty. Wow. I mean, it's just insane how unlucky I'm getting. I mean, it's just insane. You lose so much damage, too, when you don't proc. Every time you proc, your next Swift Strike does 80% more damage, bro. It's insane. So I kind of want to wait for this frenzy throw, I think, for my cooldown here. Also, if I could get some more resonance on my class, I would be able to... I think we're like one set of gear away from going dual, honestly. At least a couple of days, maybe. Just like a little bit more crit for it to start pulling ahead. Oh, I should have pressed that. Whoops. Ooh, big proc. Oh, another big proc coming here. See, this frenzy throw. I think you're supposed to just send this. Because you just get so much reduction on it. I don't think you ever want to hold it for 20 seconds. Think you just go. Gotta go fast. See, at this point you just wait. You hold Thirst Battle for it. Dude, it's called Thirst Battle. That's so funny. You can tell that's just some nonsense translation. Dude, if I got a little bit more resonance on this class too, though, you would definitely get a lot more value. What the fuck is this RNG? I look like I'm in my cooldown window right now. Insane. Yeah, I think we're still. I mean, I would still be doing the same damage as Cunning right now with this build. If I were to run Execute Talents, I would just be at 3k DPS. If I were to account for Execute, I would be doing the same. So it's probably fight specific right now, but when we get the next... When do we get the next set of gear? On Friday? Or 4th of July? Thursday? Whenever we get new... Oh, are they attack pieces too? Only one. Okay. We're going to gain a couple aptitudes too. Max, why don't you set the click assist in-game so you min-max and also don't misclick and miss DPS? You talking about this shit? Where it just plays the game for you? Dude, I would rather end it all. Fucking kidding? You gotta be kidding. That's actually worse DPS? I mean, even if it was better DPS, I would never select it. I would quit the game instantly. I think I'm going to be a Cunning gamer. So the real question is, what's better? Playing first breakdown, playing one node in crit or one in cooldown and one in Omni, or just going full Omni. Quit because you're worse than a bot, but everybody uses raid bots? No, I'm saying I would quit because the game would be no fun. You'd be pressing one button instead of doing an actual fun rotation. You wouldn't be... It would take all the fun out of the game. I mean, Omni Breakpoint is quite literally 10% damage. No, it isn't. Says, enhanced with Omni... The damage of Poison Sting is increased while Poison is active. So when it says damage is increased by 10%, that's the damage of Poison Sting alone. That's it. I still think Omni might be better, bro. But the thing is, it's going to be kind of expensive. Because if we go full Omni on our gear and get rid of all of our cooldown, just to test this, what happens if it's bad and I want to go for the cooldown breakpoint again? I would have to spend like 100,000 gold. Poison Sting is where your main damage comes from with Poison. Poison Sting's like your second or third thing on your damage meter. It's not your main damage. It's not even more than 20% of the damage you do. It's second, about 40%. It's not 40% of the damage you do. We'll check right now. I'll just hit the target dummy for a bit. Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? I'm playing without a combo pot right now. So I'm not at my combo breakpoint, which is why I'm losing a bit of damage, but I'll just swap it right now. Oh, huge burst coming here. That's my favorite way to play this. You get it up, you Fatal Strike into the putting up your poison. Alright, either way, we're going to end our damage here. And look at our breakdown. Okay, so as I said before, it's usually second or third. And regardless of all of that, I said that it's not anywhere near 40% of your damage, which is 17. Maybe he's counting them together, Poison Dot and Sting. Well, we were talking about it in the first place because of the Omni breakpoint. In which case, we're talking about Poison Sting, which doesn't apply to the other one. So, I doubt it. It's probably just wrong. Happens to the best of us. So what else is there to do today? I did the Arcane Realm. I think there's Universal Hall tomorrow. I could do some Battle Pass stuff. So I can stay on top of the amount of dust we're getting, which is basically just doing achievements. Which is basically doing challenge mode of a lot of these dungeons. Oh wait, we can roll emblems. Let's do that. Let's make a third one called Emblem Roll. No, there's no reason to do this. Just stay uncunning. Whatever. Shall we roll some emblems, boys? Mayhaps. Alright, so here's all the ones we have up here. Let's see if we got any good ones to roll. So we have a Dexterity, Stamina, Intertwined Fates. Those are bad. High Energy Potion we like right now. Our current one I think is pretty good. We have a upper right. What I really want is any good emblem to be upper right, upper left, double emblem skill level. That would be fucking amazing. That would fix so many problems I have right now. This High Energy Potion's pretty bad. So High Energy Potion isn't good. The only one we have that's like really, really fucking good is this Invasion. This Invasion one is fucking insane. Oh yeah, I wanted to roll a Lewin's. Did I get a Lewin's Wishes? Do I have an even somewhat decent Lewin's? I don't think I do. Let's roll this Lewin's. I can probably get rid of one of my shatters for sure, right? Oh yeah, that thing is horrible. Lower left, upper left. We'll keep it just so we have one. Alright, we have some Sprawls. 2 upper centrals and a dex. Those are all pretty bad. We have invasions, which we already have a good one of. Oh, we got a lot of overloads recently. Let's see if there's any decent... Oh yeah. 2 overloads that both rolled upper right. That is so promising. Let's fucking go. This has got to work. Can probably roll... I mean, Burst just isn't a good gem or emblem. Can probably roll Warlike Surge. Apparently this is horrible, so let's just do that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's finish that. Damn it. If this was upper left, that would have been pretty nice. Attack +2 is a good roll. Nah. I mean, it can be better, right? Come on, you've got to hit on the upper right. Come on, upper right, upper left combo. Come on now. Upper right, dex, emblem, skill level. That stamina. All right, bricked it. What is our other overload? What does our main overload look like? I mean, I'm pretty sure this overload is better. So we'll keep it around just in case. Okay, what else are we going to roll here? We have some sprawls. Upper central, we already looked at that. We have all the good overloads are fucked. Any good shatters? Emblem skill level shatter. That's a roll. What is my other shatter? Emblem upper right attack. That's really fucking good. It's going to be hard to beat that. Upper left emblem. That's quite good. We'll keep that around for an option. Alright, let's check crushes. Got a couple emblem plus skill level crushes. Alright, we have to roll many crushes here. Lewin's is good if you're rich and you drink pots every pull. Lewin's is good if you're rich, drink pots every pull, and you like Omni. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, we were gonna maybe juice one of our other emblems. We lined up to keep this shatter for an option. It's basically just like an upper left. I do kind of want to keep both of those, yeah. That kind of sucks, because now I can't juice it. Okay, do I have enough to... I'm just gonna level it, whatever. Okay, that one's gone forever. That crush is horrible. Dude, I've gotten really unlucky with crushes. No. No. Again. Come on. This one might actually be better than that. Fuck, okay. Ooh, emblem. Fuck, damn it. That's the same as my other one, isn't it? Four level 10 crushes right now. Upper right with attack. Okay, so that one's dead. Emblem upper right. Emblem lower right. Emblem upper right. Dex stam. Emblem upper right. Focus attack. Okay, so this one's definitely dead. Alright, was there anything else here before we move on? Oh, I need Nope. We were gonna get some more emblems though. Oh wait, someone just bought emblems for me. Let's actually buy some emblems. See if there's any on the auction house for cheap. Oh yeah. Alright, one last check for emblems today. Oh wait, these are hella cheap. Yeah, okay, we'll grab those. Goddamn. Alright. Emblems. Did we get anything new here? Got a new Lewin's Wishes, which is horrible. We got a new Intertwined Fates, which is bad. New High Energy Potion that rolled upper right. Actually, that might be interesting. My current one is... We have an upper right emblem, so we can roll that. Yeah, let's roll the upper right. We can use one of those crushes that are completely useless. So upper right emblem skill focus is just better than upper right emblem skill dex stam. So gone. Okay, that one's ruined. Lewin's is horrible. Got some more sprawls in here, huh? So out of controls. Some invasions. We already have such a good invasion, though. We're really just looking for, wow. Absolute donkey tier shit. I mean, lower right isn't bad, because you can get resonance, which is great. Dude, am I really so down bad I'm about to roll a lower right node crush emblem? There's no fucking shot. There's no way. How good is +3 emblem skill on an emblem? Depends on the emblem, but really good. I think for your emblems so far, I think so upper right and upper left have insane value. And preferably you want both, because upper right and upper left, having two gems with upper right, upper left allows you to, or two emblems allows you to buff both your Omni and cooldown and your spec attributes at the bottom. It's fucking crazy good right here. And then upper right and upper left is also good here because it buffs double resonance. Lower right and lower right and lower left are really bad, except for if you can put it in these two spots, because you can buff resonance with it. But like buffing focus doesn't matter, and like every other minus is like buffing dex or focus. So lower left is super bad. Upper central is good in exactly one spot right here. Upper central is good for this spec effect, and that's it. But it's bad everywhere else. So there's exactly one emblem spot on the board where upper central is good. There are one spot on the board where lower left is good. One spot on the board where lower right is good. And there are two for upper right, upper left, 3. Yeah, so there's 3 for upper right and 3 for upper left. So upper right, upper left, super... Oh, 4. Yeah. You want upper right or upper left on basically every piece if you can. So let's see what I actually need if I put my full setup in here. What is it? I feel like +2 level and uppy right, uppy left is the god roll. On some emblems, it's +4 emblem skill as the god roll, but yeah. So let's see what even my shit looks like here. So I have a... Intertwined Fates. Which can maybe go there. This build runs Sprawl. Which I have a Sprawl where I can go upper right. This build runs Invasion. Which I have a super good Invasion, but it only runs lower left. So I can use that to buff Resonance. And then I want Crush. Which I can either... So Crush is interesting. I can either do... I'm pretty sure it's this one. Because I have double emblem skill. Yeah, it's this one. I can do Crush. And I have to buff main spec there. I can buff triple Omni here with Crush. Which is nice. This looks like this Intertwined Fates is actually going to have to... Dude, my Intertwined Fates isn't good. I have to use it just to buff that, I think. Then my High Energy Potion runs upper right, lower left. Oh, High Energy Potion goes right here. That's value. Holy shit. That is huge value. So now I have these ones. I have that. So I need Crush and Invasion. Didn't I say I had some crushes that... So I have one Invasion that's like insanely good, and it doesn't really work here anywhere. I guess it does. I guess I could do this and spec out of this. Go that, and then that. Guess I could do that, but it's pretty weak. So now I just really need Crush. So didn't I say Crush I needed, like, there were some lower rights that were there? For me, lower right isn't even bad. So I think I'm gonna roll some more Crushes, see if I get a nice one. Because lower right's actually not even bad. If I could get like lower right, upper right, or lower right, upper left, and then some emblem skills, it would actually fit in perfect here. It rolled lower right, lower left. And attack. And upper left would make this quite good. That's worth it. Let's try it. Nope, focus. It's dead. Lower right again. Oh boy. That's not good. That's so not good. I can't believe how bad that is. And then we have a lower left. I'll roll the lower lefts anyway, because I can just reposition. Whoa, 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 whoa. The fuck is this thing? It's a lot of words. Unfortunately, that's almost good, but it's just bad, right? I mean, here, again, I guess if the best spot for that is this. I guess. Everywhere else, it's trash, yeah. So you'd have to... So you just swap their spots. And you would just double buff resonance. You'd find a different spot for invasion. I mean, invasion would have to go here. Which would also leave high energy... Needing a new high energy potion. I mean, also, it's possible that this is just good down here with 2 dead stats. And you just use it to buff your spec attributes plus Omni. But I feel like here it's getting some pretty fucking good value. You could also just dump some points into resonance here if you ever wanted some trinket energy. I mean, you definitely just swap these, right? You just gain value. I feel like you need to buff Omni. There's nowhere else you can put this invasion, but it's just too good. So you lose a little resonance, gain some Omni. Omni's better anyway, it's fine. What's our character sheet look like right now for Omni? Perfect Omni. Are the last specialization nodes not worth? They are worth. I just have to get Omnicap with these. Now the invasion looks out of place. Yeah, it does, but it's super good. I mean, I have other invasions I could roll for options. If I really wanted to. Dude, this crush is so weird. It's just buffing everything. Do we value resonance over Omni, or else we should put it bottom right? Yeah, kind of true. The fact that it rolled lower left is so sad. It was so close to being perfect. Which also means that this is no longer a super awesome Intertwined Fates. Which I think we have like a better Intertwined Fates somewhere. Well, now I just gained a lot of Omni. Is Invasion good for Cunning? Yeah, it's Turbo Bis. Super insane, yeah. Dude, having an upper right... Having this feels so good. Dude, this is going to help my other build a lot too, I think. This is just... I'll put this on the other side. It's going to feel great. You can drop this Omni node to get something now? Oh, true. I can even drop another Omni node somewhere. No, just kidding. They're all 50% buffed. You'd want to spend them there. Yeah, I mean, I would probably just put it here. For now. Feels good. Alright, that feels nice. Now, what does this look like for my other build? Because now I got a new crush. I feel like I would want to move some stuff around. Let's see. Inscribe stone. Swap specs. What are we looking at here? So we don't have anything buffing cooldown for this build. Wait, what was the last thing we were trying? We were basically trying points and spec effect rather than like more CDR. Well, I mean, I can already tell a lot of stuff here is out of place. So I used this crush on this side to... Well, okay, we're definitely going to get the new crush in here. New crush is way better. Where's the fucking Omni crush? That way we buff our CDR. Okay, that works there, and then lower left, lower right is fine here. Could still keep rolling, yeah. I mean, I'll buy cheap emblems when they're there. It's like one of the best way to improve your characters. There's just not a ton of them for affordable amounts on the auction house. Yeah, like these are so expensive. We'll see if we get anything from this. Highly unlikely. Oop, we just got a rollable intertwined fates. Everyone hold the phone. This is not a drill. We got an emblem skill level Lewin's Wishes. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Alright, let's roll them both. It's probably the last thing I do today. Come on, baby. What are we looking for here? What are we getting rid of? Oh, this stinky thing. Emblem skill level attack, lower right? That's worth a roll? Nope. Alright, let's try the intertwined fates. Oh. Intertwined fates. Ooh, come on. Upper left, upper right emblem skill level. Come on. Where's the Omni Crush? Oh, I think it doesn't show up if it's in one of your other things. That makes sense. If one of your other, like, presets. I mean, this one has to be bad, right? Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. That is not bad at all. Can't really use that at the bottom. A lower right, upper right is weird, actually. I think the lower right is just always bad. I mean, like right here, I guess it's fine, but... Nah, that's not better. Probably going back to my upper left one. Wait, can I just put this here? That way I can utilize my better intertwined fate, which is the lower right, upper right. Attack +2 emblem. Yeah, it's a better emblem. Pure DPS should have better emblems. It's really challenging for an archer in 3v3. I always get jumped on 24/7, even with CC immunities. Get down, buddy. Get fucking annihilated. Wait, no, we do want this to be here, which means we want an upper left intertwined fates, which I think we have one. Yep. Because we want to buff CDR as dual. We have so much CDR, actually. Alright. Alright, boys. I think that's it for me today. I don't think there's anything else for me to do. I think I'm all set up on this character. I rolled my gear properly. I'm like all set up. And then in 2 days, we gain new badges. Some other shit. Wait, what do we get on Thursday? Right, so raid comes out. New raid comes out, which drops set shoulders. And a set cape. Badge is the only thing to take for the new raid. Also set badge. On Friday, do we get 8 set? Because we get to re-clear the whole raid, right? Which should give us 8 set. Dude, I'm going to be gone Friday. That's sad. When does Archdruid come out? Well, that comes out when I come back. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do the Archdruid, like, world first race. Because I'm going to be gone the day it comes out. For challenge. Or maybe they'll progress it, and then I'll just log on the next day and kill it. Easy. I do have my phone. I don't want to play on my phone, though. I feel like that's horrible. Max, are you logging or changing to beta to read notes? Nope. I gave them a bunch of hours earlier to do that. They failed me. Dude, I have to get rid of this shit, man. Oh my god. Can I list more things? Please. Get out of my bag forever. There, I can resort my bag. Well, I guess I could craft some more. How long is this going to give me new proficiencies? Until 1,000? I guess I should buy more of this. I need to give my guildmates burst pots. How much? I guess I'll just buy all of them. Oh, there weren't that many. Okay, maybe I won't. Alright, cool. I'm gonna get off. See you guys later.